Day 2 of the Australian Open, a beautiful day. It's a Bluezone, which we're sitting in right here, the AO Bluezone, and thank you for joining us wherever you are around the world. It's a Bluezone above, pretty much, unlike yesterday when the rain was falling. It's a beautiful day in Melbourne. It's Monday here in Australia, and the crowds have flocked from absolutely everywhere to get here and enjoy some tennis. And thank you for making us a part of your day as well. Adam Peacock alongside Blair Henley to take you through everything over the next 3 hours that is happening, everything that has happened so far on day 2, and everything that might happen. How are you, Blair?
I'm great. I'm loving the fact that we can see the blue sky. It's a beautiful day in the AO neighborhood, and we're ready for some more first round action. Yeah,
we've already had a heap of drama today. If you're just joining us, Frances Tiafoe got through in the longest match so far. It'll take some beating as well, 4 hours and 8 minutes. That marathon on one of the outside uncovered courts. So, yeah, there was a fair bit of heat out there, but we'll talk about that a bit later on. And we've got so much to get through. We've seen already some of the greats in world tennis. Some of them are on court right now. We'll keep you up to date. So Bluezone is all about just jumping around everywhere, isn't it, Blair? There's no fixed match we're going to go to for like half an hour. It's just little bits from everything to bring people up to date.
Exactly. There are no rules in the Bluezone, which is what I've been telling everyone who's been saying, well, what is it? Well, it depends on the day. It depends on what's happening on the court, depends on what's happening off the court as well. We're going to have the chance to take a look around. As you all know, probably by now, we have many cameras here at the Australian Open, making sure to catch everything that happens underneath the ground in the player tunnels, as well as on the court.
Oh, we'll call this Manny's Minute at the top, because our director, Manny, he takes over now. We've got no idea what he's going to go to. As mentioned, as Blair said, there is actually no rundown. So this is player entrance area. They get driven through there. That's player arrivals lounge, and it's a pretty hectic place to be at 4 o'clock local time, Blair.
It's the Grand Central Station of the AO, if you will, for the Americans out there, for the people who've seen that in person. Very busy. There's a little cafe there as well. And then there's that little triangle where a lot of players stand when they're about to go on court. They have a chance to look at the monitors there, see what's happening on the different courts. Yeah,
so men's locker room closest to us, women's locker room at the other end there of that picture right there. That's a congregation area. We're coming and going, and especially early in a Grand Slam, everyone's catching up and saying hello to each other, and that's a little area where they do that.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to walk down the hall without seeing somebody that you know or that you haven't seen in a hot minute. As we know, the tennis off season isn't long, so it's not like we've gone a long time without seeing each other, but it's a great place to say a quick hello, give a big hug. And we've got Jessie Pegula coming on in. She, of course, reached the final in Adelaide, played her countrywoman, Madison Keys, and she's got a tough first rounder today against the Aussie.
Yep, we nicked her off you. Basically, she's from Michigan.
No kidding. She was supposed to come to Texas, my home state, to play college tennis. And she said, you know, I think things are going just well enough that I'm going to stay and give it a go.
Yeah, and listen to Dad. As all daughters never do. She listened to Dad. No, it's great to have her just playing here. She's a great player, Mayor Joint. She's got better days ahead. And there's Novak as well. For the last 15 minutes, just before we came on air, he was going through these activation things that you look at and you go, oh, I reckon if I did that, I'd need some kind of physiotherapy, osteo, chiro.
Well, you know, I think back to when I was at the WTA finals in Riyadh, and of course you see Novak's new addition to the team there in Andy Murray, who also had a pretty involved pre-match routine in the gym. But I remember talking to Daniela Hantuchova, who is a former top 10 player. She said she went to do a workout in the gym in Riyadh and was watching Zhang Qinwen do her pre-match workout. She said, when I was playing, that was my whole workout. That wasn't the pre-match workout. That's all I did in a day. So she said things have really intensified in terms of what the players are doing in the gym before matches, before practice, and of course after as well.
There you go. So there's Novak, there's the player gym as well. Players warming up, cooling down. Need some cooling down today if you've been out on court. I wonder if Stefanos Tsitsipas has cooled down, because he is out of the Australian Open. Yeah, you look at it and you go, massive surprise. Steph, a big fan here in Melbourne, with the Greek community always getting behind him, but he got beaten by a player you know a lot about, a laid-back kid from Newport Beach, California.
That's right. If anybody's been watching Alice Mickelson over the past year and a half, they know that this maybe wasn't the biggest surprise. Mickelson also had a win over Steph last fall and got it done again here today. And he is incredibly laid back, but man, does he want to win. He is hungry.
And this was an epic. And Francis got through in the end. We're going to hear from a member of his camp shortly.
That's right. One of his coaches, Jordy, is going to stop by, give us all the details. We don't know how detailed he's going to be because, Adam, you taught me a new bit of Aussie slang today. There was some chundering on the court. I didn't get that right.
Yes. He brought up lunch. Not that Francis had lunch because he was on court at 11 o'clock in the morning. He brought up breakfast.
Sure.
Yeah, it was a chunder down under for Francis, unfortunately.
There you go.
And twice, I'm led to believe. Andy called the trainer. Andy fell over. Andy underarm served. Everything was happening. Archer, his opponent, he put one around the post from the underhand. So that match had absolutely everything. So I'll have more on that throughout the day.
Yeah, and the longest match of the tournament so far, 4 hours and 8 minutes.
Iga Swiatek is through as well. She got through in straight sets. So bring you up to date with everything. A match that just finished a moment ago, and we'll have all the scores at the bottom of the screen and on our wing beside us as well, with some facts and everything, so you don't miss a thing. But another victory for an American. Caroline Dolehide got it done there over Sarah Balic, a Czech qualifier. So there are all the results. We'll keep you up to date with everything that's going on. And speaking of keeping you up to date, well, we can't leave here, can we? We can't leave the Bluezone. So where are we going now?
That's right. We're going to go to Elle Ray, our correspondent. She is out and about. Elle, where are you? Fill us in.
Okay, guys, I am here at Garden Square. It's absolutely pumping, so I thought we could get amongst the chaos together. What do you guys think?
Go for it.
Love that idea.
Okay, like I said, it's pumping. I haven't seen this many people in one spot in ages. Girls, can I ask you a few questions?
Go ahead.
What are your names?
Charlotte, Eden.
Charlotte and Eden here. Now tell me why, who are you here to see? Are you here to watch a match? Are you here to just get amongst the chaos?
We did line up to see Kyrgios, to get Kyrgios tickets.
Just got those, so that was good.
Watching everything, just really enjoying the atmosphere.
Is Kyrgios your favourite player? I think we're going to be watching him later on the couch.
Ooh, maybe. We liked Iga Swiatek, but Kyrgios probably our favourite in the men's right now.
Yeah.
Favourite in the men's, and you?
Yeah, Kyrgios, definitely.
He's definitely a vibe. Have you gone to any fun pop-ups yet?
Yes, we went to... Oh, what did we go to?
Charlotte.
Come on, girls, come on.
M&M's.
M&M's one.
Did you get M&M's?
Yes.
Yes, we did.
Amazing. That's all you can hope for. Thank you, girls. Don't forget, I'm actually going to be in the collaboration station at 5, so feel free to come. Nice to meet you. Let's keep walking. There are so many people here on ground. Week 1 is just chaos in itself. It's the only word I can use to describe it. How are you guys in studio? Having a blast?
Are we having a blast?
Yeah.
Of course we're having a blast. Yeah, not as much as you. So that Garden Square, that's been there forever, Elle, as far as the Australian Open is concerned. It's one of the old relics there, and Court 3 is to your left right now. And yeah, that's been there forever. But basically everything else you see down there is new and upgraded and fantastic.
It's new, upgraded and fantastic for sure. There's so much to do. There's so many nice places for everyone to sit, congregate and get amongst the community aspect. So much to do, so much to eat. I need to do a segment about foods around here, I think.
Don't get arrested, by the way. You just walk past some local policemen there. So
just an excuse for me to have a sweet treat, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're approaching the collaboration station now, and if you're new here and you want to know what is the collaboration station, that is the Bluezone pen where you will find me most days. Oh, all good?
What happened?
We had some people walking that weren't really looking. This is where I'm going to be every day. 5 p.m. today, we're going to have a huge group of people come on down, which will be amazing. I'll give you guys a little look. This is my collaboration station. I think I need a sign. What do you guys think?
I think we need to furnish it as well. It looks very open, doesn't it, Blair?
A sign and some accessories. But Elle, you have teased maybe a handstand contest, a headstand contest. We need to have space for such things.
I'm going to need some activewear, and the space is perfectly according. Maybe some furniture. Maybe we do a decorating series. There's so much we can do.
Fantastic. And a shout out to your cameraman, Jace, who just walked backwards for 200 metres and nearly got taken out and didn't miss a beat. So shout out, Jace, as well.
Shout out, Jason. Great camera work. Over to you guys. Thank you.
Thanks, Elle. And Elle will be back later in the show. We want Elle to go over and see who has been standing in that line to get into Cain Arena, because that's what do they do at the US as well? Is like how many how many courts are ticketed, because here at the Australian Open, there's only 2 courts that are guaranteed seats if you buy them.
Yes.
Cain Arena, ground pass gets you in if you're quick enough.
Yes. Gosh, I'm trying to remember exactly, and it depends on what time of day and which courts have different levels. For instance, Armstrong is ticketed in the bottom bowl, but then the upper level are the grounds passes. But again, the grounds pass early in the tournament, that is the way to go. And you likened it to the running of the bulls?
Yeah. Well, at Wimbledon, actually, it's the walking of the bulls, because you're not allowed to run at Wimbledon
correct.
when they open the gates. And I think it's only court 1 centre court of the 2 ticketed courts there. Everything else open. So, yeah, plenty of opportunity to go and watch some tennis. We've got a social poll again.
Ooh.
Now, I want to bring this up with you, Blair. You would have noticed this when this happened. Jim Courier.
Yes.
He's part of today's social poll. If you're on YouTube, we want you to vote which is the more iconic moment from the Australian Open. We're not about trophy lifts and everything like this. We're about the weird and wacky and wonderful from the history of the Australian Open. And this one is not Jim Courier.
Not Jim Courier, but we're going to see what it is.
But it's Felix Auger-Aliassime and Dominic Thiem from a few years ago. This is Margaret Court Arena, and a bird, a condor. No, it's actually...
I'm going to go with seagull.
It's just a seagull.
It would be far more dramatic if it were indeed a condor, but no, just a seagull, and he could not find his way out. How long does this go on?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But
that's the seagull scavenger.
Yep, that's right. And then we have Gentleman Joe, concerned for a ball girl.
Yep.
Oof.
So copped a blow from a serve or a ground stroke against Joe's opponent, and what a guy. And he was always regarded as one of the best humans on tour.
He really was. This is making me miss Joe-Wilfried Tsonga. What a sweet moment there with the ball girl. And again, we discussed this yesterday because our poll also included a ball kid getting a bit of a knock from a serve. And we discussed the fact that despite the fact that it's very embarrassing at the moment, you have a story for the rest of your life.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that kid certainly did. But yeah, so it's 50-50 at the moment. Vote on YouTube. The seagull scavenger. There was actually over at the cricket the other night a seagull that wasn't paying any attention, and it turned out pretty bad for the seagull. So I'm wondering if that's ever going to happen here at Melbourne Park. There is nothing anyone can do in this precinct to get rid of the seagulls.
Wait, what do you mean? Is there seagull tragedy on screen? Oh gosh, rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Gone to seagull heaven. Anyway, or hell, if it was not behaving itself. So yeah, vote away on YouTube.
Right.
And we'll get away before we get a complaint from the RSPCA down here, and have a look at what we've seen so far. Again, let's go into greater detail about Steph being beaten by Mickelson. So Alex Mickelson, tall guy, gangly, you know, looks like he's still got a bit of physical development to do. But the game is there. And there's so much to work with, because he skipped college, didn't bother with that, went straight on tour.
Well, was supposed to go to college and then came to Newport a couple of summers ago on the grass, made his ATP Tour level debut and reached the final. And that really changed a whole lot. Unfortunately for the University of Georgia Bulldogs, they did not get Alex Mickelson on their team. But gosh, he has just exploded up the rankings. I remember talking to him last year at the beginning of the year. He was probably ranked maybe in the 70s somewhere. And I said, you know, if somebody would have told you this less than a year after starting on tour, what would you have said? He would have said, I don't believe you. And look at him now. He's well inside the top 50, beating stalwarts of the tour and making it look pretty routine, Adam.
Where is Steph? Last 6 months, he's got rid of Dad, who was his coach.
Right.
Brought in the Greece Davis Cup captain as his coach. He's trying to... I mean, the guy's got obvious talent. He's made Grand Slam finals. He was 2 sets to love in the French Open final against Novak Djokovic. Didn't work out for him, but...
Yeah, Steph, a very introspective guy, just seems a little bit lost at the moment, but a big win for Alex Mickelson, who, here's a fun fact for you, Adam, is a natural lefty, which I was unaware of until in Newport a couple summers ago. I handed him his signed tennis balls to throw out into the stands, and he starts throwing them out with his left hand. And
so he's not even playing with his correct hand.
What the heck?
So if he turns the left hand, he's going to be #1 in the world.
Well, this is what happened when there is such thing as the lefty bump. We joke about it all the time. But when he was little, his first sport was baseball. And a lefty baseball swing is very much like a two-handed backhand. And when he got out on the tennis court, his parents are both tennis players. His mom in particular was quite good.
Yeah.
Got out on the tennis court when he was little and said, the only way I'm going to do this is if you let me hit a two-handed backhand righty, which meant learning how to play the entire game righty. I still don't quite know why he didn't go with the lefty serve, if nothing else, just because that I would think would be much more natural. And also, as we all know, players really struggle returning lefty serves, or they can. It's a little bit different look for the opponent. But he seems to be doing pretty well with his right hand. It's actually pretty annoying.
So he did the reverse Nadal.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. Sure did. Tommy Paul's another one of those players who writes lefty. If you watch him sign autographs, signs lefty, plays righty. I will forever be amazed and confused by that. I can't even brush my teeth left-handed. So the fact that these players can do multiple things with multiple hands, very impressive.
Well, let's hear from Stefanos Tsitsipas, who was beaten in that one by Alex Michelsen.
Yeah, for sure I had a fresher mind back then, and it seemed like I was hungrier in a completely different way than I am now. I would definitely say that one thing that stood out the most back then is that I had this hunger to try and make a life out of tennis and to try and have a good beginning in my tennis career and my tennis journey. And it was very different to what it is now. You know, I have been quite well established in the last couple of years, and I've seen the game and I've seen all kinds of variations of game around the tour. I've done the tour over and over again, the same circle of tournaments and events, and you know, I've experienced what it is to be on the ATP Tour. I feel like there was a different energy, a different dynamic back then.
And that's that, unfortunately for Steph, and Melbourne, one of his favourite places, but not today. We're going to talk about another match now, Blair.
We sure are, and we have a special guest in the Bluezone studio with us. This is Jordy Arconada, one of Frances Tiafoe's coaches. And Jordy, what a day it has been for you so far. I'm amazed that you're not still sweating. I was sweating watching it indoors. What a match. Frances gets through. How did he do it?
It was definitely a stressful one, but we're happy to get out of there. Started really well, played a tough first set. Solid second set, had chances in the third, got away from him. Match got a little tougher. Served for it in the fourth and started feeling some sort of sickness, throwing up, cramp in his abs a little bit, but he kept fighting and kept the head down and found a way to get out of there.
Unbelievable.
So there was no sign this morning that he wasn't feeling 100%. It was purely the conditions and the effort he's putting in that turned his physical health in a less than positive way.
No, I mean, he was feeling great. I mean, this morning, this first couple sets, 2-3 sets, and then, I mean, the heat was definitely a factor, nerves maybe too. A bit of everything you got to manage in the first round. You know, first couple rounds are always tough, so it's good to get out of there.
Yeah, so you guys are coming off, obviously, the off-season. You and David Witt are part of Frances's coaching team. What has he been working on going into 2025 that he's hoping will make a difference?
Well, he's been working a lot on his returns, also his serve quite a bit, and also playing aggressive. You know, the tennis that Frances can play when he's taking over the court and not kind of getting pushed around. And I mean, David's been incredible. It's also a lot of fun in the day-to-day. So we have a good team. We have a lot of hopes for this year, and we hope to do well here and then moving on.
This is where the problem developed.
Got a little play-by-play of...
Oh!
Yeah,
viewer discretion warning. Sorry, it was a bit 10 seconds late. Who had to clean that up? Did you have to jump on court and do that?
No. At that time, exactly, we were all stressing out in the box trying to figure out how we could keep him alive, and you know how that can get. You start getting dizzy, legs start going, so we're all scrambling at that time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you advise this, by the way?
No. Sometimes he takes our advice, sometimes he doesn't. I mean, it's kind of who he is. It's kind of how he plays. He likes to feel the game and you know, do things as go. Obviously, we establish a game plan and our ideas of how to play, but he likes to improvise and do things himself a lot.
How much information are you guys giving during a match? I just remember that one iconic point last summer where David does one of these, the body serve. How much is he looking to you for actual direction, shot by shot, point by point?
Quite a lot. I mean, obviously we don't want to. Sometimes for players, they have to figure out on court themselves how to get out of situations and problem fix. But it's a lot of in every team. I mean, coaches are always very, very helpful and very in the match, play by play.
Because like we can sit here, we're sitting in air conditioning. It's 3.5 hours in this, and then Francis does that underarm. He's like, "Oh, what are you doing? What are you? You're not thinking properly." And it's like, oh, hang on a minute. He's been running around in an oven for 3.5 hours, and we're sitting here thinking that we know all the answers to life's problems.
You're not an underarm serve fan. I love a good underarm serve.
I do love it, but it didn't work out for him on a big point. That's all.
I think it's a mix, because sometimes he does it and then he hits a winner after, and you're like, he's a genius, and then sometimes it doesn't work and you want to kill him.
Right.
So it's like,
who cares?
Yeah, sometimes you win, sometimes you don't.
And he was giving everything.
Yeah,
of course.
No, he left it all out there.
Now, the big question is, I know that Francis is a massive NFL fan. I'm not sure if you're into it as well, I can only presume.
Yeah.
He's a big Washington fan.
Yeah.
Now, Washington, for the first time in about 800 years, played a playoff game today.
Yeah.
And it got scheduled at the same time.
Yeah,
We're
aware.
Were you giving him score updates through that match? Or he didn't want to know?
It wasn't. It wasn't smooth sailing, so there wasn't any updates going on. He did find out after that they went ahead and won.
Yeah.
But he was a little bit bummed that they're playing at the same time. But I mean, it is what it is. He'll hopefully he's able to watch the next one.
2 wins on the day. And Jordy, I don't have to tell you that Francis has such a massive personality, and it's the first slam of the year. So in addition to the tennis, there are photo shoots and there's press stuff, and there's a new Lululemon kit reveal, of course, a new clothing sponsor for Francis this year. How do you manage as a coach making sure that the player, obviously that's part of the job, but they need to keep their focus on the tennis?
Yeah, I mean, we try to tell him, that he gets all that stuff because of how good he is at tennis, and that's at the end of the day, it's the most important thing. If you perform well on the court and make that your number one priority, the other things will come.
Yeah.
But like I said, I mean, tennis is the reason why we're here, and tennis is the reason why he has all the sponsors he has and all the stuff,
Right.
It wasn't vision of the walk back from court. It was a slow walk back. He took his shoes off, which is fair enough. And his feet must have been burning, and this is all the way. The rig comes out. Why not? Shirt's probably just sticking to him, so he had to get rid of that. But what are the conversations here? You're having a bit of a giggle here. You're having some conversation. What is it? It's just, mate, we're in awe of you because you got through that, or what's coming out?
I mean, at first, we're trying to help him get out, and then while we're walking, we're just discussing, and he's telling us on how or what he felt. He was telling us he wasn't really gassed out physically. He just started, I don't know if nerves definitely played a part of it. And then also in the changeover, sometimes when you overhydrate and you drink too much and
Can't keep it down.
He can't keep it down. He has troubles with that. He started burping a little bit, and then, that ends up in,
Here's another Australian
I've been present for a Francis Tiafoe burp before.
Yeah.
They're pretty fairly intense.
And we mess with his drinks. Well, not me. Christian, his physios, Christian and Brett, they do his hydration and all that, and we don't know if it's something that he drinks that has an effect on him. Yeah.
We call that sometimes, especially when it doesn't come out, it's called a sickie burp.
Yeah.
Have you heard that? Is that what you guys use
It's
as well?
another new bit of slang for me.
It's not a universal term.
No.
Okay.
But maybe now it's something that I can use moving forward. Hopefully, I don't have many opportunities to use that term.
No.
But Jordy, what does the rest of the day look like for Team Tiafoe?
Well, I'm sure today we're gonna have a long one here. He's down there still. Hasn't quite showered yet. He's still, drinking and walking around, trying to feel a little bit better. And then, he'll shower, cool down, get in the ice tub, stretch. We'll be here for a while probably today.
Yeah. So can you estimate in hours? Because I do think that's something that people at home don't have any idea about. They think the player finishes and then they get to go rest at the hotel.
23 p.m.
Yep.
I would say around 6:30 or 7 we'll be going.
Yeah.
We'll be going back to the hotel.
So that's after physio, that's after cool down, that's after press.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm sure. He'll have to eat a little bit as well soon whenever he starts feeling better. So 7:30 will probably be the time we'll be heading out of here.
What would Francis have lost weight-wise in that match?
I'm not sure weight-wise. I don't know if he weighed, but I'm sure he's lost.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. And does that affect
4 or 5 pounds maybe?
Does that affect what you do with him tomorrow in terms of planning, or you just decide that in the morning?
Tomorrow, we'll probably come out and hit the ball around 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes tops. He'll do a lot of physio stuff as well. Here, actually, since the courts are pretty close to the hotels, it's easy to get back and forth. If we were in New York, I don't know if we would be coming back tomorrow. So at least tomorrow we'll probably hit it a little bit barely, and then he'll just get ready physically to, perform again on Wednesday.
Before we send you off, Jordy, I want to ask one more technical-ish question. You mentioned what David has brought to the team. Specifically, what is it that meshes well with Francis in terms of the technical side of the game? Obviously, we know Francis is a vibes guy, but what specifically is he working on that's helped him since he joined the team last summer?
He came in a time where, Francis had been struggling. He started to play better at Wimbledon, and he was kind of finding himself again. And obviously, tennis-wise, he brings a lot in, but also, he gives a lot of confidence to all of us, to Francis, to us as a team, and he puts us in a great mindset to go ahead and help him show his best tennis.
We'll let you go, mate. Thanks so much for the insight. It's really interesting what goes on behind the scenes after a match like that. It's like, oh, great moment. Everyone who's watching can go off to the concession stands and fill themselves up. This guy's got to kind of hold himself out.
But the people there were definitely with the match as well. So everybody suffered. The people wanting Arthur to win, the people wanting us to win. So it was definitely a group effort by everybody out in that court.
Sure. And wait, before you head off, I have a very important question for you. Normally, I get to talk to Jordy in the coach box, out in the field. What do you think of our digs here, Jordy?
No, this is great. I didn't know what I was coming into, and this is
He's like, what's
amazing.
the blue zone?
I came in and I was like, we're going live. You caught me a little bit, but it was good. It was good. I love the setup, and I don't know if you guys have had Francis here yet, but
not yet. But he's on the list.
I'm sure he'll come at some point.
Okay, you got to give us a good review.
No, I'll go ahead and I'll tell him that you guys say hello when I go over there.
We'll put a bucket down there for him as well, just in case. No, Jordy, thanks so much, mate. Really appreciate coming up and that insight, and all the best with the rest of the night, and good luck with the restaurant booking tonight, wherever it is.
Probably Uber Eats.
Good stuff.
Thanks,
Thank
Jordy.
you.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Coco Gauff, she had a win on Rod Laver Arena first up today. Let's have a listen to what Coco had to say after a win over Sofia Kenin.
Coco, I'll let you get your watch sorted, but congratulations. One of the toughest first rounds that you could have had against a fellow American, someone who's won this tournament before, and it was much tougher than the scoreline suggested, I'm sure, for you.
Yeah, it was a tough match for me today. I knew going in it was going to be difficult, but I'm happy with how I played. I maybe could have served second serves better, but like on that side, I was struggling to see the ball, so I'm just happy that I was able to manage through that today.
Definitely a great win. I make that now 6 wins for the year, 10 in a row if you include the end of last season. Does that go out the window at this point when you're coming into a Grand Slam and it's a new event, or is that something that you can use in those key moments where she did have the break points today?
Yeah, I think it's a balance. Like going into the match, I obviously forget about all of that because it's anything can happen. No easy rounds in any tournament as a professional tennis player, and I just don't think about that. But sometimes when there's tough moments, I just remind myself that I've done it before, and hopefully I can do it again. So it's just one of those things that you just have to have belief in yourself, but not expectations for yourself.
And a new tournament, also a new outfit. I'm sure you had some input in the design. I feel like the crowd really enjoyed it. I'm enjoying it because it's something new that we haven't seen from you. Do you want to tell us a bit more about it?
Yeah, sure. So this outfit, I'm a huge Marvel fan. So a lot of the female superheroes have cool cutouts on their outfits. So that's what I wanted to do. So it's actually yeah, New Balance has great designers. It's actually kind of a pain to get into because it is a bodysuit, guys. So I have to put the bottom part first and then pull it over my head. It's kind of a struggle, and if you have to if you can't hold your bladder, it's also not a good idea. But you have to sacrifice for fashion, and then the skirt, and then the skirt is, I like to wear cargo pants, but obviously I'm not going to play tennis in pants, so we made a cargo skirt. So this pocket is not you can put the ball here, but I move too much for that. And there's a fake button, and there's a lot of fake things. And then my shoes are inspired by basketball shoes because that's the sport my dad wanted me to play. But I'm glad I chose tennis.
I think we're all glad you chose tennis. And if we see you having to leave the court at one point, we won't be surprised if it takes you a little bit longer to come back.
This is not the first time I've worn something like this. I've had couple times had to ask the referee to like help unzip me to use the bathroom. Yeah, but you know, it's all in the faith of fashion, so hopefully we have a lot of cool designs for you guys, and yeah, maybe next year they'll be able for you guys to buy, so keep a lookout for that.
I would love to see someone down their local club rocking this one. Are you someone who likes to know who you're playing? I feel like you're not super superstitious.
No, I know who I play. I saw it on the screen.
Do you want to tell us a bit more about her?
Yeah, I played Jordy Arconada, I believe. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I played her before, but she's obviously a great player. She's British, and yeah, she's off having a great. She had a great season last year. Had some good wins, so it'll be a tough match for me in my next round. But yeah, I don't look ahead, but I can't help when I'm sitting on the bench and they're showing the scores, and like Francis is playing right now, so I was looking at his score, so and she popped up next. So yeah, I don't think about tennis all the time on the changeovers, but I think it's realistic because in practice I don't think about tennis all the time either.
I love it. We'll make a note to the floor manager to just cut the scores when you're on it.
It's okay. I mean, it doesn't change anything for me. I mean, you know, if I lose because I'm paying attention to the score, then that means I'm not, you know, focused enough on court. So it's okay to be a little bit off focused.
I don't think we've seen much lack of focus from you this year. Congratulations. Through to the second round. Please show your appreciation for Coco Gauff.
They went places. I did again. Part bodily function, bringing up with the fashion.
No, you never know. Bodysuits can be tricky. I sympathize with Coco, but it's all in the name of fashion. She might be, I know it's early, and I've heard that we might have another special guest who's got fashion up her sleeve coming in a little bit later, but Coco might be early on my best dress list.
Are you going to give me an indication who that might be? Or
I don't know. Just listen in your ear. I don't know. Might be a surprise. We'll see.
I hear voices in my head all the time, so I didn't pick that one up. So anyway, so Coco Gauff through it. She served 9 double faults but 12 aces. She happy with that split? It's a bit like an unforced error winners split.
And I think also at the beginning of an event, especially maybe when you get into the match and you feel pretty comfortable, you can afford to maybe go for a little bit more. That's when you can work on things a little bit more, when you know you have that margin where you maybe have a little room to play. And so I think she'll be happy with the scoreline. And every day is a step closer to feeling 100% comfortable with that grip change that we've talked about, which is so impressive, Adam, that she's been able to do that in the middle of a season, just moving her hand slightly further to the left with that continental grip on the serve, giving her a little more margin, and we've seen the payoff so far. And
nice moment after it as well. Her thoughts, obviously, like a lot of the American players, and I mean, this has gone around the world, what's happened in LA, but yeah, her signing the cameraman's screen, or the lens, just a piece of glass on the other side of the lens, about shout out to the LA firefighters and firefighters that have come from all over America or North America to help out there on the West Coast. Yeah, you can definitely see where the hearts of many of the American players in particular are right now. So many people have friends. Stay strong, LA. Thank you, firefighters who have been touched by that incredible tragedy on the West Coast of the United States. So thinking about those people and some tennis friends as well. I know Pam Shriver was supposed to be here working for ESPN and coaching Donna Beckett. She made the decision not to come. We miss her, and of course we're sending our best to those who've been affected back home. Absolutely. Some other results around the place, by the way. Ajla Tomljanovic had a win in 3 sets, actually, which is big for Ajla because she's coming back. She's had all kinds of injury problems, got a wild card here. So over Ashlyn Kruger, who's been playing some really good tennis. No relation to Mitchell Kruger, our guest yesterday, but yeah, that's a big first round win. That can mean a lot for a player who's working their way back from injury, not only in terms of confidence, but financially as well. Yeah, Lucia Bronzetti, the Italian tennis, absolutely flying at the moment. Yeah, beats Victoria Azarenka in straight sets, and Iga Swiatek, as mentioned before, over Siniakova from Czechia, 6-3, 6-4. So a few results from the women's side of things. We've got our 3 thoughts for the day now. Hello. Our 3 thoughts for the day. So these are just the big 3. We're just putting it out there. Things that we might have noticed and everything. I don't have it right here because unfortunately Jad from Bluezone Watch Party decided to eat it because he was so excited after seeing his Lebanese brother get things done on an outside court last night. We'll have Jad in a bit later on. But there are actually Golden Gay Time donuts here. And picked the wrong time to go off sugar. So we'll bring you more culinary offerings here in the cafes around the grounds here at Melbourne Park, because some of the pastries available are ridiculous.
Yep. Wait, so your number one of your big three is, what is it called again?
A Golden Gaytime donut. And that's one of the most famous Australian ice creams going around. I think it was named a few years ago before meanings took a different meaning, if you know what I mean. But we stuck with it, and it's a delight. But I'm just trying to have to kind of avoid it for the next 2 weeks, and I don't think I'll succeed. So, no, that's 3 of 3. So I'm going to go down. Like, I've got my number 1 and number 2 coming up. So,
all right, well, my number 1 also has to do with food. I am going with, and again, I am clearly an American, I'm going with sweet chili sauce, which is something that we do not have. That is not a condiment we put on sandwiches in the U.S., and it makes every sandwich better here. So shout out to my number 1, sweet chili sauce.
So you're putting it on you put it on your cornflakes in the morning and everything.
Well, I shouldn't say that. I'm just saying I like a good sandwich with some sweet chili sauce.
My number 2, numbers. Numbers are interesting. Novak Djokovic, how many Grand Slams?
24.
24. So the other Grand Slam winners in the Australian Open.
Oh, we got a stat. Are you cheating on Stat Central here?
Yeah.
Putting this in the big 3? That's fine. We have no rules, so go ahead.
Carlos Alcaraz.
Okay.
4 Grand Slams. Stan Wawrinka, 3 Grand Slams. Jannik Sinner, 2 Grand Slams. Daniil Medvedev, 1 Grand Slam. 4 times 3?
12.
Times 2?
24.
Times 1?
24.
There you go.
Well, there you have it. Mathematician on these couches, in case you weren't already aware. All right.
I can multiply.
I like that. What was my number 2? I love some first round drama. I know the memorable matches tend to be the ones that are later in the tournament. Once we get to the named rounds, the quarters, the semis, the final, of course. But I live for the early round drama. So you get a Tsitsipas upset, a big win for Alex Mickelson. You get Francis Tiafoe Chunda down undering on the court. Guys, don't laugh quite so hard.
That wasn't on my bingo card coming in today, but anyway, here we are.
But again, you never quite know what's going to happen in the early rounds of a tournament. I personally love that. If you're watching on YouTube, I'd love to have you comment, what is your favorite first round result so far? And what do you think your favorite first round result is going to be? So feel free to predict for us in the comment section as well.
Again, another Australian-ism, bundled out. Do you use that
Absolutely
expression?
not.
Absolutely. It's called bundled out. If a big upset happens in the first round, and some people view it as a horrible cliche that you should be actually your accreditation taken off and banned from the grounds of Melbourne Park if you use. But bundled out is an expression that you might hear in some of the news reports and all that for a big
and that means an upset. Bundled out.
Yep.
Got it. Okay, what's your number 3?
Novak Djokovic. I'm led to believe the authenticity of this is not quite verified. It might not be real, but even still, what this guy can do. Now, I don't care if he's actually not on the net. Apparently he's not, but like this was a vision taken, and he put it up on his Instagram as well. But he can still do the splits like that and have the toes pointing out and everything like that. That is incredible for his age, what he can do. But I wouldn't, and this is the thing about a photo or a video like this, you wouldn't put it past him that it actually is real, that he's balancing on top of the net. I doubt that he is, but it's not quite certain given what an athlete he is.
He is Mr. Gumby, and he has posted on social media many times over the course of his career doing various yoga poses, and that flexibility, I think, is a big thing in terms of what makes him so effective on the court. It's part of his athleticism. I know nothing about that. I have the flexibility of a stone, but props to Novak Djokovic and his many, many talents, which brings me to my number 3. It's going to go to the player boxes. We have brand new player boxes on the 3 biggest courts here at the Australian Open. So that's RLA, MCA, and John Cain Arena. 4 seats. You have a little layered box. You've got Dyson fans, and I had the chance to check it out the other day. We're going to take a look, and then I have some things to discuss with you when we come back.
Let's go.
Over the past few years, coaches have stepped into the spotlight like never before. And this year at the Australian Open, they'll be even closer to the action in the AO's new courtside player boxes. We're on Margaret Court Arena at the moment, but you'll see these 4-person player boxes on the 3 biggest arenas at the tournament. Coaches won't need to rely on yelling down to their player or sign language to get their point across. And the players will have to be a bit more selective with who gets one of these courtside seats. These are definitely the best seats in the house. Well, Brian, when you first saw these new courtside player boxes, what was the first thing that went through your mind?
Well, you know, Ben's played some of these ultimate tennis showdowns, UTS, and they're great events. And so I kind of had a little precursor to seeing this. You know, I saw it in UTS, and we sat on this side, and, you know, there's definitely some positives. Let's give it a shot. At least they're willing to try and innovate and do something different with the game, and so I kind of applaud them for that.
In terms of actually conveying information, I imagine the proximity is helpful just because they can hear better.
It is. I mean, it's one of those things. We're never quite sure where we're going to be set up from one week to the next. You know, you don't go to a basketball game and see the coach standing in a different spot every game. They know where they can be on the court, and it's the same thing in football and every other sport. The coach has a great vantage point to see the action and to communicate with his players. You need both of those.
How much information in general would you say that you like to convey to Ben during a match?
Oh, very little. You know, I'm not giving him hardly any technical advice during a match. A tactical suggestion when he is looking for it, you know, and it's all about timing. So for me, sometimes his mood dictates that I give him very little, and sometimes he wants to engage a little bit more. And so as a coach, you've got to know your player. You know, you hear of some coaches, and even when I'm watching matches, I hear some coaches and they're talking after every single point. You know, everyone's different, and how they coach is different, and I think that's part of what makes our sport so great.
And you're going to have to be paying attention, too, in these seats, because you're in the line of fire for the wide serve.
Yeah, I told Ben, you know, if you start losing, maybe you can take the coach out, you know, and knock him out with a good slider out wide, and then, you know, maybe it swings in your advantage afterward.
Love it. Well, Brian, thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck to you and Ben.
Thanks, Blair.
Well, it was a whole lot of fun to check out this new innovation here at the AO, and it's one of the things that this tournament does so well. And you heard Ben Shelton's dad, Brian, who is one of my favorite coaches to talk to on tour. He is so detailed in the way that he coaches, but he also knows how much information to give his player, who is in this case his son. But it was interesting to talk to him about the angle, what he thinks that's going to be like. And the first thing that he said is he does appreciate the fact that the Australian Open is always looking to do things just a little bit different. Let's try something new. But I will say, when Ben first saw them, he said, oh gosh, that vantage point isn't as good as it was when the coaches were sitting high in those coaching boxes. It's a little easier to see what's going on the court. So some mixed opinions on the coaching boxes.
Yeah, because there's subtle variations between the courts. So the coaching boxes on Cain Arena are actually down the court, whereas Rod Laver Arena, they're at the baseline pretty much, and Margaret Court Arena, they're a little bit further around. So it's not like they're in the same spot in every court.
Right.
The traditional ones I'm talking about, not the new ones.
Right, and as I mentioned in that piece, the players are going to have to be selective with who actually gets to sit there, because there are only 4 seats. And in the case of Aryna Sabalenka, in her opening match last night, she said, forget it. You guys just sit up in the stands where you used to sit, because she wanted her entire team in the same place. And the tournament did give the players an option. You can use these new player boxes. You can have them sit in the other player box that was dedicated to them. So I am very interested to see which players choose to use that space and which players don't.
We'll get to Novak in a moment, because we're going to preview, but interesting to see where Andy Murray sits.
Yes, will Andy
tonight.
Murray be courtside? We shall see.
Jannik Sinner, he's on Rod Laver Arena right now against Nicolas Jarry of Chile, one of 8 Chileans in the men's game to make it inside the top 20. He's not there at the moment. He's just outside the seeding, so a tough first rounder for Jannik, but he's handling things pretty well. 2 really tight first sets. It had kind of 5-set vibes for some of this, like not a lot between the two of them, and a great little point here, and Jannik got wheels to get there. But at the moment, he's 2-0 and a break up as well, Jannik Sinner. So looking good to maintain this #1 seed record at Grand Slams, Blair. The last #1 seed to lose at a Grand Slam in the men's game was Leighton Hewitt 2003 Wimbledon to Ivo Karlovic. So it's been a while. It's been a good run for the number 1 seeds in the first round at Grand Slams.
Yeah, a decent run, I would say, and fun to see one of those points there. Jannik Sinner, again, I think getting Nico Jarry in the first round is, in a lot of ways, a really good test to have early on to kind of get things working, get comfortable on the courts here. But Nico Jarry, again, you mentioned the other day, he's ranked maybe 34-ish in the world.
He was second next out of the seedings of the direct entries.
Had a really tough second half of last season. He reached his first ATP Masters 1000 final in Rome, won 3 matches the rest of the year, lost in the first round of all 4 majors last year. So that would be 5 in a row first round exits for Nico Jarry, which is tough. But if he does end up losing this one, I guess no shame going out to the world number 1.
Absolutely not. Just looking at some of the scores, we've just got a score page after. Jordan Thompson 2 sets to love up against Dominik Koepfer of Germany, but the German is serving for the third set right now. Jelena Ostapenko is in a bit of a hole, the 16th seed against Belinda Bencic, the new mum, who's got Bub with her and travelling around, and she is setting a break up, Belinda, at the moment. And Jack Draper has dropped the first set, but up a break in the second set against Mariano Navone of Argentina, who was a player who exploded onto the scene in 2024. But, you know, Argentinian, clay court, very, very good. Jack Draper, injury worries coming in. Never know.
Yeah, that's always the question with Jack Draper. I think he could be as good can get. It just is a matter of staying healthy, and that is such a question mark for him at this point.
Novak Djokovic tonight, we get to see him. He's the quest for a 100th career title and 11th Australian Open. But before we go into detail about Novak, tell us about his opponent.
Yes, I have some Nishesh nuggets, is what I'm calling this segment. Nishesh Basafareddy, who spent a couple of years playing college tennis at Stanford, which is one of the best tennis programs in the U.S. Turns pro. He's from Carmel, Indiana, which, I don't know if you know this, Adam, the hometown of Rajiv Ram.
Who's still going, playing doubles past 40, correct?
He is playing really, really good doubles. He's been ranked as high as number 1 in the world. He's been a mentor to Nishesh Basafareddy for the past about 10 years. I am told that he likes gaming, and I love this little photo shoot. This is what these young players are getting used to. He's just 19 years old. But he likes gaming. He likes Harry Potter. I love the little wink. That's fantastic. And he's getting the whole media day experience here, Adam, which is such a new thing for these next-gen players.
So, yeah, when a player comes into the draw, not everyone does a shoot like that. They're called the headshots shoot, and all the big players do it. But if you draw, and if you're ranked, 50 on, and you don't have a lot of notoriety yet, comparatively to the rest of the guys or girls on tour, you get selected to go on there because you've drawn who you have, because we want those shots so they can use them as promos for, hyping up the match.
Yeah, and perhaps the most important thing to mention about Nishesh Basafareddy is that his longtime idol, Novak Djokovic. He's known on the Challenger Tour as Little Novak or Indian Novak. That's how many similarities people see between Basafareddy's game and Novak Djokovic's game. So I think that is going to be on full display. Nishesh said that when he was young, he tried to model his serve after Novak Djokovic. So you have that comparison as well. And he really tries to use the power of his opponents to redirect, almost makes them beat themselves, which is something that we have seen plenty times from Mr. Novak Djokovic.
It's going to be a big moment for both players on Rod Laver Arena tonight, because something new for Novak Djokovic is, of course, the man in his corner, Andy Murray. So this is earlier today. So what happens, Novak would have got here probably around 2 o'clock, 2:30 this afternoon, gone out on court, or probably had the activation warm-up, then gone out on court to have his final hit. Nothing too serious, get into the rhythm. But Andy Murray is here, obviously. Missed Brisbane, he was on the skiing holiday. But how does this line up for you, Blair? Did it, when it dropped here, I was like, whoa, that's interesting. Was it like that in the tennis world? Like the people that follow it day in, day out, was like, we did not see this coming.
The Andy Murray partnership? Yep. Oh, I think it was happening in people's tennis dreams. I think that's where that. But
there was no murmurs of it before it happened.
It was not something that we were fully aware of. Certainly not. So I think it is something that we're all happy about, though, Adam, for sure. I don't think there's anyone who's thinking, oh, this is a terrible idea. love to see it. I did talk to John Isner, who was one of our guests yesterday, and he said, I asked if he thought that there was going to be chirping back and forth as we are used to seeing with Novak Djokovic, and he said, oh no, I don't think so. I think Novak has a different level of respect for Andy Murray.
It was interesting when Andy Murray was coached by Ivan Lendl. And before we get to that story, let's just have a look at the partnership of these two way back when, 19 years ago here at the Aussie Open, as we see Novak 19 years later. But what about that for a shot? 2006 Australian Open, they played doubles together. They got rinsed in the first round, I think, but still, it's a different look for one in particular.
A little more hair. A little more hair for Andy, but I gotta say, what's Novak's secret? Because his looks exactly the same.
Yeah, exactly. What is his secret? I'd love to know. Absolutely love to know. But yeah, Novak, how this has all come about and how he's working with Andy Murray, it'd be fascinating to see, because Andy Murray, when Ivan Lendl was coaching him, Andy would still be spilling his guts to, not literally, not along the lines of Foe, but
no chundering
here. Still like just yabbering away to his team about anything in particular, but never directed totally at Ivan, who would just sit there like one of those Easter Island statues and just let it all bounce off him. So
a man of few words, Ivan Lendl. But on that note, I actually remember talking to Goran Ivanisevic. I did a Q&A with him the morning before Novak won his last U.S. Open, so a couple of U.S. Opens ago. And I said, so at the end of the day, is it what happens on the court stays on the court in terms of the chirping? Because it got pretty intense at times. And his answer was not, oh yeah. His answer was like, So maybe
Sometimes.
That was the first sign of a crack in that relationship, because it really did get incredibly intense, the back and forth.
Absolutely. Well, let's hear more from Novak on the cusp of another Australian Open, looking for his 11th in this partnership with Andy Murray.
Well, Novak, 2025, I mean, you've written a headline already with your partnership with Andy Murray, which you've been asked about a fair bit. But how's it going to work in your mind tactically? Because Andy and yourself, you like computers with opposition players. So is it much about that, or is it about yourself trying to find something that you haven't found yet in your own game?
It's both, to be honest with you. I mean, we paid quite a bit of attention to my own game, my biomechanics, kinetic chain of doing this and that and every shot, obviously going deep into every slow motion and every shot, trying to understand, what I'm doing right, what I can be doing better. So I really love going very deep in analysis with him. He's a guy who just is so professional, is so dedicated, and it was also quite interesting to be able to be on the same side of the net, because that wasn't the case 99.9% of the time. We played, I think, once or twice doubles together throughout our careers, but most of the times we were big rivals and always trying to hide from each other, the weaknesses in the game. So it was interesting to hear, him speak about my game, about what he thinks can be better or how he would feel playing against me, etc., etc. And of course, then we talked a little bit about the other players, but we spent most of the time in preparation working on my game, my body, my mind, mindset, and just trying to perfect the game as much as we possibly can for the short amount of time that we spent together. And yeah, he's going to come in Melbourne, and hopefully we can have a great Australian Open. We look forward to that.
Yeah, I've played here a few times. Could never quite get over the line, unfortunately. This man was single-handedly responsible for that, so I'm now here to try and sabotage his chances of winning another one.
Oh, he's the mole. I like this.
And I think each coach that I work with has brought something different to me. So Andy, of course, it's his first coaching adventure. We're same age. But I think what makes his coaching role at least in my case, very unique is the fact that, you know, he has just recently finished his playing career. So he not only knows my game, the pros and the cons, but he also knows very well the game of all the biggest rivals that I have at the moment. So I think it's a very unique perspective, and we all know how smart and intelligent of a tennis player he was when he was playing, and you know, incredible competitor, incredible fighter, just a legend of the game overall, very respected, and yeah, I'm really excited to have him in my corner.
Are you going to teach him some of your native language, Serbian, so he understands? Because sometimes you do get a little frustrated, and then dialogue happens.
Yeah,
between you and your team.
I know. People are like talking about it, and you know they want to see some on-court banter and exchange. And I think it was Tim Henman a few weeks ago that he said, you know, I want to see Novak frustrated and start screaming at Andy, and then so Andy can know what it feels like when he was playing. I must say that we both are, you know, quite chatty on the court at times, you know, and can be really hard on ourselves and our box. I don't know, like I'm not that comfortable screaming at Andy, to be honest. I have too much respect for him. I'm not doing that on purpose, you know, to my team. It's just in the heat of the moment sometimes, you know. I get frustrated with my game or things that I'm not going my way. But he's going to be, I think we clicked really nicely in those 8-9 days that we worked together. Obviously, it's going to be a different atmosphere being on an official tournament, having him there, me playing, you know, a Grand Slam match. Every point counts, every game counts. But if it is anybody that knows, you know, what I'm going through, it's him. So he's been there multiple times, played a Grand Slam final on every level. He's won everything. So yeah, I really look forward to that.
Quick one on the gold medal. Where is it? Where's it hanging? Or is it in some sock drawer somewhere?
No, it's I didn't take it here. I know some people minded me taking a kind of a world tour of the gold medal, but I was very proud of it, and you know, took it to China and elsewhere. But no, I left it home with my parents. You know, they keep those treasures.
Yeah. They need extensions on their house, I think, with all these trophies. Yeah.
No, actually, most of them I keep with my parents. You know, they take a great pride, and I'm glad. You know, I give them all the biggest trophies. I have some at home, of course, myself, but my kids like to keep some of the trophies in their rooms, but most of them are with my parents.
If you could take a shot from another player in all of history and call it your own. Now, I know you're pretty good. You've got some good ones. You've got a few out there that other people want, but anything?
I think it must be serve, to be honest. I'll take Kyrgios serve any day of the week. I'll take Karlovic, Isner serve. I mean, you get at least 1 or 2, you know, free points a game. I mean, if you can back it up with, if I can keep my ground strokes and in return, yeah, that would be a good feeling. I mean, I can't complain. I've been serving well myself throughout my career, but you know, if I have to pick one, that would definitely be serve from these guys.
I don't know if you do New Year's resolutions. Have you got one?
25 and 25.
That's a pretty good one.
That looked very relaxed, Adam.
We're in Brisbane, so like I don't know if you know Brisbane.
I've been.
Can't get carried away in Brisbane. You can't get too nervous up there.
It's where you just lay back a little bit more in your chair.
It's Queensland sun. It's you know, but ironically enough, after the mention of I wouldn't mind a John Isner serve, Ivo Karlovic serve, the next night he went out and got beaten by Riley Opelka. So it's almost like he willed himself into thinking that big serves are the thing. So no, he'll be okay, I think.
We'd all take a big serve if we could have one, and I don't know that El Rey would ever have a big serve because she is shorter than I, but she's out and about. Elle, where are you?
I am here at the collaboration station, like I was saying earlier, but I have a few friends with me, so I thought we could have some chats. What do you guys think?
Do it. Go for it.
We're coming around. What is your name?
Ronnie.
Ronnie, tell me, who is your favourite tennis player?
I don't have one.
You don't have one? So you're just at the tennis to vibe?
Yeah, for you.
Stop it. We love Ronnie. The tennis is a huge vibe. Tell me, what is your favourite pop-up?
Probably the Mecca pop-up.
The Mecca pop-up is good. Did you go get a touch-up?
No, but I went in there and looked around though. It was good.
It was a vibe. What is your name?
Arella.
Oh, tell me, do you have a favourite tennis player?
Probably Djokovic.
Why Djokovic?
He's very good.
He's very good. You heard it here, folks. He's very good. And you, tell me, is this your first time at the AO?
No,
How many times do you reckon you've been?
a lot, like 7.
7. And what is your favourite thing about it?
It's fun.
It's a social event for sure. Let's move down here. What is your name?
I'm Angelica, guys.
Angelica, who is your favourite player?
I'm a Tsitsipas supporter, but he lost today, so Nick Kyrgios.
Okay, so we're going for the Greeks.
Yes, support the Greeks all the way.
I love that. Poor Tsitsipas. Poor Tsitsipas. Girls, you guys are looking adorable. Do you have any fashion icons for the tennis? Anyone that you look at and you're like, your outfit is perfect?
You.
Hun, I don't have a racket with me right now.
Okay, but you've got an amazing outfit on.
Yeah.
Stop it. Are you watching any games today?
Yeah, we've watched some already, but yeah, pretty good.
Good vibes?
Yeah, definitely.
I love that. Let's come over this way. Guys, you are looking stunning. What is your favourite part about the AO?
Seeing all like the stars that you usually see on TV actually come to life.
100%. Did you get any signatures?
No, I haven't yet.
Has anyone gotten any signatures today? Oh, you did? Who did you get a signature from?
Got one of Tsitsipas in the morning.
Very good. Shame he lost. That's okay. A signature's a signature. Tell me, is this your first time at the AO?
Yeah.
Oh, and how are you finding it? Like, describe it in 3 words.
Loud, fun, exciting.
I love that. Loud, fun, and exciting. And we're going to finish off over here. Tell me, who is your favourite player?
Probably Tsitsipas.
Tsitsipas.
Tsitsipas fans. Tsitsipas fans in the Bluezone, but he lost. But it's okay. We're still big fans over here. Guys, let's get in a big group. This is the Bluezone. This is the collaboration station. Stay tuned for more fun in here.
Everyone's here for El Rey.
I mean, I'm not surprised one bit to hear that. I've walked around a little bit with her on the grounds, and she is a main attraction, no doubt.
Yeah, pushing 1 million on TikTok followers, so yeah, she knows what she's doing with that social media. So thank you, El Rey, for that. Jannik Sinner knows what he's doing on a tennis court, and he is through to the 2nd round, and he ran through Nicholas Jarry in that 3rd set, 6-1. So Jannik could have been different. He could have been still out here in about 2 hours' time, but gets it done in 3, Blair.
Yeah, sure does. And again, was tested just enough in a first-round match that I think he'll actually be happy to have been pressed.
I reckon that court was quick as well today in this sun. So they've got a lot of more than usual match play on Rod Laver Arena in. They always say that the main courts here at the Australian Open, because they resurface them in the lead up to the tournament, slower because the outside courts get the year-round work. But no, this year, especially in today's conditions, which no doubt would suit. I mean, let's be honest. This guy could be playing on ice, or he could be playing on snow, or he could play on cotton, or whatever, and he'd be good at tennis. But yeah, on this hard court, he's going to be very, very hard to beat. And after this win, Jannik Sinner had a chat on court.
Jannik, an amazing performance out there. First 2 sets, 7-6, 7-6, playing against a tough opponent, Nicholas Jarry. How would you assess your performance here in the first round?
Yes, first of all, I'm very, very happy to be back here, so thank you so much for coming. The atmosphere has been amazing. I think today was a very close one because the first sets, they can go both ways, and in the 3rd set, when I broke him the first time, then gave me a little bit of room to breathe. But he's an incredible player, a huge potential. So I'm happy how I handled a very tough situation in the first couple of sets, and yeah, happy to be in the next round.
Well, big time stuff, and absolutely. And you're defending champion here. So what is it that you love about Australia, these fans, this court? What is it that you love about this country?
So many things, but mostly the crowd and the fan. They give me so much support, and it's very, very nice to be back here. Obviously, I also like the hard courts here, but let's see. Every year is different. Every day is different. It's I'm happy to be again in the next round. We try to improve. Obviously, I have a couple of things, but I can surely do better. But first official match of the year for me, so very, very happy.
And you have so many people, so many kids that are inspired by you, and they want to be Jannik Sinner. What words of advice would you give to some of these kids for this game that want to be like you?
Well, you need also a little bit of luck, I have to say. But I was lucky to have the right people at the right time. You have to enjoy also the tough moments and the difficult moments, which they will always come up. And no, just trying to put a smile on your face, work hard, and obviously family and the close people, they always go first. So that's my advice to you, and I wish every young kid, and not only, best of luck. Thank you.
And not only are you inspiring kids, but you're inspiring so many of the professional tennis players to become better players. The level that you're putting out here is amazing. And I've always wanted to ask you, what is your why? What motivates you to become the best player that you can be day in and day out?
I believe that success should never change us as person and as how we are. So obviously I had an amazing last year and with a lot of success, but it never changed me as how I am. And there are so many great players which continue to motivate me, and I'm just looking forward to I have to say the best team in the world, so I'm happy to have them, and then obviously we try to improve.
So now you're moving on to the second round, playing the winner of Taro Daniel and Tristan Schoolkate. They're in the middle of a match right now. How do you prepare for a second round? Do you watch video? Are you big into analytics? Kind of how do you prepare for your matches moving forward?
Yeah, I saw that they are now third set. So
you're watching the video board?
Yeah, I watch always the score. This is always very nice, entertaining. But no, it's let's see. As I said, now I have 2 days off, which is good after my first match. Trying to get the right rhythm for the next match, and obviously I'm gonna watch some videos, and hopefully I'm prepared for the next one.
Well, I'll show you. Let's give a big hand to Jannik Sinner. Moving on to second round.
Well, fun to hear from Jannik Sinner there after his first round win. And we are now joined by someone else who had a first round win today, Ajla Tomljanovic. Ajla, it is so great to have you here. Thanks for joining us in the Blue Zone.
It's so nice here.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm glad you like it. You like our props?
I do love it. And I love coming here because it means you won. You don't take losers, do you?
Oh, we'd take anyone.
Oh, anyone, okay.
Absolutely anyone.
But no, you absolutely get props for getting the job done today. And there was a big one for you in terms of confidence starting off the season over Ashlyn Kruger, who's been playing some great tennis. What did you like most about your game today?
I think I learned a little bit from last week when she beat me. It's always nice to get a bit of revenge, and I will say I was nervous going into this one just because I don't love that matchup. Because people say we play similarly. I don't think I'm that aggressive, but maybe I am. Maybe I don't see how I play, but I just knew I had to be the aggressor. Right. That's hard when you're playing someone that has such a powerful game, and it's a roller coaster. And it's not so much sometimes your fault because she's got a big serve, big strokes, and for a few games there, I feel like I don't do much wrong, and I've lost 2 games, so it's just really important to stay mentally tough.
When you're out there, does this match tip in your favour because, or in any way, because of support and crowd, because of AUS after your name, or have you got the seashells on your ears and you can't hear anything? It's just echoes, your own echoes.
No, I hear. When it's for me, I hear. Yeah. I have the echo when it's against me. But I will say, like, every time I broke, I heard a big roar, and then I did think to myself, ooh, this doesn't feel good for her. So I definitely think it's definitely a big edge for me if I'm playing well, especially. But even if you're down, because it can really help you to get you going again.
Yeah. Working with Robert Lindstedt, yes, and I did an interview and at the end said, Ajla, just don't push. Was the
is that when did he say that?
He may or may not have said that in an interview before your first round match. But again, goes to what you're saying, that you need to be aggressive to play your best tennis. When you played Ashlyn, and then what did you know that you needed to do differently or better coming into this match?
The week before, she caught me a lot in my body with her second serve, and I wasn't expecting she kind of sometimes has 2 first serves, and I was just ready that I can still attack the second, but be ready. Like, I didn't need to move in that much like I did last week. So I think that was better. And then I think just getting her moving, which isn't easy to do, but whenever I had the chance, I tried to be the one to spread the court. And then you just hope she misses a few more than she makes.
Fair.
What are the levels, because you've obviously been to quarterfinals in huge events around the world. You've had to miss big events because of not being 100% physically right. What's the levels of FOMO when you can't be here? Is it like you're missing a great friend's party? Is it you're missing out on a lifelong ambition to get to these all the time? Like, where does it rest with you when you can't be here experiencing something like this?
I miss, particularly in AO, I miss the crowd and just the being on the court. I don't miss the environment, to be honest. Like, I don't miss being at the tournaments. I'm very happy doing my thing at home. I just miss whenever I see matches on the court. I miss doing that. And I like that I don't miss the environment just because it means I have a lot of happiness off the court as well.
I was going to say, what's the problem? The player restaurant, like bad food or bad media or things?
I guess I made it sound bad. I just meant like I think that it's competitive at the end of the day. You know, there's something in the air when you're in the cafeteria or the restaurant. And look, I have my friends also that I like to see, but I much prefer to see them at a dinner in Miami, not, you know? It's just like there's a lot of buzz and you're so busy at these events. And I didn't mean that in a bad way. I just meant that that's not the part that I miss.
Yeah, absolutely. You prefer going to your favourite restaurants with people that you want to have a conversation outside of tennis and things like that. That's what
and I think I've become like that with a little bit of age. When I was younger, I loved being in the restaurant, the locker room. Not anymore.
Yeah, fair enough.
I didn't know that you were coming when we started the show, so I did not have a chance to look who you play next, or if you know who you play next. How much do you look at the draw? Do you look at the big picture? Do you look ahead? What's your strategy?
I don't look at anything. If I could, I wouldn't even want to know who I play the night before.
Yeah, you would Adrian Manarino
That's full Manarino.
No, my team doesn't let me do that. But if the draw came out like on a Saturday, I'd be happy with that. Okay. I don't. It's nerve-wracking in a way because I feel like you can get so many different matchups, and we all say you got to be ready from the first round, but it's different. If you're playing, I don't know, Arena or not Arena. You know, I just think that it does matter sometimes when you're not seated. So I don't like to look ahead. But because I think that's how I get the best out of myself.
So take us through the process then. As we sit here right now, you're doing a bit of media, you've replenished after you've played. So the process over the next couple of days in terms of building for your next opponent, Schneider, the young player. So, sorry, did I give that away?
No, you know. No. Of course, now I know.
You know now. Good. Sorry. Adrian Manarino would have put his racket through my head if I said that to him. But so how do you then go about building for that match? Yeah. Is it like match up, what you do on the practice court tomorrow, or is it purely what you did today, just refining that?
No, we will definitely get a lefty hitter. Throw in some slices. I know she doesn't play like conventional tennis, which will be a little different than the matchup today. So I'll definitely have Rob feed a few funnier shots and stuff and just be ready to be running maybe a bit more, and because she loves to open up the court with angles. But I think the key will be just to get some lefty serves in to return. Yeah.
I know that obviously off the court you are an icon in the fashion department as well. I'm going to go out and throw out the word icon for you. You have the original Penguin kit, and of course you did the WTA photo shoot here. Do you like that kind of thing?
The shoot or like fashion?
Both.
I think I do, because I grew up always watching my mom get ready for the day, because her closet was in the kids' room. So I think watching my mom get ready every day as a kid, I don't know, it like made me appreciate that as well. So I think even going to a dinner and getting ready and putting on my favorite outfit makes me feel good, and that translates to the court as well. I love feeling good in what I'm wearing when I'm playing, and I have to love it, because nothing worse than not liking your outfit, which never happens, but it's great if you love it.
That's
so I'm very happy with what I wore here today. I got a lot of compliments too, which is
As
not
you
that
should
matters,
have.
but you know, it's nice to hear.
It means you're on the right track.
Yeah, it means I'm doing something right. I have been on like a few, I don't even want to say it though. No, it's okay.
Oh.
No,
Like
I think
why is
some
she
of
wearing that list?
No, some of my outfits last year got a lot of slack. Like one, and I was like, I loved that.
That's shocking.
I know,
news
and that
to me. Because only because your particular brand of clothing, I feel like, is different and fun and colorful, and I personally am a big fan. And I'm not just saying that because you're sitting right next to me. No, but I love that. I like that it's different.
It's different, and I think it's cool that tennis is having a lot more different outfits, especially the new brands are coming into tennis. Even like some fashion houses are having not players wear them, but if you go on their website, which I go a lot online, shop, they'll have like tennis outfits, which I love to see.
Well, yeah, Fritz and Berrettini did a Hugo Boss fashion show. They looked really happy about it, by the way, when they did it. They were told not to smile. So, but that's look, celebrity is always meshed in with tennis over a very long period of time. But fashion, it seems, I mean, we're always seeing Anna Wintour. Never seen her without her sunnies on, but she's always in New York. She loves tennis. There's a distinct crossover there.
I think so as well. I mean, we always are so excited to see who's wearing what at a new slam. So, and I even if we could incorporate a bit more even off the court fits, it would be cool. But I don't know if tennis can go that way. I mean, that's more maybe NBA style.
Yeah. You never
know. You never know.
Why not the walk-on kit and then it reveals the playing kit? Like there's a distinct difference between. I mean, the guy sitting here in $40 shoes and a $20 polo giving fashion advice
But if you
is
didn't
ridiculous.
say that, we wouldn't think that because the way you wear it.
Oh.
See, that's also part of the. Yeah.
That's like a very nice compliment, Adam. You take that to
I didn't
the
deserve
bank.
it, but no, thank you.
Don't put yourself down.
Okay, before you leave us, Ajla, what's your favorite place to eat here? And you can tell us type of food if you don't want to worry about your favorite place being overrun by Ajla Tomljanovic fans.
My favorite place here, it's a Greek place, and Maria will know, Stalactites. I love it's in the city, and it's nothing. Like, you don't need to be dressed fancy or anything, but it's such good food. And then, obviously, with Maria and Donna, we love to go to Rockpool or Nobu, but that's a bit more, like, everyone knows that.
Donna did tell me that she could be found getting sushi at most times of the day or night.
Or a cocktail.
Or a cocktail, yes. Well, before you leave, I know from following you on social media that your dog Cruz and your sister Hannah are big parts of your life, and I don't believe they're here.
They're not.
Do you want to look to the camera and give a message, and we'll give a little shout out to those two?
I will. Hannah. Oh, I'm looking at
there.
Oh,
Yeah.
that one.
Yep.
Hannah, if you're watching, maybe you're sleeping. I know you're in Boca. You're in our family house, so keep the house clean and give Cruz a big kiss because I FaceTimed them today and he wasn't excited, but give him lots of treats for tomorrow because Mama did well today.
Yay.
Love that. No better way to finish off than with a message to one of the cuter dogs I've seen. So Ajla, thank you so much for joining us. Best of luck in your next round, and come back to the Blue Zone anytime.
Thank you. Well, now that I know you take anyone, I'll come all the time.
Win, lose, draw. Come back. Ajla,
That's right.
thank you.
Come bring cocktails and or sushi. We'll take it.
Amazing. Thank
Cool.
you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
We'll
We're
see
going
you later.
to push on with some highlights. Iga Swiatek from earlier today out on, what court was this? John Cain Arena. Thank you for putting up that graphic before I threw the actual match. But 6-3, 6-3. Thoughts on Iga so far, Blair?
Impressive work. A good start. Siniakova can be tricky. And Iga was able to get through without much trouble today, which I'm sure she will be happy about.
can be world number one, of course, if she progresses. Not defending anything here at the Australian Open. One of 3 women who can be world number one, but I think if Iga gets on a bit of a run, that will then rule out Coco becoming world number one, regardless of what happens. So Sabalenka, Coco Gauff, who won earlier today, and Iga. What an incredible day of tennis, because we've got 3 women's champions of the Australian Open. The 2 men who won all 4 Grand Slams last year, plus the Olympic gold medalist in action on one day of tennis. So Iga certainly a part of that and deserves to have her name up in lights.
Yeah, exceptional stuff from Iga Swiatek. Wim Fissette in her box, who, as we said yesterday, knows a thing or two about coaching.
They used the court side.
Yeah, they sure did. I wonder if there were only 4 to consider. I wonder who got the boot.
Well, that might be the problem with all the coaches. Like, if you've got a team of 6, was it musical chairs? It's like, oh, sorry.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Go and watch in the player restaurant. We'll see you after the match.
No, but I didn't finish my sentence there. Wim Fissette, of course. That. No, that was. I got distracted by looking at the player box. But has coached many an Australian Open champion, of course, Naomi Osaka, Victoria Azarenka, Kim Clijsters. The list goes on. So she's got a lot of wisdom there and seems to really mesh in terms of the vibes, which, as we know, very key.
Absolutely. Let's hear from Iga after that one on Cain Arena.
Well, Iga, congratulations. We rarely see you actually here inside Cain Arena, but all the Polish fans that are here today absolutely love that one. Katarina showed some moments of brilliance throughout that entire match, so what did you make of your start to AO 2025?
Well, for sure it wasn't an easy first round, so I'm happy that I'm through. Yeah, Katarina, for sure, I know her from playing doubles against her, so she's not an easy opponent. And yeah, I felt like, she was playing really well, and I just needed to be more proactive when I wanted to. And at the end, in a second set, I did that, so I'm happy.
New to Australian Open 2025 are these player boxes on the court. Your coach was there, Wim Fissette. Do you like having Wim that close, or would you prefer him to stay a little bit further away?
No, I like it. I like when he's close. We had a nice, practice kind of on United Cup because he was literally next to me on the bench and he had to coach me. So here it's a little bit different because obviously, he's not going to be able to say as many stuff as on United Cup, but I just knew what I had to do today, so I didn't feel like I needed the coaching, but for sure during the tournament there are going to be moments when I'm going to use that.
One of the most iconic sights in world tennis is when you walk onto the court wearing those headphones. What we want to know is what was in those headphones today? Is it meditation sounds, rock and roll music, perhaps Australian music?
No, I shouldn't meditate before the match. I would be like too soft and too nice. So rock music as usual, and these headphones are new. I got them for Christmas. They're kind of personalized, so I love them, and yeah, it was probably the best gift I got this year, so I'm happy.
And finally, Iga, what is your ultimate walkout song? Do you have a favourite song?
I love Pearl Jam, but now it's mostly AC/DC and what? And Led Zeppelin. But, the speaker at the beginning of the match said that I'm listening to rock all the time. It's not true. I wouldn't be able to sleep. So only before matches, but mostly it's just light pop or even some jazz. So you got to update that. But Taylor Swift, the info about Taylor Swift was right.
Okay, we're going to blast some AC/DC in celebration for you. Moving through to round 2, Iga Swiatek, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, she's gone up in my estimation.
You approve of her musical taste?
A loud guitar riff is what is humming through her headphones when she walks out on court, and anyone that mentions Pearl Jam in a positive light is okay by me. Is that okay, Blue?
I think that is okay.
Behind the scenes here, the player gym, you saw Jannik Sinner just recovering a little after his recent foray onto Rod Laver Arena and a victory this afternoon. Fabian Margaret, I'm not sure if he's in there. I dare say that the young Hungarian will be in an ice bath somewhere. He just got off court 8, 4 hours, got it done in 5 sets against Thiago Seyboth-Wild. of Brazil. So, yeah, young player on the rise. He featured on a Red Bull promotion here on last Tuesday. So
yeah, well done to him from Hungary, and a name that we saw last year when he had the upset win over Carlos Alcaraz. But seeing the player gym right now, Marta Kostyuk there, always one of the best dressed, speaking of, in her Wilson kits.
There's Paul Kildare.
And there's Caroline Garcia.
Yes. Speaking of which, her opponent this evening is Naomi Osaka. So,
That's right.
And Nick Kyrgios is getting ready to, looks like he's heading out to have a hit before his match on Cain Arena later tonight. He's got Jacob Fernley, a young player who had a huge rise. I said, what did he win, 4 challenges?
4 challengers right out of college, really impressive. He played college tennis for Texas Christian University, which is in Fort Worth, Texas, which is where I live.
Yep.
So I did put a call into the TCU coaches. They're still very involved with him and have been since he started his professional journey. And what a journey it's been. Led him to the biggest stage in tennis, or one of them at least, against one of the biggest names, for better or worse.
Well, he's about
Nick Kyrgios.
He's about to walk into a zoo tonight later on out there on Cain Arena. He's going to go off. Nick Kyrgios playing his first match at the Australian Open in 3 years. A reminder, if you want to watch that, the full matches, check out where your local broadcaster is, who your local broadcaster is at the Australian Open website, ausopen.com, and that's where you can get into the full matches. Here on Bluezone, we're about jumping around the place. Little highlights here, little highlights there, little behind the scenes stuff as well. So that was the walkway from that player area we more talked about to an outside court to have a hit. Naomi Osaka tonight. So what can we expect? I don't know if you've heard it, if you've got any intel, because she picked up the ab injury in a lead-up event. She said it's not 100%. How close can it be?
The word she's been using is optimistic. I had the chance to talk to her during media day, and she said she's hoping for the best. Ab injuries are just tricky, though, because there's really not a way to rehab them. It's really just time. And so we will see how she's feeling. We can see her in press going through some of her pre-match routine with her fitness trainer, Daniel Pohl, who I've mentioned many times. I think he's one of the best in the business, did amazing things with Kevin Anderson, Jenny Brady, who was, of course, a former finalist here. And we've got 2 October 16th babies in Naomi Osaka and Caroline Garcia. What are the odds? 4 years apart.
Yeah, and she said that about her opponent, Caroline, who I think Caroline has her own podcast, and she had Naomi on as a guest, that she can never be mad at a fellow Libran. Now, as a man who's not across his star signs, is there the potential for Librans not to get on with Librans? Is there? I'm not sure.
I am not an expert in that department, unfortunately. But yeah, you mentioned the Tennis Insiders Club. Caroline Garcia and her partner do that together. And so I think they're engaged now, maybe not quite married, but yeah, it's a really cool opportunity for them to do something off the court. Caroline has said it's been sort of a fun distraction for her in some ways. She likes exercising the more artsy, creative side, and it's a neat look behind the scenes.
Yeah, it's a fun match there on Rod Laver Arena tonight. It's not often night 2 you see 2 unseeded players going head to head, but these really aren't unseeded players, because Caroline, 4th in the world from memory.
Has been as high as world number 4, yes.
Naomi has won 4 Grand Slams, so probably deserves that billing after Novak.
Absolutely. And Caroline Garcia, if you've ever seen her play, to me is one of the most enjoyable players to watch, because you've got variety. Sometimes I don't totally understand her serve return position. She is known for taking a few steps inside the baseline. Will be very interesting to see if she does that against Naomi Osaka, who, when she's serving well, has one of the best serves on tour. We'll see, but Caroline Garcia not afraid to come into the net. So we've got lots of variety to look forward to as well, Adam.
For sure. Now let's have a little look at how players prepared, just like in the last half hour before they go out on court. Let's go over to a man who really shouldn't be on television.
Yeah, thanks, Adam. So here for the players to warm up and get ready for their matches or practice or whatever it is that they need to get physically and mentally ready for. There's no shortage of options. This is the Agility Court. It's just near Kia Arena, one of the new courts here at Melbourne Park. They can come here and do whatever they need to do with a bit of space, away from the hustle and bustle of outside and the courts and the practice courts in front of the public, away from the locker room, which is about 500 metres that way. They can come down here, do whatever they need to do,
get going physically, do their activation, do their deactivation, if that's what it's called. They've got bikes, they've got rollers, they've got space, they've got bands, they've got everything down here. And there's probably about 6 or 7 of these little areas littered underneath, away from prying eyes down here at Melbourne Park. But we're not just going to limit it to this one. Joseph, you just want to pan around to this particular sign and see what the direction is. It says stop here when directed. We're not going to do that. Come with me. So about 200 metres from that sign and that activation area there's another little area where players can come and warm up or warm down as well. Didn't bring my Lycra today, unfortunately, so I'm not going to hop on the bike. Probably get kicked off anyway, but just want to come this way quickly before we go back up towards the main locker room, just to give you an indication of how much this joint has changed. This hallway used to be the busiest part of Melbourne Park because it was leading up from out the player area all the way up to transport, where that gentleman is walking in the far distance there. He came out from where locker room B was for the men's and women's, and there was practice courts up there. They've done away with all of that because they've reconfigured the whole design of the place underneath here to look after the players, much more space. But that was about 20 years ago that they had that up that hallway. And yeah, locker room B was where the lesser players got to hang out, and locker room A was where the big guns hung out. But now they're all as one. The locker room is big enough. It's a little noisy down here. We've got some air vents happening and everything like that for air circulation. But everywhere you walk, like there's signs like this to remind you exactly where you are. By the way, I'm on the workforce side of the fence here. They split it into workforce players. They'd probably cancel a tournament if I was on that side of the fence. Come through, guys, come through. It's all good. Cameraman Joe's doing a great job here walking backwards. I get to walk forwards. But yeah, this is one of the areas which is so busy through the tournament. You see it. We've got the cameras set up as part of the coverage as well to notice when the favourite players are coming through. And yeah, they split it. They've got players over here, workforce over here. That actually up there, Jace, if you want to go there. So players, when they go up for media conferences, they go up a lift up there, and they go up to the media conference as well, so they don't have to walk outside. The whole thing is basically designed for player comfort, so to make sure that the players are looked after, they can concentrate on what they need to concentrate on. And back in the day, you used to see players go out for practice or go to media conferences, and they'd have to go through Garden Square at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Now, Garden Square at 5 o'clock in the afternoon is an interesting place to go, especially if you're a tennis player trying to go and deliver your innermost thoughts. What we've come to now, actually up this hallway, is the main holding area. So when the tournament is on, if your match gets called, you come out here and someone's standing here with a big sign to say, come with me, I'll take you to your court. But at the moment, it's pretty empty at the moment, which is fair enough too. But yeah, this is down there is more areas of activation. Like I said, some more bikes, some more sprint areas. They've got to leave even a little running track down there as well. And through these doors, which I'll take you through right now. Oh, let's go now. Let's go now, actually. Come through. Go, guys. Go for it. You're more important than me. Come through here. And this is where the players come in after they get called or after they've done their activation. We've got the match gym here, so that's where they can do their real warm-up before a match and come through. Gentleman going in there right now. I won't go in there because I'd be wasting space, basically. Come through here, guys. So, match gym, player gets called, and what we might do is we might walk all the way down. I'll cut right here because we've got to put a light on the camera. We'll go down and have a look at Rod Laver Arena and how players get down there. So this is the last area that the players hang out before they go out on court. They've come out of the locker room, the women's locker rooms that way, the men's locker rooms that way. We're going to go this way. The super coach, by the way, Andy Murray, over to the right, just discussing tactics for the great man, Novak. But yeah, they get called, and this is the walk. We're going to take you on the great walk that the players do just before the finals. So this is what the players are greeted with when they walk out of that locker room, out of there, down the Walk of Champions. So every single women's and men's champion in the Open era have got their name on these big LED screens. Really hot down here, so it's prepping the players for what they're about to experience maybe half an hour in on court. You get a sweat up just walking down this hallway. It's almost sauna-like with all these lights, but really gets you in the moment. Obviously the players, back in the day, this just used to be an empty hallway with squeaking on the ground, but they've got it carpeted here, and it's eerily silent as you walk down here. You can maybe hear the crowd in the distance, but all these great champions, Martina Hingis 3 in a row, last woman to do it, maybe Aryna Sabalenka going forward this tournament, but we'll swing around, and as we go into the 90s and 2000s as well, some really great names are appearing either side of me. So yeah, the players walk down, they've done all that prep out the back in those areas that I showed you, and they've warmed up, they've got themselves in the zone, potentially, not the blue zone, just their zone. But as you walk down here, now it starts to become a bit cooler because there's fresh air coming over your shoulders, and you can hear the crowd getting louder and louder in anticipation of a big match on Rod Laver Arena. And when they get to the end here, swing around to the left, cameraman Jace. That's Rod Laver Arena. That's where players walk out to try and get the best out of themselves and win a match in front of the world. Informative?
Very informative, very thorough, Adam. I'm impressed.
I'm glad it was informative. It went 6 minutes, so that would have been a waste of 6 minutes for everyone if it wasn't.
I will say, though, something that the AO has that I think is at a premium at the rest of the slams, far more than it is here, is just space.
Yeah.
And that is what the players love. It's been something that's really hard for tournaments to adjust to over the past 10, 15 years, because a player's team has grown from, I don't know, maybe a coach, maybe a physio, maybe one parent, to entourages. And so there needs to be room for all these people, especially early in the tournament. They have it here at the AO.
Didn't even scratch the surface with what the availability for players. I mentioned there's that running track down the other end. There's like a player pod. They've got pods that they can go and have a nap in. There's like a beauty bar. The things that,
Don't
amazing.
be surprised to find me in a pod at some point.
Pod or the beauty bar?
I'm going to go with the pod.
Yeah.
We've got some pretty great hair and makeup here on the Bluezone, so I'm taking the pod, taking the quick nap.
That is a very good point. Just a shot from just earlier, if we've got it. This is, we worked it out, it's Jari's kids?
Yeah, Nico Jari's 2 little boys. Now, I saw the littlest one this past June, and he was not walking yet. He is a giant. He already has size, and I'm not exactly sure how old they are, but they were just hitting the ball back and forth. They've already got skills. I did see Nico the other day during media day, and I said, how are the boys? And he said, good. They're getting close to hitting each other, but not quite yet. I was like, great. No physical contact quite yet. Hold that off as long as possible.
Plenty of tennis happening at the moment. Jordan Thompson against Kerpfer on Margaret Court Arena. Dominic Kerpfer, the German qualifier. He's serving for the match. Tomo, it's been going for ages. We'll keep you up to date with that. Speaking of the kid theme, though, or sticking with the kid theme that we just saw on our screen with Jari Jr., let's play Guess the Player.
So excited
This
about
is the almanac over here on the couch with me.
I got to get in my match-ready position here.
Okay,
right,
so this is testing Blair's knowledge.
Oh, gosh. You guys really upped the difficulty level from yesterday.
Oh.
Did I get it too quickly?
Yes.
Oh, my gosh.
She's playing tonight.
Playing tonight.
You know her well.
I know her well. Is that Jessie Pegula?
Oh, my goodness, you get it. Well done.
Wow. I don't think I've ever seen a childhood photo. She's got the jorts, rocking it.
Well, we had to.
I love it.
You would have known Dad, so we had to
that's
move
true.
Dad's face
That's
out
true.
the way. So
Thanks.
she's playing Maya Joint there
Taking
on
Terry out of the frame.
John Cain Arena a bit later on. Jess Pegula. Okay.
I love it.
What
do we have next?
We've got another one coming up. I did provide 3. I don't even know this one because I didn't provide this one. I provided another one. But that is extraordinary, and that is some kind of outfit.
It looks like my kind of outfit. Is it a he?
Yes.
Oh, you just gave me a hint.
Yeah.
Is it somebody playing today?
It's like Guess Who.
I do
Faces.
actually. I feel like I'm seeing it. Hang on.
Yes, playing today.
Playing today. Is that
If you get this.
Grigor Dimitrov?
Oh my goodness. Yes, that is the 10th seed.
Listen, handsome baby.
Yeah.
He's looking good. I do feel like Grigor can rock a paper bag, so that fits.
Yeah.
Whether or not he's a toddler or an adult, he's looking good.
Okay.
Is that it for today?
No, one more.
Oh, okay. All right.
See if you can get
I'm
this
ready.
one. See if you can get this one. Oh, that's.
Ah.
I could get that one.
Little Iga.
Yep.
Looking super happy, and she just always has been at home on the tennis court, hasn't she?
Yeah. You search for childhood photos of Iga Swiatek, and they're all with a tennis racket in her hand. So a lifelong devotion.
It was meant
sport.
to be. Oh, that is really, really cute. And that's what it's all about. Tennis is the best.
Absolutely.
That's a segment I'm going for, by the way. Message to producers. 10 seconds on why tennis is the best. But that brings us to another special guest. Jad, what's going on?
Jad, from the watch party, on air in about, just over an hour and 20 minutes.
What's going on?
Hi.
You tell us,
great.
because you had a day.
You had a day. I was just checking social media, trying to relax before bed, and I saw Jad out at a tennis match last night, and I'm just going to need you to do us the honors and tell us about it.
Okay, so first night of the Bluezone, first night of the Australian Open, of course. And we're all excited. We're sitting here in the watch party, and Hadi Habib's playing. And I said to the crew, there he is. Oh my God, I love you. We'll get to you.
Hadi Habib's biggest fan has walked into the studio.
We'll get to you soon, Hadi. And I said, guys, we gotta go. I'm off. Send me out there.
Right.
I gotta go support fellow Lebanese person. Got to support. First time playing in a in a major tournament. I gotta go out there and rally up. So it only took me 15 minutes to get down there. Bumped into a few people, signed a few balls.
As one does.
Whatnot.
You're very social.
Fun. Of course, social. You got to keep the people happy. Right, I'm a man of the people.
Of course.
As they call. Is that thing okay?
No, it's all right. Our roof's about to blow off behind us, but hey, that's not important right now.
That's all right.
Hades important.
Yeah, of course. Anyway, so I get down there.
Yes.
And court 13,
Yep,
right?
court 13.
Didn't know what to think of court 13, to be quite honest. It was a lot smaller than I expected, but I would call it intimate. It was very intimate. And everyone started to kind of rally up. I think Hadi had won the first set, and it was into the second set. I saw Mum there out of nowhere. Mum was at the hotel, found out he was playing, got dressed, walked all the way back over.
You're referring to your
mum or his mum?
My mum.
Okay.
Right, Mum was there on her own. First, proper Australian Open experience. She's there cheering, doesn't know what tennis is about.
Right.
She just, knows that the ball gets hit across.
She's sensing the vibes, though.
Yeah. And she's like, yes! And she's just like cheering on, and I can see her across. Anyway, so I'm like, we got to rally up. We got to get the crowd behind him. So, look, I don't want to take credit. I'm not a man to take credit for another man's hard work.
Yeah.
But I feel as soon as I got there, and as soon as we started to get behind him, he was on a roll.
There was a lift.
Yeah. He felt the momentum.
So does Hadi, and we'll get to the interview in a moment, but does he know there is such a diaspora of Lebanese people here in Australia?
Yeah, he knows. I think he's also got family here.
Okay.
He's got a couple of uncles here. They've reached out to me.
Really?
They're saying thank you so much. We really appreciate what you've done, and he appreciates it as well. And I read up a little bit about his story, so he knows and he can feel like there's a massive community here behind him. But for us, this is a major win. As you know, it's a small country, but with a lot of heart. We've gone through a lot in the last decade, and to be able to experience some form of joy, especially at the Australian Open and the tennis, is a huge win for us at the moment.
That's right.
And it's a huge win for him as well.
Yeah, of course, Hadi Habib, for those who don't know, the first Lebanese player to ever win a round at a Grand Slam. He played college tennis at Texas A&M. From Houston, which is where I lived for quite some time. So we're fellow Texans, yes. So we all have something in common.
I knew I was vibing here. I knew I was vibing here.
You could feel it.
I could feel it.
I know, but the energy was so incredible. You, again, in terms of the tennis, haven't had maybe as much experience as Adam and I being on site.
Only on Wii.
There you go.
Nintendo,
tennis, which sort of counts.
Yeah, it counts.
But going out to one of those outside courts, that is the charm of early Grand Slam play. Can you explain what it felt like? Even though there's not that many people, what did it feel like?
It felt like an intimate concert with like the most incredible pop star. Like, let's say Ed Sheeran was sitting in front of you and there was only 20 of you there. And it was intimate but electric. It was up close and personal. You could hear, every ball getting hit. You can hear the slice. You can feel the energy. If there's anywhere you want to be, that's where you want to be in the early stages of the Australian Open. I know everyone goes on about the semis and the quarters and the finals, but for me, that game will stick forever in the memory bank, and I'll never forget that.
Pretty cool. Well, let's hear from Hadi after that mayhem on court 13.
To the gate. Go. The gate up there.
Hadi, how are you, Habibi? So, congratulations first, Habibi. This is a massive achievement, not only for yourself, but Lebanon, entire community here in Australia. Congratulations. How do you feel right now? What's going through your head?
Well, I mean, I played a really good match from start to finish. I had the chance to close it out at the end, but I stayed fighting and it paid off. I mean, I've been working really hard for this moment, and I think my hard work's paying off right now. So
Honestly, you've been working really hard. I can see you're sweating. You know, I've never touched such a sweaty man, but I'm loving it. Now, tell me, what's been the biggest source of your inspiration and motivation coming into this tournament?
Honestly, I'm just embracing playing for something bigger than myself, playing for my country, and yeah, I just want to fight to the last point and give my best every day. I know, you know, I broke grounds this week, and I'm really grateful for that. And I think the Lebanese crowd has been amazing today. Like, the energy was amazing. We couldn't do it without them.
Habibi, we're going to keep turning up for you because this is only the beginning. I don't know if you know, but us Lebanese people, we're resilient. We keep fighting. We don't give up. And you've shown that today. Right now, if I can say to you, what meal would you like? A shawarma, kibbi nayi, or kafta bisayniyi? Which one would you go for?
It's a tough one. I like all those dishes, but I think I'm feeling a shawarma right now.
Okay, so I've got the best shawarma here, right here for you. I reckon we need to go grab a shawarma. We need to get this guy a drink. The boys are rallying up for him. Look at him. The boy, Hadi.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Big photo moment here. Easy, boys. He just played. He's very sweaty. He's very sweaty. Okay. Good boys. Lebanon.
So it's Bluezone watch party's very own Jim Courier over here. And I can safe to say, though, that Jim Courier has never said the words, "I've never touched a man so sweaty." So, yeah.
Look,
good stuff, mate. That's pure, pure emotion.
To be honest, that was my very first interview with an athlete ever.
Cool.
And you might have peaked early, Chad. That was pretty darn good.
Yeah. It was just off the cuff, and, you know, I felt like I just said everything from the heart. And, you know, you could see there I was like grabbing onto him because I was kind of just safeguarding him and protecting him and be like, I've got you, man. It's okay. You're safe.
He could sense it.
Yeah.
I could tell. But I
Keep
want to ask a
going. Tell
question. We hear the word Habibi. Can you explain what that means?
Okay. Good
Go
question.
Ahead. Okay.
So Hadi Habib is his last name, ironically, right? But Habibi is like almost an expression of like my love or my friend. Or you know, like, or my brother. Or my, you know, or my guy, or my mate, you know, my Habibi. So
because Ons Jabeur is someone who uses that word as well. She's from Tunisia, and so I guess it's in that whole region.
It's Arabic. So Tunisian people speak a lot of Arabic, so different dialect. But yeah, Habibi is like an expression of, you know, my love or my friend or my mate. So yeah, it's good.
All right, Habibi. Yes, great to have you here in the Bluezone.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me on. But hey, watch party.
Yeah, what's happening tonight?
Watch party, 7 o'clock. Big night tonight.
Okay.
Big night. Can't tell you too much because I want you to all tune in. We do know that the Kyrgios match is on. We could be sending a special person down there, right, to have a look. There's going to be some games. There's going to be some challenges. We're going to reveal some things here about each other that no one has ever known. You've got to tune in. If you love tennis, if you're trying to get to know tennis or want to know more, come and watch us. It's a watch party. Get intimate, put us on your second screen, and let's have some fun.
And just a friendly word of advice, Chad. If they do send you down for a post-match, should Nick Kyrgios win, I'm going to say maybe give him like a little space.
I will.
Okay.
I've learned from this one. Look, Habib's my Habibi. So,
right, sure. That was totally fine.
I've got the, you know.
You might have some work to do with Nick, but who knows? Listen, who knows? Crazy things happen here at the Bluezone, and it was so good to get to know you. You have something.
No, I was just looking when he's playing next, but it's not tomorrow.
Wednesday.
Wednesday. So
he's playing Wednesday.
Have you requested Rod Laver Arena for him?
Look, I feel that Rod Laver will definitely have to be a must because, you know, I hear that, you know, people from all over, you know, I've got friends from Sydney going down to hire car companies hiring vans. I'm hoping it's
a convoy.
I'm hoping it's Kia Carnival vans just coming down, you know, bringing everyone down here. Everyone's getting together for this. This is huge for tennis. It's huge for the Australian Open, and we're excited, and we're happy to have someone here representing Lebanon.
That's
Amazing.
awesome, mate. That is absolutely awesome. So looking forward to the watch party.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
I've had an absolute blast.
Well, good.
Hey,
This is
can
a
I
good
get
warm-up
Can
for...
I get you onto the watch party? Like, can we swap you? Can we sub you? Like,
Yes. Is this an
Ben
invitation?
and Elle for you to...
No, you can cross to me in the Garden Square bar. Sitting here for 3 hours. I need some fresh air, man.
I know.
I'll be out there.
All right.
Bring me in
Cross to us.
anytime.
All right, done.
Yeah, all right. Great to see you,
Take
Jad.
care. I'll
Thanks
see you
so much.
very soon.
Good
Thank
stuff, mate.
you.
Great work.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah? What?
Sorry.
Oh, there's
Sorry.
more.
I came on for a reason as well.
Okay.
I know you both are like tennis gurus. I need you to, well,
Yeah, kind of.
maybe.
Ish,
Okay,
yeah.
Okay, okay. Give me some little things or like some stuff, some knowledge about how Hadi was playing that I can kind of take into Wednesday's game.
Okay. I got to study the tape. I
Okay.
didn't get to watch the whole match.
But from what you kind of know.
Yeah.
Or do
Well-
you know anything about his opponent? Humber?
Does he play Ugo Humbert?
Yes, Ugo Humbert.
Yes, the lefty Frenchman.
Yeah.
And here's a fun fact for you.
Yes, this is what I like.
Excellent pianist, Ugo
Really?
Humbert.
Piano player.
Yes, had a really good end of last season. And you gotta, because you're online,
Yeah.
Jad, go online, search for the clip of Ugo Humbert staring at himself. Where am I? Staring at himself in a mirror to get in the zone before a big match this past fall. One of the most iconic clips of 2024, in my humble
Don't sledge him. He's a nice guy.
No.
Oh no, he's
No, he
he's,
seems like a nice
thought it
guy.
was the
I was
greatest
actually going to
thing.
say maybe we should play Beethoven for him as soon
Yeah,
as he kind of
oh.
walks on the court.
No, I like Ugo Humbert personally a lot. I think
Yeah.
his game is really fun to watch. I haven't
Okay.
had the chance to watch
And
Hadi
he's
play.
ranked
So
pretty well, I think, like 14.
Yep.
Okay, so Hadi's got a bit of work to do.
A little bit. It's
All
all
right.
about clearing the mind.
Yep.
Using the emotion. He's
Okay.
going to have support.
And us getting behind him.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Done. All right.
all right,
I'm off.
got your work cut out for you.
Done.
Bye,
Thanks,
Jad.
guys.
Go and deliver
Great
that
time.
scouting report to your
See ya.
man. Thank you, mate. Jordan Thompson, he is through. This turned into a bit of a battle for Jordy out there on Margaret Court Arena, but
Sure did.
he got through in the end. He's playing a qualifier, but Jordan, well, at the moment he's not 100%, but this is Koepfer. Dominic Koepfer is his opponent at the bottom of screen, and Jordy at the top of screen gets through.
Love it. Love it with the New Balance kit. Again, another best dressed contender, I think, for AO 2025. And Koepfer's a fighter. He is also perhaps not 100%, but got through qualies. That can always be dangerous in the first round. But the appreciation from the Aussie fans, and then Jordan's absolutely favorite thing, the post-match interview.
Yeah.
I'm only joking just a little bit there because Jordan and I joke that I torture him with the post-match interview.
Yes, so Jordan through, seeded for the first time at the Australian Open, which meant a lot to him because he had his best ever year on tour last year, which was fantastic for him. Won a lot of matches, played a lot of matches, won a lot of matches,
Yep.
got through, not 100%, got a problem with his foot, but gets through there and hopefully he can pull up fine, use the day off to his advantage and go through. Now, we had Jad from Watch Party on here. Elle is getting set for Watch Party. This is the last cross during the early section of Bluezone. Elle Ray, where are thou? Where are you? What's happening?
Guys, this is super exciting. I am down at the Bondi Sands Beach Club. It's very hot here at the tournament. So Bondi has got us covered with their sunscreen. We've got people handing it out, all the vibes here. I thought we could chat to some people in ahead of Kyrgios and Djokovic's game tonight.
True. What do they
Let's
think?
go
I
for
reckon
it.
everyone's with Kyrgios.
Okay, who are you excited to watch tonight?
Djokovic.
Why?
I just think he's probably the best out of all of them.
He's pretty cool. What about you girls?
Same with me, Djokovic. It's got to be Djokovic. He's a legend.
It's going to be a good game. What do you love about the tennis?
A fast-paced game.
A fast-paced game. Quote from Cairo. Let's go over this way. Girls, who are you excited to watch tonight?
Djokovic.
Yes. Yeah, definitely Djokovic.
Tell me why.
I mean, the man's a legend. Myth, legend, everything else, living legend.
And are you tennis fans or you just love the community aspect of it all?
I love tennis.
We just love the vibe.
It's a good game.
We're here for the vibes.
We're here for the vibe and the sunscreen touch-ups. Have you been touching up today?
Always.
Absolutely.
SPF 50 plus always.
I think I have some Elle Ray mega fans.
Oh my God.
If you are unfamiliar, these are my cute but obnoxious little brothers. George, tell me, how's your day been?
Amazing. Oh my gosh.
I wish they acted like this towards me at home. Normally they just slam the door in my face. Okay. Okay, love you too.
Thank you so much.
I think this is the most love they've shown me in ever. Okay, settle. We are Aussies, of course, but we have Greek heritage and we are big Kyrgios fans. Peter, how excited are you to watch Kyrgios tonight?
I'm very excited. Go Greece.
Go Greece for sure. We're hoping for the Aussies too.
Yes.
We are Aussies for sure. How about you, George? Are you excited to watch some tennis?
I'm so excited. This is my first game of the year, so I'm just like keen to watch.
Oh, you're watching Djokovic?
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, both games are on tonight, so it's a bit of a which is which. We're watching Kyrgios tonight at the watch party. George also played tennis for school, but he's not very good.
I'm really bad at it. Really, really bad.
That's why he's not on the court and everyone else is. Thanks, guys. Over to you.
Elle, fantastic. Yeah. George and Peter, love what you've done with your hair as well. Nice perm.
Got
Outstanding
to meet
stuff.
the entire family today.
Well, we haven't seen... Mum was here today, but I got a little feeling that Mum has been enjoying the champagne stand. So
as she should.
As she should.
She should.
Putting up with those three.
That's right. And I have to say, I like the scouting report that we got from the first person that Elle talked to. He's just the best out of all of them.
Yeah.
About Novak Djokovic, which is perhaps true, but Jordan Thompson, the best on his court today. We're going to head down to his post-match interview. Let's take a look.
Oh, gee, you made some hard work of that. You made us worry there for a little while, but well done in the end.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried too. I thought it was going to get away from me there, but it wouldn't be it's a typical Tomo match.
It is a typical Tomo match, exactly as I was saying up in the commentary box. But, I mean, today was all about coming out and getting the job done. Coming into the tournament, you're under a little bit of an injury cloud, but you've come out and you've won your first round. You've got to be happy with how you managed to get through that, given what happened to you in Brisbane and the lead up here.
Yeah, it hasn't been the best prep. I was going well in Brisbane and then picked up a bit of an injury, but yeah, couldn't be happier the way I started here. I mean, it's pretty tough. You know, it's tough enough being an Aussie playing the Australian Open, a little bit more pressure this year, so it's good to get through that first match and hopefully we don't stop there.
Talk about that pressure. Why is it so difficult playing at home?
I actually don't know. I wish I knew. Anybody got some tips, please, share them with me because I haven't made it past the second round here, so hopefully Wednesday's the day.
Well, you're giving yourself a shot at that, so well done. Let's talk a little bit, though. Let's talk a little bit about the success of 2024 and what that's going to help deliver in 2025. A singles title in Los Cabos, 5 doubles titles, including a major at the US Open. It was a pretty special year.
It was a very special year. I picked up my first Grand Slam. I had a heartbreak at Wimbledon. 3 match points to be a Wimbledon champion like yourself. Only once though. You probably got about 20 of those. No, but I had a great year, and it's such a long year being an Aussie. But when I did come back, I came back after about 10 months. I flicked on the telly, and you're on a TV show, so I nearly fell over.
What's the TV show called?
It's a good question. My mum watches it, but I don't.
Well, let me give it to you.
Tipping.
Yeah, it's a little bit like we felt you were today on the tipping point in the third set, right?
You should have been inside my head. It was definitely a tipping point.
Talk about going into the next round and the rest of this tournament, but also a little bit about the Aussies. And you mentioned it's tough for them coming in sometimes to play for Australia, but we've got so many in the field. That's got to help.
Yeah, we're all trying to push each other. I mean, I think we got 3 seeded. Demon's in the top 10. Pop's he's a Masters champion. I'm pushing forward singles and doubles. The list goes on. So we're all just pushing each other, and it's great to see. Hopefully, we get a few more Aussies with a few more wins.
We've had a couple of wins today. There's a few more still out on court, and of course, Nick Kyrgios hits the court on Cain Arena tonight. But you are through to the second round. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jordan Thompson.
That's relief from Tomo. So he's
a whole lot of relief.
He's played some ridiculous 5-setters here. Court 3 a few years in a row. He played 5-setter after 5-setter, but he is through and happy and moving okay. That was the main thing with his foot, and he's done a lot of rehab.
Don't you think he's unlocked a new level between, obviously the health is a question, but I do think he's a different player coming in here in 2025 than he was even 1 year ago.
So Marinko Matosevic, his coach there in the New Balance shirt.
Yep.
You looked at Marinko as a player and you went, is he going to be a coach one day? But he has got technically the best out of Tomo. Game plan, he's really, really smart as well. And he's just unlocked something in Jordan Thompson that wasn't there
He was a
before.
little bit of a loose cannon. Was that his?
He can strop, and that's always going to be with him. He can lose his mind a little bit and get frustrated with himself because he knows what he can do.
Is that a new bit of slang that I need to learn? He can what?
Strop.
Strop.
Just lose his
Excellent.
mind at a moment's notice. So it's great to see him go through. And he mentioned there a few other Aussies on court, and Todd Woodbridge mentioned a tipping point. That's another thing you've learned today about Todd being the host of a very successful television show here in Australia. But Tristan Schoolkate, a wild card into the Australian Open, young player, just finding his way in the professional scene. He got through in 4 sets against Taro Daniel of Japan. So as we see Tomo relax after his win, Tristan, his next assignment in the second round, Jannik Sinner.
Yeah.
What a prize.
That's tough. When I do post-match interviews, I like to say congratulations, and your reward for winning today is, in this case, Jannik Sinner.
And speaking of Australian tennis players, we've got a special guest, Blair.
We sure do. Lee Tu, thank you so much for joining us here in the Bluezone. What do you think of the digs here?
It's actually unreal. Looks really cozy. I could spend all day here. Yeah, I love it.
You are more than welcome to be our third host.
Yeah, I will. 100%.
We have no rules here, but we really do appreciate you joining us. You had a tough one last night, but a really great opportunity against Jiri Lehechka. You got a set off of him. Didn't quite get the W, but what good things are you taking away from that match?
Yeah, I think that I've drawn a lot of confidence out of it, that that I've got the level to match it with one of the best players there, here, and just really happy with how I played, how I competed, how I sort of believed the whole way, and I was just took a lot of confidence and a lot of experience out of the last one with Alcaraz at US Open, and this time around, I got to a set apiece and I wasn't too excited, because I knew that there was still a lot to be done. Just really happy with how I handled myself and how I was able to produce a good level against a quality opponent.
So, mate, we got you in not just to talk about playing in the Australian Open now and everything, but just a wider lens on tennis as a whole, like past the veneer of what it is, what we see. We see highlights of big players playing big matches all the time, but it's your life, like from week to week, and overall, how much time would you spend thinking about tennis and where you are with your career, where you want to go, what you've had so far, and how can you build it into something bigger?
Oh, it's 100% a full-time job. I think that, I spend a lot of time thinking about the game. I finished yesterday, last night, and, already this morning I'm thinking about the match, what could have made it different. It's 100% a full-time job. And, there's definitely times where you've got to switch off and put the tools down and whatnot. But, I honestly think about, tennis a lot, what I can improve, things to add in, things like that. So, no, it's 100% a full-time job, and I just am so lucky and privileged to be able to do it. I love that I can, the flexibility of the schedule as well. Like, obviously, tennis comes first, but also like sometimes during training that I can go for a coffee with my mate at 9:30 in the morning, where the 9 to 5s maybe can't do that, or maybe they actually do fit in coffee breaks. But
or working from home, a lot of people after COVID. So
yeah, exactly. So,
but you can actually do it for real. So
100%. Yeah, no, I love it. I absolutely love it, and I just it is 100% a grind, and it's not always sunshine and rainbows and all that. So, but I'm really privileged to be able to do it.
And you have quite the story as well, Lee, because you quit tennis when you were 18, decided to go to school, then 6 years later decided to give it one more go. Can you, in a nutshell, sum up that journey for us?
Wow, yeah. So, I decided to give away tennis at a young age. So at about 16, I stopped playing. I had a little spell. I came back when I was 18 for about 6 months. But at that stage, I'd really decided to put them down. I went to university. I finished a Bachelor of Commerce, and then I was at University of Adelaide.
Yep.
Yeah, so I did that, and at that time I was a waiter. I was a delivery driver. I really, I remember my first job. I was working $13 an hour at a Thai restaurant. So, and that was when I was 18, 19, and I finished that degree, and I decided to go into coaching. So I started a full-time coaching business with my friend Ben Milner, and from there I really fell back in love with the sport, helping juniors going through similar stuff that I was, started to learn a lot about myself, and I was like, you know what, I'm actually really enjoying being back on court. And yeah, it was through that I sort of refound my love for the sport. And yeah, it sort of came when COVID sort of hit. I sort of got the itch to start playing again. And, I was really loving coaching, and I was like, if this is what I want to end up doing, like maybe I can actually give another shot and, maybe inspire the kids that I'm coaching, set an example for them, or, maybe if I end up being a coach, I might be a better coach, having a bit more playing experience. So yeah, a lot of just stars just seemed to align, and yeah, I started playing, August 3rd, 2020. I remember the date. I remember the weigh-in.
Wow.
I remember, August 3rd, 2020, stepping on the scales at 94 kilos and, a little bit heavier than I am now.
Okay, all right. So you wanted to go down from there?
Yeah. I mean, I sat on the scales and my trainer's like, man, we got some work to do.
Can relate.
COVID
belly.
So, yeah, and then now, I'm now like 80 kilos. So, I've definitely shed a bit of weight. So, and just super, I got to pinch myself sometimes that, on Arthur Ashe or Margaret Court Arena that, I'm playing and getting so many messages from the kids that I coached or a lot of the parents that are involved. And it's truly amazing.
Well, you've given us the perfect segue here. You've clearly made yourself into a physical specimen, but we do have a bit of video that we're going to throw to here. Let's take a look.
Oh, no.
And he's in his jacket, and I was like, okay. And then we go to the coin toss, and he took his jacket off, and I was like, dude, this guy's a specimen. Like, from the coin toss, I was like, okay, this guy's a beast. Like, I just couldn't stop looking at his shoulder definition and the veins.
Oh, listen, I mean, same, Lee, same.
Yeah.
I mean, again, we know the fitness level that it takes to compete at the very highest level of tennis is absolutely incredible. Some players do present slightly differently than others. Who are the other specimens in the locker room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who lives in Rig Central? That's what we want to know.
Who lives in Rig Central? Oh, geez. Who can join Magic Carlos?
That's right.
Look, I think that, not going to lie, honestly, Lehechka, I played him, I was like, this guy's also a specimen. I mean,
those
like,
quads.
what is with me drawing specimens first round? I mean, I just don't understand, like, what is going on?
Yeah,
like,
he's cut from granite, that guy.
Yeah. I mean, Lehechka. I feel like Tiafoe's got a sneaky rig. I just, who else could I think of?
Who in the locker room doesn't own a shirt when they're in the locker room? It's like straight off and I'm just walking around flexing like Ned Flanders.
Oh. Yeah, no one really comes to mind. Maybe, I feel like Thanasi can't find a shirt sometimes.
Well,
I feel like he, and to his credit, he actually does have a decent rig, and he's not afraid to show it.
Yeah.
So sorry, Thanos.
Well, he's on court at the moment, so
you
can say what you want about him at the moment. One set all but up a break in the third set on Kia Arena. Sorry.
That's a good pick. I think Thanasi's a good pick. He just put up an Instagram carousel, and there was nary a shirt to be found.
He's lost and found. Yeah, TK's shirt. Yeah.
Amazing. Well, Lee, you're also going to be playing doubles here, I believe, with Luke Saville, who's playing in his last Australian Open. Is this his last? Is he actually retiring at the end of this event?
He is. Okay. Just super privileged to be playing with a great friend, and he's had a great career, and just really excited to get on court with him, and hopefully we can make a deep run for his last AO. He's still volleying absolute treats, so really excited to play with him for his last AO, and hopefully we can get a good run and get some good support around him.
Just on Alcaraz, just back to him, he's playing tonight, Margaret Court Arena, not before 7 o'clock, so in about an hour's time he's out there against Alex Shevchenko. I mean, we could sit here and break down Alcaraz's game based on stats, based on perception, everything like that. You've faced the ball hit by him many times at the other end of the court there in that experience in New York. What stood out to you about what he does at the other end of the court and what kind of ball he gives his opponent?
I guess other than the fact that when he unzips his jacket and takes that off.
Other than the veiny biceps.
Yeah, except he posted a picture, I think he posted a picture 2 days ago, and I saw, I was like, there it is once again.
Very vascular.
But anyway, it was, I would say that the weight on his forehand is, huge. I mean, I hit a shot that I think I'm pretty happy with, and all of a sudden, he gets around, and, as soon as you see him, step around with an arrow, and he just whacks it,
when you say heavy, it's not just the velocity it's coming down, it's the
Yeah,
what's
just
on it
almost
as well.
like the weight of shots, you
Yeah.
know, like I guess the spin plus the velocity. But you can just tell that, yeah, there's a serious, just serious muscle, like just going into that ball. Like, the weight that he puts on that shot, especially the forehand, I would say is, definitely the biggest I've faced. And just his speed and, just his ability to kind of get his weight behind the shot, even out wide and stuff. Just incredible.
So when you take a set off Carlos Alcaraz and you take a set off Yuri Lehechka, what does that make you think you're capable of? You're ranked inside the top 200 now. What do you think you can achieve?
Yeah, I think that it shows that my high, when I'm playing really well, that my level is there, to match it with these guys. And it's just about consistency, just bring that consistency week in, week out, and having more experience, more exposure playing these sorts of players. And just learning, every time I step off the court, I learn a lot. So, it's just about time. And, sometimes I just got to also remind myself that it's only been, 4 years since I've been back training and whatnot. So, it's just one step at a time. And, I just gain a lot of belief. And, it's just about consistency and just putting it all together.
Lee, awesome having you give us a perspective of what life is like on tour. Wish you all the best over the next 12 months, mate. And
thanks so much.
Hopefully when you come back here, you're winning matches and you're a fixture on the Bluezone.
But hang on, before you go, I have one more question. As the resident American on this couch, you got the New York Yankees hat on. Is that a souvenir from your time in New York?
No, it was, we literally just got it this morning.
Wait, what?
We literally just got it this morning because we went out and, my wife Kimberly is like, we need some more caps, and I was like, all right, just go pick, let's just go and pick a couple. And
So there's nothing behind this
absolutely
whatsoever.
Absolutely not. We got this about 20 meters from our hotel this morning.
Amazing.
That's
okay,
good.
I know it looks fantastic. Well, thanks for giving the American a little thrill.
There we go. No, I bought it just for you. Yeah. So.
You thought you were going to get an answer. Oh yeah, when I was in New York, I bumped into one of the Yankees and he got me talking. He said, "Anytime you're in town, come back for tickets." Nah, got it down the road.
Got it this morning. No, great story, Lee. Thanks again. Best of luck in doubles and everything that's to come. We'll see you down the road.
Thanks so much, guys. Thanks for having me.
Mate. Thank you for dropping by. Some results coming through. Belinda Bencic, we mentioned this match earlier, didn't we, Blair? It's up against Jelena Ostapenko. Ostapenko, 16th seed. Belinda Bencic, unseeded. Not an unseeded player when she's at her best. And on 15.73 here, the new mum gets it done.
Unbelievable stuff from Belinda Bencic. Has a 9-ish month-old daughter, Bella, married to her husband, who is also her fitness coach. And she is capable of some amazing things. What a way to finish it off. I imagine that when you've been gone for that long, coming back, winning on a court, having the crowd be screaming, yelling for you, that's got to be a really special feeling.
Absolutely. So Belinda Bencic, she is through. Another result just through on court 13. An epic out there on court 13. Like Hadi, Lebanese champion of yesterday. Alex Vukic is a guy who's just works and has willed himself to a career. He's been through the college system in the US. He
Former
got it done.
Illini.
Yep, against Damir Jumper of the Bosnian. So
that's right.
Yeah, 5 sets, and Alex he puts in the yards. So.
Yeah, and again, in the early rounds, you see those players who can have a season-changing result by even just winning one match at a slam, because that is how significant it is financially. I believe about 200,000 Aussie dollars for reaching the second round here at the AO.
Which, unfortunately, with the way that the US dollar is going, means about 67 Australian dollars.
Slightly less.
No, it's not this. You're not being fair to us at the moment, but we'll leave that. We'll leave that. And let's go in. And a night with Novak happened a couple of nights ago. As Josh Eagle, our guest from yesterday, is in, but we're going to go to a night with Novak. Here's
I'm El Rey, and I'm going to be taking you behind the scenes of tonight's game. Let's go. Here they come. We are off to an exciting start. Here the boys come, getting excited. So let's go.
Here he is, folks. Novak Djokovic.
The man of the hour is on the court. Let's get ready for a fun night. Okay, I am here with
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, tell me, who's your favourite tennis outfit inspo icon?
Oh, that's good. We were actually looking at it before. We're like, what's the best outfit? I'm going to say Serena Williams. We saw a denim outfit. It was stunning.
Denim on the court, I like that. What made you decide you're going to come and watch the tournament?
We have decided to go to Open Australia because my father loves tennis player and Djokovic. So in Australia, we say go to Melbourne to see Djokovic play.
All right, we're here with Josh. Can you run me through your hair care routine?
My hair care routine? Oh, a bit of shampoo, get the toner in. The purple shampoo is good.
The purple shampoo looks great because it's not giving anything yellow. You're doing a good job.
You think so? I think it's kind of like a bit of that yellow tinge in my hair at the moment.
I reckon you've done a perfect job with the toner.
Thank you so much.
So hey, this is your first time at the AO.
It is my first time here. I'm enjoying it so far. It's very good vibes. It's kind of hot though, but I'm enjoying my time here at the moment.
I think we're all sweating with this heat. What is your favourite thing so far and your least favourite thing so far?
My favorite thing so far is the overall vibes. Like, it feels very open. It feels very... See this atmosphere? This is great atmosphere. This is what I'm saying. This is my favorite thing about this fucking Australian Open.
The vibes are high. Okay, this next question is really serious.
Okay.
I'm gonna need you to take a bit of time to calm down. Scrunch or fold?
Sorry?
Scrunch or fold?
Scrunch.
Yeah. I'm not a folder. Okay, a bit of a random one. Controversial, you girls will be able to help me. Palmer or Palmy?
Palmer.
Palmer or Palmy?
Yeah. Palmy.
First things first. Palmy, it's okay because you're cute, but it's Palmer. It's Palmer. Okay, how old are you guys?
14, 11.
Okay, so I'm 21 and this is the height difference. Really organic for you guys, just so you can get a good look. Oh wait, yeah, that's where we're at. Tony, talk us through what you're doing.
Not much. I'm just trying to frame up and trying to keep the ball in shot, and that's the best I can do.
Do you want me to help you?
Yes, please.
Okay, what should I do?
Just hold the handles and just move it around, and hopefully you can get a player in. And yeah.
Should I try?
Not when we're on it. There's a little bit of... Oh my God.
He's scared.
Freak me out.
Another time. Next time. What are your names?
Lucas, Raphael, Thomas,
Albie.
What is your favourite thing about the tennis?
Probably seeing people play and seeing Djokovic.
Yeah.
My favourite thing is seeing my favourite player that already he retired last year, Rafael Nadal, and also seeing all the people play and verse each other.
Very well said. What about you boys? What's your favourite thing?
My favourite thing is going to zoos and going to the place in Melbourne where there's a rain place that you run in, but when you run in you get wet, and if you walk you don't get wet.
I love that place too. We are here with Victoria. I love your outfit. Walk me through the inspo.
I actually just received it. It's brand new. It's our new line from Nike. It's not my match outfit, but I thought, to change it up. And then when I play my official match, it's going to be more boom.
Oh, more boom. I'm excited to see the outfit. How are you feeling tonight? This is going to be lots of fun.
Yeah, for sure. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a great event. Mixed doubles. I love mixed doubles. I'm just going to I think I'm playing with Andy, so I'm going to make him do all the work. I heard he misses tennis. So I'm just gonna let him, enjoy the tennis again.
You're gonna lay back and relax.
Exactly. I'm just gonna stay there and show my outfit.
I love that for you. Now we're in Australia. Can you give me your best Aussie accent? Give me your best no.
Good day, mate. Yeah, that's a good one. But my favorite one is when the crowd goes Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. I love that.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Any other fun tricks up your sleeve?
Cooking. I think that's what I should do on TikTok. It's like little recipes,
People would love that. What's your secret recipe? What's your best dish?
Okay, so if I would want somebody to like really like me and they'll be like, okay, she's the one, I'm gonna cook the miso or like the Chilean sea bass with miso sauce, or like with the pomegranate, or like it's.
I'm already drooling. Can you make me some?
Yes. And if you come to Miami, if you travel, then we'll get it done. And then you can help me do the TikTok about it.
Amazing. I'm going to come to Miami for your signature dish, and then we'll do some TikToks.
Perfect.
Hi, Sasha. How are you?
We're doing it together.
Why not?
Yeah, sure. Of course. I'm just tying my hair. I'm sorry for this image.
You're getting mic'd up. Yeah, keep doing your thing. We're doing some behind the scenes. How was the match?
I thought it was actually pretty good. It was fun to play. I actually thought the level was pretty decent. No, it's okay. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Full crowd.
Oh, the crowd is getting pretty hyped up. I feel like I'm just a bit shook. Is that better? Is that?
I don't know. You're asking the wrong person.
Just have a look. That feels good.
That feels very good.
Yeah, much better.
Much
Thank you for the chat.
Thank you.
All the fun of BTS stuff back here. Everyone's getting mic'd up, and I'm just in their hair. Hi, I'm Elle. How are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good, thanks. I love your outfit. Do you have any inspo for tonight's game, or was just what you threw on?
Well, just have fun on court with this mixed doubles. And going to have some good conversation with Novak.
Let's go I formation. So you go here.
That's in
If
me
you
in the
miss,
body.
you go here.
Okay.
Then I go with this. And if you miss, I go here and there. It's okay?
What that means?
Don't tell me I need to repeat that.
I don't know what that means.
Yes, mixed doubles. How are you feeling? Do you reckon you're going to take this home?
What do you mean take this home?
You reckon you're going to get the win?
I don't know. Let's see, because it's different to play with the microphone, you know, but I'm sure Novak will take over that.
100%. Good luck.
Thanks.
She's eager to go.
How are you feeling? You're going to be on the other side.
I know. I didn't really warm up, but I think I got it. I've been there plenty, right?
You've got this, girl.
Yeah, I've got it.
Oh no!
Oh!
You.
Yes!
If that's not BTS, I don't know what is. Ayo, ayo.
Night with Novak, a lot of fun, and I think Elle thoroughly enjoyed herself. I can't imagine, as someone who didn't have a whole lot of tennis experience coming into this, being just dropped into something like that with the biggest stars in the game.
Yep, and typical Elle, she just got the microphone and just started talking to everyone.
That's right.
So it's fantastic.
Well, speaking of talking to people, we did shout you all out earlier in the show. We asked you what your favorite first round moments were, and we got a couple of answers. The first one from Lukey, who liked Iga's first round win. Oh, just kidding. Oh, well, either way. Well, we got
keep going with the comments.
Lukey talking about his first round win, the Iga versus Siniakova, and Iga, of course, getting the straight sets victory there. And then Carla said she liked the Tiafoe win over Rinderknecht. I imagined that was going to be one of our answers because we had some chundering, which I'm going to say as many times as I can today, just to pain you, Adam, the look on your face of
yeah, well, it just doesn't
disappointment.
evoke many great memories of back in the day when you get carried away as a younger person and being introduced to things like pubs and things like that. But no, it's that match. If you go back and have a look at the highlights, you go to the Australian Open website, have a look at the highlights, or wherever your broadcaster is showing it around the world. There were some incredible moments during that match. Had it all, Francis got through. He was happy. His Washington Commanders did double for him today. At the same time as he was on court, his NFL team won a playoff game for the first time, as mentioned earlier in the show, in 872 years. So he's very happy about that, Francis.
Yes.
Now, you got a little inkling of it just there. Didn't want to tease too much, but so our poll today was I'm over here, aren't I?
There we go.
The Seagull Scavenger and Gentleman Joe. So our moments, our great moments in Australian Open history, this bloody seagull which wouldn't go away. A few years ago, Felix Auger-Aliassime and the recently retired Dominic Thiem. Now they're on Margaret Court Arena. Just wanted to be a pest. Very, very difficult situation here at Melbourne Park with the Seagulls at night.
I love any sort of animal interference. Give it to me.
Yeah.
I once had a rabbit delay in Newport. But anyway, we've got Seagull Scavenger versus Gentleman Joe. And we had a ball girl who gotten hit by a serve.
She's okay now, but Joe,
yes,
just being the complete gentleman.
The nicest. And this is what he was like behind the scenes as well. Always smiling, always polite, a pleasure to interview.
See, I don't get people. That's only 19% of the vote. The 81 has gone to, and the win has gone to the Seagull.
I gotta say, people like the animal interference. 81%, that is definitive, Adam Peacock.
Yes, very good. Very, very good.
Oh boy, yeah.
Nick Kyrgios.
I'm here all night, guys. Yes.
On Cain Arena, which has been cleared. Jessica Pegula just went through Maya joint, which that result surprised me. 6-3, 6-love. You're seeing it on our ticket down the bottom there. But it all sets the stage for Nick Kyrgios tonight up against Jacob Fernley. So this is Nick's dream scenario, not so far as an opponent, but a stage. Loves John Cain Arena. It'll turn into an absolute circus out there. There'll be all kinds of things going on with the crowd.
Yep.
That's the scene at the moment, but this year you can actually save your seat and go out. You don't have to stay in your seat.
Ah, interesting.
So that's why it looks like it does at the moment, but in about 35 minutes' time, that joint will be like a rock concert.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, I did have the chance today to voice note a little bit with one of Jake Fernley's coaches from TCU, and he said, yes, indeed, he is nervous going into this, but he has some experience on the biggest courts in the world. He played on center court, Novak Djokovic, in the second round of Wimbledon this past year, took a set off of Djokovic, so he's played on probably the premier tennis stadium, and he's going to have a little more sideshow tonight.
So Nick, I saw him play in Brisbane live, and I was actually pleasantly surprised about how he was moving and how he was hitting the ball. He obviously didn't get the result against Mpeshi Perricard, but it was a match, one of those, 6'8" Frenchman, that comes down to 2 or 3 points, and that's what it came down to. But Kyrgios is going to bring this kind of gear to the court. You could see he was practicing with Jordan Thompson 2 days ago on John Cain Arena, and you could tell he turned into... He's a pretty calm guy away from the courts. He'd talk to anyone. He turned a bit of show on out on the practice court. He was like hitting lobs over the height of the roof at John Cain Arena, trying to get them into the court. He was loud, making plenty of noise. Jordy was up the other end trying to get his rhythm. Hard to get rhythm against Nick in a practice. But yeah, that you felt like, oh, okay, this is a different guy because he's on the stage and he's kind of training his brain once again, or reprogramming his brain to get back into that mode that we've seen time and time again here at the Australian Open.
Yeah, it's going to be a really fascinating match for a number of reasons. I think the variable list, how much time do we have? Just because we really don't know how good Nick Kyrgios is feeling physically, especially after having a 3-set test not long ago and not having the match fitness, not playing matches week in and week out. It is not easy to just dive right back into that. Your body is not used to feeling adrenaline coursing through it. So again, we know he likes to involve the crowd, but how do you do that and then also play your best tennis? He's fascinating to me in that sense.
So we know Nick's game, serve, if it's working, it's one of the best on tour. That forehand, he can manipulate his racket to hit any shot with that forehand, especially that just slap forehand that goes so quick through the air. What about Fernley? What kind of player are we expecting here up against Nick with all the variety that Nick can come up with? Because you look at his numbers, 646 last year, all the way to 86. That's an enormous rise in 1 year, an incredible effort. You talk of match play. This guy's obviously got match play in the bank. What else? What can he bring to elevate his game?
He's just incredibly solid. And that was another thing that his assistant coach at TCU said. He said, listen, Devin Bowen is his name, by the way. Shout out to Devin for being so kind to answer my questions late at night, U.S. time. But he said that rise has maybe even happened a little sooner than they thought. They knew that he had this kind of tennis in him. I don't know that they thought he was going to be playing in the main draws of slams quite this quickly. But what an impressive problem to have. I'd take it.
Yeah, because 646, if you're wondering what that means, you're not totally across tennis. That 646 in the world doesn't even get you into third-tier events.
Yes.
Like futures events. So you've got ATP Tour on the men's side, ATP Tour, Challenger, futures. You're going down the level of futures, and they number them in terms of how many rankings points. He's starting like 5th division, 6th division type tennis. And to get up and win 4 challenges, 4 second-tier tour events.
Yep. But again, that's where that new ATP pathway comes into play, because if you were a top-ranked college player, you are getting wild cards into challengers, and that can be the leg up that some of those players need. And it's also incentive to go play college tennis, because you can go finish at the top, and there's no penalty for essentially sitting out a year or 2 off the pro tour. And Jake Fernley has taken advantage of that. And a fun fact for you, Adam, he was known as the Barber on the TCU team because he liked to cut his teammates' hair. And the quote from David Roditi, who's the head coach, was, "I don't know how many of them came back for a second cut, but he got the first cut for sure." Side hustle.
Is he any good at it?
Well, I don't know. If they weren't coming back for a second cut, I have questions. I have questions. But his nickname was the Barber.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah, that's the problem with all hairdressers, that if you have some kind of personal relationship with them and then they do a bad job and you don't have it in with you to say that was crap, you've got to somehow find a way to get out of that situation but still stay friends. That's a very hard thing to do.
Yeah, unless you're Adam Peacock, who doesn't even need shampoo to wash his hair. I can't.
The way I'm going, I won't even need haircuts.
Yeah, right.
So, yeah.
Listen, we all have our personal opinions on how to take care of the real estate up here.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
There you go.
Exactly. Let's have a look at some results. Some tennis that has happened. We've talked about what is coming up, but we're going to go way back to the first match on Cain Arena today, and this was a big upset. Or how big? Like we talked about it earlier. If you're just joining us now on Bluezone, where we're bouncing around everywhere, if you want to see full matches, hit up the Australian Open website to see where your broadcaster is to watch these full matches. Stefanos Tsitsipas is out of the singles, beaten by Alex Michelsen, the laid-back Californian. Huge upset, big upset, or just upset?
I mean, it's an upset for me only in terms of the numbers, next to their names. And Alex Michelsen is not far away. I'm not sure exactly where he's sitting right now, but he's closing in, and I don't even think he has gotten the most out of his serve. I think he's got a lot of room to grow in that department.
Yeah, you look at him as an athlete, and he's not the finished product. He moves pretty well.
Yep.
And he's like, you look at him and you go, he's almost out of proportion because those legs are very, very long. And that's not ideal for a tennis player because you've got to get him moving. It's a 3-step sport.
Right.
Those first little shuffles have got to be spot on. But he's done such a great job, and his conditioning team have done a magnificent job because he's got so much more to gain in that regard.
And he's coachable. He's willing to try things. Even a year and a half ago when I first met him, he was not coming into the net nearly as much as he is now. So willing to experiment, willing to grow, and at a young age like that, that's maybe more important than anything else.
So that's the big upset that's happened today. It was earlier on Cain Arena, as mentioned, but that is the big upset, even though it's not a huge one in realms of where both men are at the moment. Michelsen on the rise and Tsitsipas just trying to rediscover something at the moment. Jannik Sinner, well, talk of a guy who's trying to improve. If he improves, well, no one will get near him at this particular tournament. If he holds his level, probably he's going to win the tournament. But he's 2 tight sets to start off on Rod Laver Arena for Jannik.
Yeah, and I think just enough of a test in the first round, that's what you want. You don't want it to be too smooth sailing. You want to be tested just a little bit, find your rhythm out there, trust in your game, and he gets it done in 3 sets against an opponent who had a really tough last half of last year, but has the tools to have been a tough one for Jannik Sinner.
Yeah, and Nicholas Jarry, he knew that he didn't have a great end to the season, so he went over to Barcelona to train. Cesar Fabregas is one of his coaches, and went over there to Barcelona. Got a lot of match play against some high quality players who were in the area doing the same thing, preparing. So it's not as if this guy came out and he's on the downward spiral and he's way off it. He had a couple of wins up in Brisbane, but Jannik just did what he needed to do to get through that first set, not to push him into a corner and make it difficult, and then certainly in the third set, put the foot down, and next up he takes on the Aussie wildcard, and that's going to be an experience for Tristan Schoolkate, who's got a pretty cool name and a pretty good game too, but he's going to be tested by Jannik, who, what's the count again? It's 29 sets in a row he's won.
That's it?
Is that all? What are you?
It's been absolute domination, and we see match point there. We see Jannik Sinner get it done, but then it becomes psychological also when players are going out on the court. Even if they do end up with a lead, they know what they are up against. They know how solid Jannik Sinner is, and in the back of their minds, they're thinking, well, it's only a matter of time. They might not be actively thinking of that, but that is the seed that Jannik Sinner has planted in the back of every player's mind on the ATP Tour.
Off the back of a 73-6 season, 8 titles. It's the most or equal most since Andy Murray won about that number in 2016, and he played 15 events last year, Jannik Sinner, and made the quarterfinals at least at every one. So a third round is an abject failure by this guy's standards at the moment.
But it's the consistency factor, and we heard Lee too talk about that when he was here. The guys at that challenger level, so one step below the ATP Tour, I've seen them play points where I'm thinking, how is this person ranked 200 in the world? But it's because the consistency is not there. They can play like that for a point, 2 points, maybe a game, but they can't do it for entire matches, and they can't do it one match after the next after the next. That is incredible what Jannik Sinner's been able to do in terms of his match results and the consistency from week to week.
Our stats guru here at Bluezone, Shark, Greg Sharko, he named this Magnificent Monday. And it was hard to disagree with that summation from the great Shark, because there were 2 men who won all 4 Grand Slams last year involved in action today. We've got Novak Djokovic coming up. Carlos Alcaraz is one of those who's coming up as well. We've got 3 Australian women's Australian Open champions involved, and plus you've got a person who just goes to the French Open and wins all the time, Iga Swiatek, and she was in action earlier today, and she got off to the best possible start. Didn't work out for her here 12 months ago. She was involved in a first week upset, but Iga got through, and you know, it's interesting to see the adjustment she's made to her team and her game, and how it translates to the blue courts of Melbourne.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to analyze the serve, but the early scouting report says coming into 2025 that she has made some service adjustments. I'll do a little research and hopefully return back letting you know exactly what those adjustments are and what they do for her serve. But we saw her at United Cup, and that was a really tough loss to Coco Gauff. Her last 2 losses actually have come to Coco Gauff, which is quite the role reversal. She was 11-1 against Coco going into the WTA finals in Riyadh. Coco gets the win there, gets the win at United Cup. Unclear what that does to the Iga Swiatek confidence, but if there's one thing we've seen from Iga over the past couple of years is her resilience. She has a champion's mindset.
I'm pretty happy on this beautiful Monday. Iga Swiatek, just a result just through the 27th seed. It feels like she's been playing Grand Slam tennis for about 25 years. Anastasia Pavlyuchenkova, she got through in 3 tight sets against Yuan Yu, the Chinese player. So Pavlyuchenkova through, another seed that has progressed today. About the biggest name seed in the women's side, Jelena Ostapenko, the 16th seed. She got beaten by Belinda Bencic, but no problems for Iga Swiatek. Now, on Kia Arena, Thanasi Kokkinakis has gone 2 sets to 1 up, and I'd imagine that the masses at Kia Arena have gone absolutely burko. The newest court here at the Australian Open, introduced a couple of years ago, and it's been a great addition.
There is nothing I love more than a Thanasi Kokkinakis showcase, and it looks like the fans are getting a chance to see that. And he's got, I believe, some Greek mythological figures on his shorts, cotton on, doing their thing here.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
He was within himself there, Thanasi. I thought after winning, going 2 sets to 1 up, he goes and loses his mind and starts jumping about. But that's Kia Arena from above. It's the closest court to the Bluezone here. So it's our court, really. It's Thanasi's court right now. And it's good to see him actually, he's obviously into the rhythm of the match, because he had to pull out of the tournament he dearly loves and always performs at in Adelaide with a shoulder injury. So Fingers crossed. He's
That's
getting through it okay.
And Roman Safiullin, not an easy first-round opponent. He's had some big wins over the last couple of years. Carlos Alcaraz got a win over Francis Tiafoe last fall, so not an easy one for Thanasi Kokkinakis, and what an aerial view there.
Yeah. So that's to the left. That's where Party Central is basically, but to the right, that's Kia Arena. You mentioned Francis there. We won't go into detail about that match against Safiullin last year, given what happened with.
Didn't end well for Francis.
A few words he perhaps shouldn't have said, but he got through today in the day's most dramatic match. 4 hours, 8 minutes in the heat of the day on 1573, in a match that had absolutely everything.
Yeah, shout out to Carla, who's watching us on the Bluezone on YouTube. This was her pick for her favorite first-round match so far, and it's a pretty good one. Tiafoe gets off to a great start early. He played Rinderknecht last year on clay in Lyon, lost, so it's 0-1 coming in. He's able to get a 2-sets-to-love lead, but nothing is safe, particularly in the early rounds of a slam.
Hot, really hot when this match was on, and this 1573 is just open. There's no shade, as you can see there. There's not even for the crowd really. It's open. So these conditions on court really tested the players, as we're about to see. Look away now if you're easily disturbed or your stomach is easily upset, because Francis just left a mark on the court. You can't look?
I can't look.
Can't look. I gave you the warning this time. So
we did get a warning. Sorry about that.
It was only water coming back up. It was only a bit of Gatorade coming back up straight away. So yeah, it was.
That's true. But you know, interestingly, Francis trains in South Florida, so this kind of heat, it wasn't particularly humid today. Shouldn't have been trouble for him, but as we heard one of his coaches, Jordy Arconada, say when he came to visit us, that nerves play a big role in how your body reacts.
He even tried an underarm serve. He thought he caught his opponent out there, Archer, but Francis got it done. But in the end, he moved through. And he would, and this happened about 2 hours ago, he'd still be in an ice bath, I reckon. Francis?
The recovery would have been long as he pulls up his brand new Lululemon shirt. Gives a shout out to his new clothing sponsor. What a battle. Tough loss for Rinderknecht. And Francis eats this up. He takes a, I'm not going to call it a victory lap because he didn't move much, but he made sure that the crowd was acknowledged after this battle, because Francis does a great job of playing to the fans.
That's a cool shot. Well done, the cameraman, for spinning around and giving us the thank you to the gods above, the heavens above. So I think he's pointing at the heart, not the sponsor, but maybe it could have a double meaning, that one there, with looking after the new spono.
I love it. Either way, I like it. And obviously that's not really what you want to see physically after a first round match, but sometimes, especially with the day off, file that away. You made it through a match. He said afterward he would have retired anywhere else. He wanted to get over the finish line here. But you can file that away and use that as a mental boost going through. I did do some intrepid reporting at the US Open. I asked Francis how many shirts he takes out on the court with him before a match. Any guesses?
6?
Oh,
go on.
Keep going.
10?
Keep going.
Oh, what? 12?
Keep going.
What, he's got the whole store in his bag.
20
20
shirts. He takes 20 shirts out on the court with him, which brings us to Jordan Thompson getting it done over Dominic Koepfer, the qualifier.
In the Davis Cup attire as well.
That's right. We love it. Love to see it. Even the non-Aussies look like Aussies if they're wearing New Balance.
Yeah, but Tomo can find a 5-set battle here at the Australian Open. This one had the makings of something like that, but he got it done in 4 in the end. Seeded for the first time at an Australian Open, given all his great work in the last 12 months. It all started in Brisbane 12 months ago with a win over Rafael Nadal. It was the last ever match Rafael Nadal played on Australian soil. He moved through. He bumped into Andy Murray, who couldn't move at Queen's, unfortunately, and and did away with him. We never saw Andy Murray on a singles court ever again. So Tomo, literally the giant killer. But no, he won a match that, like on rankings probably, but a qualifier always hard. They've battled hard and they've come through 3 matches and got through. But Jordan Thompson, just have a look at his draw. He's got Nuno Borges, the Portuguese player.
Interesting. He's a grinder, so that could be a physical match as
well.
well.
He won 3 matches here, if I'm not mistaken, last year, and ended up playing on Rod Laver Arena, the Portuguese player. So, yeah.
Well, it was interesting to hear Jordan Thompson in his post-match interview talk about why he can't win at home. But I joke with Jordan that he's got supersonic hearing and sight when he's on the court. If there is anything moving on the upper deck, if there's someone talking just a touch too loudly, it could be way up there. Jordan Thompson is going to hear it. It is going to bother him. He is going to say something to the chair umpire. Very particular on court, which is funny because off court, he's a pretty laid-back dude.
Very laid-back human being. So, yeah,
very
white line fever. That's what he's got. Coco Gauff got through. Do you like what you saw from Coco on Rod Laver Arena against Sofia Kenin?
Can't complain. Sonia is a really tricky opponent, is a former Grand Slam champion, a former champion here, so you can't count her out. She's been looking to find her form over the past few years, but took Coco out the last time they played in the first round of Wimbledon in 2023. And if you remember, the next slam after that, Coco went on to win at the U.S. Open. So there you have it.
Yeah, that's the reaction to match point. And this was first up on Rod Laver Arena today. It's obviously, I mean, I'm guessing here, but they've done it again tomorrow on Rod Laver Arena, an all-American matchup because it translates well to the time zone over there in the States. And the broadcast ESPN will be pretty happy with that one. Coco Gauff, huge star. Was she the highest paid in terms of endorsements and prize money?
Ooh,
I'm
good question.
sure when you add those two up in 2024, she earned more than anyone.
She's close to the top for sure. I always love when those Forbes lists come out because it really is a showcase for women's tennis often. There were a lot of gymnasts there too, a lot of Olympians in the Olympic year, but Coco doing pretty well for herself. And there we've got him, little Novak, Nishesh Pazavaretti in the gym.
He's coming up.
Doing some pre-match work.
Yep. Is that Carlos behind as well?
It looks like it is.
Oh, Carlos has got the guns out.
Oh yeah, this is one of the more interesting stretches I've seen him do.
Blair, we are done. On that note of Carlos Alcaraz doing that to warm up, we are done on Bluezone.
Got to stretch those adductors, you know, Adam.
Whatever they are, they're stretched. Carlos, good luck. Everyone, good luck. Little Novak, good luck. Don't forget the watch party. It's coming your way in about 15 minutes' time right here on Bluezone. That's us, though. We'll be back at 4 p.m. Eastern Australian time tomorrow. But, yeah, Elle and the crew ready to take over in about 15 to roll you through a huge night in Melbourne Park. See you, Blair.
Bye, guys.
Good evening, Bluezone watch party. Jad, El and Ben here. We have some amazing stuff to watch tonight. We've got Alcaraz, Kokkinakis, Kyrgios and Djokovic on the courts. Guys, where do we look?
Everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
To be honest, I haven't stopped looking at Ben. He looks very, very good. I like the hair.
Freshly dolled up.
Today.
Less fluffy today.
You know what? You deserve a blueberry.
What?
Yeah,
why do you have blue? It's going to be a warm blueberry. I don't know.
No, it's actually quite fresh. I've got to save one.
I'm going to save it for later.
No.
I just said to him, why did you grab a blueberry?
How's that rude?
Because in Lebanese culture, if I offer you something, it means we want to have it together and share it at this exact moment.
It's just one of those things that, like,
so you didn't get me a blueberry.
Trust him. I'm being prompted to eat it as well for camera.
You can have mine. See, that's a... Oh, what a catch.
The crew.
That's a good start of the day. All right, cheers.
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 Cheers. Cheers.
Right.
Blueberries for Bluezone.
Wow.
Right.
Bluezone berries.
It's the fruit of the Bluezone.
It is the fruit of the Bluezone. We are in for an exciting night. Guys, which match should we have a look at first?
By the sounds of things, it sounds like we need to go to Kia Arena, is my understanding. If we can. So Thanasi Kokkinakis is on, and he's in his fourth set. Huge. So if he wins this one, he's up 2-1. If he wins this one, game over, through to round number 2.
Yeah.
It's been a long game. They've been on the court for a while.
And he's Greek, isn't he?
Yeah, Kokkinakis is Greek.
Okay, how does that make you feel? That he's up, he's winning?
It's great. It's really nice. I'm obviously Australian, but Greek heritage, so it's nice to see a fellow Greek on the court. But you know, it's hard when the opponent is on the losing end. So I feel for him, but I'm happy for Kokkinakis. It's nice to see.
That's good.
Absolutely.
And it looks like it's jam-packed over there, Ben.
Yeah.
Well, the images that we're seeing right now is Rod Laver, and then up on the top screen as well. So we've got a couple of different screens going on, but we've got Novak Djokovic going through his final little preparations before he goes out onto Rod Laver tonight, which would be amazing.
Look at that head stretch.
That is some almost like Formula One stuff.
Can you do that to me, please?
I could attempt it.
Yeah.
Can we just okay, let me watch the technique. Hang on.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah.
Can't move your head. Don't move the head.
Keep it straight.
Yeah,
and then...
This is 100% massage adjustment.
Does that feel good?
Yeah, that's actually all right. Do it again.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, sick. Good chat.
But guys, you've obviously been here all day. Can we just tell everyone how incredible the atmosphere is today?
Oh, it's amazing. I feel like I touch on this every single day, just how incredible the atmosphere is. It's the excitement is tangible out there.
Yeah, it's just a different vibe, right? Like day one wasn't the ideal start in terms of weather. There was people floating around, but it wasn't that same sort of energy as the AO is known for. Yeah. So the sun's out today, completely just beaming. And you can see the images, right? Absolutely tangible, the excitement
Kyrgios crowd is pumping and ready. I'm very excited for that game.
Hear him.
Well, that's Kia Arena next door to us. That's John Cain, obviously Rod Laver. So Kyrgios is on John Cain, which we're going to send you out later on, El. You're going to go and check out that match courtside, from what I understand.
I don't know if I'm going to be courtside. I think I'm going to be talking to some Kyrgios fans, though, for sure.
Okay. Don't get too caught up.
Garden Square then. Apologies.
Listen, I don't know if I will come back. I might be out with my people.
And you've got a lot of people. Even on a few segments this afternoon, we've seen a few snippets kicking around. You've got your people, that's for sure.
We had some real fun at the collaboration station today.
What happened today? I feel though as if I missed out on everything.
You didn't miss out on anything.
I missed out on everything today.
You didn't miss out on anything.
You were out here, Ben was out there, everyone was out everywhere. I come here and I'm
it's
like...
It's day 2,
yeah,
and we've just had our moment each. Mate, your moment was last night.
For
as
sure.
we see Nick Kyrgios arrive as well.
For sure.
Keep an eye on that big man, the king. The king
okay,
back.
guys, let's rate the fit.
Rate the fit. Oh, we're on to that stage already.
I don't know about the bent hat backwards thing. Like, I like the hat backwards. What, fully bent?
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Like, he doesn't care. He just chucked the hat on. That's the vibe I'm getting.
You reckon?
Yeah, it's nonchalant. Nonchalant cap. Can we quote that?
Nonchalant cap. No, I just feel like by doing that, you're trying to make it like you're not trying too hard, but you've gone to the extent of grabbing a hat and bending it.
Well, okay, so think about it, right? Like, if you look up at a ball, if it's a sky ball or whatever else of that, does the beak of the hat poke you in the back if it's long enough? Is there a reason? Is there logic and rationale behind the reverse flip?
You've put a lot of meaning behind the reverse flip. Now I'm shocked.
So I used to play beach volleyball in the sun, but for whatever reason, I chose to wear my hat backwards. Ignored the sun and the reasoning for the hat itself. But the beak would poke me in the back.
That's true, actually,
redundant.
Especially if you're always...
You've got a hat on, you could try the style.
You reckon? Nah, I'm not wasting this hat on bending it and broadening it.
No, we're not saying that. We're talking about like the...
Oh yeah, I look good with the backwards hat.
Yeah, show everyone the backwards hat.
And there's a technique to the beak touch as well.
How do you do it?
I just showed you.
Oh.
All right, the ball's been launched. I've gone, all right, sweet, I'm lobbing you. It's up. Does it touch your shoulders?
No.
All right, now do this as you're looking back. Are you touching your shoulders?
No.
No, you're very long and
no, because I'm actually
beautiful
perfect.
neck.
I was going to say you got nice posture, but perfect.
Nah,
can
posture's
It's a Lebanese giraffe with the long neck.
But can we? I want to go back. I want to go back a second. So I've got my friend Mansour here. He's flown down from Sydney.
This is Mansour?
Yeah, Mansour just.
Hey, Mansour.
Hey, man.
Mansour can come in. Come on.
Yeah, come on. He's replaced my fiancée Sarah for the week. He's taking content for me.
Amazing.
Upgrade, downgrade?
I would say it's different.
Jump in the middle, Mansour.
Jump in the
Come
middle.
over here, mate.
Yeah, you can just like.
This way.
Oh.
If we can get the call around. Oh, yeah, we're sweet. Awesome.
So-
Jump in.
So I kind of brought Mansour on.
Welcome, my friend.
And
Hey, man.
Welcome.
Ben.
Hold the mic there.
Oh.
And we're kind of gearing up because, you know, we've got some news. We want to save it for a bit later. But we're heading somewhere after the AO, but we'll save it for later. But anyways, I brought him on. I think it's what, your first or second AO?
It's my second AO, yeah.
Second
I was
AO.
here as a guest last year. Just watching.
And we're walking through and we're looking around going, this is incredible. Like the people walking around, drinks are flowing, parents are just chasing their kids, but in a good way, having a good time. You know, you can hear like roaring sounds from every stadium. The lines, you know, people lining up for food, everyone's eating delicious food. People are like, you know, sharing each other's food. And I'm like, this is what Australian Open's about. And we just literally went and grabbed an Aperol, him and I, and just stood there looking around, admiring.
Stood there observing.
Observing, just admiring, just soaking it all in. And we're like, okay, we're ready for the watch party.
Right? Like you can go and watch whatever game of tennis you want, depending on your tickets and whatever else. Like Mansour, you've experienced obviously the surrounding grounds of the AO, but you've got a player that you want to watch. There's a player prediction of sorts as well. Are you excited? There's plenty going on. We spoke about it tonight. There's Kyrgios, Kokkinakis, Djokovic, Alcaraz. But if you're going to pick one of those four matches or four players to watch, who would it be?
I'll probably go Kyrgios.
Kyrgios. What's the connection there?
Yeah. Went to uni in Canberra.
With him?
Not with him.
Okay.
Went to uni in Canberra. We have common friends from up to 3 degrees of separation.
So if you and Djokovic had matching friends, then you go for him.
100%, yeah. Yeah.
So rate his outfit, Mansour. So we got Djokovic walking through. Rate his outfit.
All right, Djokovic walking out. So he's got the matching blue trackies and jumper. That's good. What color socks is he wearing?
It's the socks is the make-up, right?
Everything's in the socks.
I interviewed these guys out there in the call earlier on today as well. They are the Australian team that like to consume electrolyzed Powerade, etc. Is what they told me.
So this is it. He's actually coming out.
This is introductions.
Wow.
This game is huge. My brothers are actually watching this game tonight. They're somewhere in the stand. I've got no idea where, and they were so excited. They're big fans of tennis, but Djokovic is up there.
That's all. We'll chat to you soon.
Okay. All right.
Are you comfortable?
Thanks, guys. Yeah.
Are you uncomfortable?
I'm very uncomfortable.
Well, I mean, I feel like he's just booting you out.
I feel like the lights are just really hot.
We'll see you later,
Awesome,
mate.
Mansour. Cheers, man. Thank you so much.
You made it.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see you soon.
But even Sarah hasn't made a guest appearance.
Novak Djokovic, Nick Kyrgios on the court. How good is this? Oh, yeah, cool. Well done, Mansour.
Oh my God, look at
I was
the
tapping for Djokovic,
sign.
but yeah. Anyway.
Djokovic?
Yeah.
Kyrgios. What sort of reception would you give that man? He's been riddled. Yeah, Djokovic, of course. We'll come back to Djokovic, but Nick Kyrgios, right? He's been out of the game for, inconsistent 12 months, bit of injury. He's an entertaining character. He plays such a unique and niche style of tennis as well. Like, I've never seen a tennis player actually just slap at a ball with their shot rather than like your technical forehand, your technical backhand, whatever it may be. The reception that he just got at John Cain Arena, you can probably argue you can hear that here, but what do you reckon the vibes are?
The vibes are high. I think everyone's excited to see him back on the court.
100%. I'm super, super keen to see him do his thing. Obviously, yeah, Novak as well, coming back from a few little injuries and hiccups, etc. He's the number 8 seed. Sorry, he's the number, what seed is he here? I think he's number 7 seed.
Who?
Novak Djokovic.
Novak, yeah.
Number 1?
No,
he's the number
Sinner.
1. Yeah, well, Jannik Sinner is the number 1 in the world. Novak Djokovic is arguably the number 1 in Australian Open hearts. He's won 10 Grand Slams, 10 Australian Opens.
Novak is fantastic. I actually got the pleasure of watching him at the charity game, and even though it was the charity game, he was trying, but he looks like he's put on a completely different, serious mode for tonight's match. He looks ready to rumble.
I'm really liking Kyrgios' outfit, like the highlighter yellow shoes, the yellow shorts, but like on a basketball jersey, but with like the t-shirt underneath. I'm really digging it.
Yeah, we've got the Kyrgios walk-ons now. I actually don't mind that, like, is it neon yellow or is it neon green?
It's called highlighter yellow.
Is that what it's called? Highlighter yellow? And it's like a mix.
You would say almost that that's a highlighter yellow there.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that arguably a highlighter yellow? See, I think that's
Here's that reception. Let's go. Come on, Kyrgios, there's your boy.
Oh.
These guys getting around him. This is what I want.
I'm excited. I actually had the sweetest interaction with Kyrgios. I've got to tell you guys the story.
Okay,
all right.
So
I am not your most knowledgeable tennis girl, but I do love and enjoy watching the tennis, and my grandma is a big fan. And she would always have us at the AO, have us watching, and she's like, he's a Greek boy, we must watch. And we went,
nice Greek boy.
Yes, we went to watch one of his games. It was 2019, and we were fortunate enough, me and my brothers, to get a selfie and a signature on our tennis ball. We were wrapped. And I ended up messaging him on Instagram, and I was like, thanks so much, Nick, for our photo and for signing our ball. Our Yaya is really happy. Hopefully we can get more tickets to watch you play, because we didn't have enough tickets to watch him again.
Yeah, amazing.
And he messaged me 2 days ago. He must have seen the Bluezone stuff, and he goes, hey, legend, I'm so sorry I missed this 6 years ago. You have no problem getting into matches now. Like, shout out to your Yaya. How cute is that?
Wow.
How good.
Yeah, right.
How lovely of him. 6 years later replying to the DM. That's commitment.
Better late than never.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And,
All right, so right now in the chat to all the viewers out there, guys, chuck in your Aussie Greek flags, bit of both. Let's get behind Nick Kyrgios tonight, making his return back to Melbourne Park. How good? Like, I'm just excited to see him play.
Greek flags in the chat and some Aussie flags. He is an Aussie
See how he's
boy.
going to go all night. Like, he's just going to be an entertaining player to watch, and he's obviously a fan favourite. I mean, he's one of my favourites. I just love the way he plays.
Tell me what about it is it that you like about Kyrgios?
He's an entertainer.
No, about that. What about his tennis? I'm talking about his tennis.
I think I touched on it earlier. Like, he plays such a unique style where it's not necessarily always technically correct with his swing.
He's ball hungry.
He's absolutely. I mean, you've got to be at this sort of level. You just got to chase everything, fight and like battle for everything. You know, I think what he does, the fact that he's super mobile, like he's jumping on his swings, he's super dynamic on his approach, and like he's just happy to have a bit of a skip around. The fact that, you know, you see most tennis players, they'll forehand winner fist pump, or they'll, or Kyrgios, for example, forehand winner run around the court and high five a few people and whatever else. Like, it'd be great to see him sort of get the crowd back on board with him again this year. So
I feel though with Kyrgios, it's almost like if he was to like apply himself at the level of Djokovic. Now, I'm not saying that he doesn't, but we all kind of know that he really doesn't. But if he was to actually apply himself at the level of Djokovic, the man has no limits.
No.
Like, he's actually incredibly naturally talented.
There's been so many conversations around that as well. Yeah. Talking about, like, what if Nick Kyrgios applied himself?
Yeah. Maybe I think he doesn't want
to. Like, we're not saying he doesn't, but like it's one of those things you talk about, like, okay, it's so much about the team around you. Yeah, and you guys will understand that, whether it's like your manager, Elle, like your family, your partner, Mansour, etc. Like the team around you, they're the ones that motivate you. They're the right people to guide you and take you to that next level of whatever you may or may not be doing.
True, I agree.
I think he also channels his tennis differently to everyone else. Like, in his mind, he might be applying his skill the best he possibly can, because that's how he applies it. It's just, I think it's different. It's up to interpretation for every player. And I'm no professional to speak on it.
Well, you're trying to sound like one.
Do I sound profesh?
Yeah, sound profesh, look profesh, speak profesh, differently.
What the signal?
No, I just think that, yeah, like he goes out there and he kind of reminds me like back of when I was in school. Like all the teachers would like to my mum on report card day, Jad's got so much talent, he's got so much potential, he just needs to apply himself.
Yeah, I never got that.
He's naturally gifted, he just needs to apply himself.
I just got, she applies herself and is naturally gifted.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, how'd that go for you?
Perfect.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh my
gosh. You can tell she's not spoiled, eh? Definitely
not
spoiled.
Not spoiled.
Not at all.
Not spoiled.
Hey, I was
no comment.
Quite the nerd. Let a girl live.
Anyway, so is there anyone out there in the comments section that can tell us a fun fact about Kyrgios, Kokkinakis, and Djokovic? If you know a fun fact or you've had an interaction or something on a personal level with Kyrgios, Kokkinakis, Djokovic, I want you guys to share it. Share it in the comments section. We're not going to fact check it. We obviously can't fact check it, but we'll make our own judgment whether, you know, it's a true story or not. Actually, let's do that. Let's see if it's a true story or not.
If we think it's true or false.
Yeah, if we think it's true or false. Guys.
True or false story time.
Yeah, true or false story time with, if you've got a story about Kyrgios, Kokkinakis or Djokovic, write it into the comments section.
Even Carlos Alcaraz. He's new to the scene, but man, he's made a statement.
His name is not Carlos.
Carlitos.
His name is Carlitos. Never call him Carlos.
I apologize.
It's Carlitos.
I said I'm sorry.
And we even have an audience fan poll at the top there. Who wins tonight? 85% say Nick Kyrgios. Is that where we're on? Is that where we're at?
I'm 100%.
I'm 100% too.
It's just going to be like first round. We saw it last night with Sabalenka, like a close match against Sloane Stephens. Started off slow, but then found her groove and off she went. Nick Kyrgios, it's going to be a fitness thing. Like he's coming back from a back injury. He's coming back to John Cain Arena, to Australian Open. Like,
all right, quick, sorry.
Exciting.
First serve
Underway.
speed. First serve speed.
Oh, we're going 186.
Quick.
Oh, first serve in,
163.
right? First serve in, right?
Oh, I'm going 192.
Oh, no. He's already.
Ladies and gentlemen.
First serve, 81.
161.
181.
Is that an 8?
Should have gone to Specsavers.
That reminds
I think
me
I
to
was
wear
pretty
my
bang on
glasses.
again. Is this warm up? Oh, dang, it's warm up.
No, it's on. It's on.
No, it's on. It's on.
Oh, it is on. Okay.
All right.
Okay, cool.
So
we're
on.
delayed here.
How
All
are
right,
the comment
serve,
section
first
looking?
one.
Yeah,
comment section's flying along. That's my boy, Nick.
Can I have a look?
Do you have any story time for
Yeah,
it?
check it out. Have a sus.
I've never had a look.
Just watch the cable at your feet there, El. But
I miss watching this guy.
Thanks. The way. So too
I think
on
they're
Rod Laver
talking
Arena.
about
Novak Djokovic about to do his thing. Get his AO campaign 2025 underway.
So,
like we keep saying every single night, and we will say this, drop where you're viewing from, say hello, say g'day, give us challenges. Elle loves a challenge.
I do love a challenge.
Loves
I
a
actually
challenge.
have a challenge I want to do with you guys later, but I'm keeping it under wraps.
Oh,
nice. Ooh,
Oh,
that's
Nicky
too
boy.
classy. Too classy. Bang. Just give us a little.
And the idea here, guys, is that you have us on one screen and the match on another. So make sure you got your two screens up so you can follow along with our commentary of sorts. I wouldn't say it's commentary. I think it's more of a chit chat.
We're here to enjoy the tennis just like you guys are. Yeah, whether you're first-time fans, whether you're long-time fans, we're just going to have a bit of a chat, and we want you guys to chat back to us, engage with us as well here at Melbourne Park.
How good. They've got an animated version.
Yeah, they do. Were you showing me that earlier? I think Bede, our
Maybe.
producer,
I did
was
see
showing
it.
me the animated version of the game. It's pretty cool.
How cool.
So really quickly, we're going to touch on Thanasi Kokkinakis. He's up 3-2 in the fourth. He lost the first 6-3. He then won the next two, 6-3, 6-3, leading 3-2 in the fourth set. Wins this set through the round number 2. Obviously close. It's packed out there at Kia Arena, and that's the noise that we can hear just outside the studio.
Kia Arena is literally
Pumping.
around the corner.
Pumping.
Literally. And we can hear them, even through our earpieces, which do make a lot of noise.
So, Elle,
Yes.
did you have the pleasure of interviewing Kokkinakis?
I did. I actually spoke to him in the press conference.
No way.
I did.
How
It
did
was
that
lovely.
go? I want to know everything from start to finish.
Okay, start to finish. The press conference, in general, I went into a few different meetings.
Yeah.
Meetings, is that what we're calling them? Yeah, meetings. And it was lovely. Everyone was amazing. We kind of asked the same 2 questions just to keep it consistent. So we got some content of that, which you guys will see soon, I'm very sure.
Ooh.
And I went into the Kokkinakis conference, and he was lovely. He was very nice. We asked one of our standard questions, and then I kind of went a bit off script because I knew he was an Aussie Greek boy, and obviously I can relate. I'm an Aussie Greek girl. So I had to ask what his favourite Greek restaurant here in Melbourne is because we have such a large Greek population here.
And what was the answer?
He said like 4 places, and to be completely transparent with you, I cannot remember.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, when you
Not
say
one.
when you ask the question
Jim's
of what your
Greek
favourite
Tavern.
one is. Tavern.
And his mum, he did say his mum.
Loves
his
a
mum
beer.
makes good Greek food. But I was like, how do I access
I
that?
actually had Greek food today.
Well, what did you have?
I had that Statalevis, or what is it called?
Slur. I don't know what
It's
dish
that
called
one that
slur.
everyone goes to at like 2 a.m. It's like famous.
Souvlaki.
No,
Oh, you went to Stalactites?
Yeah,
I
Stalactites.
thought you were talking about a meal, and I was like, yeah, Stalactites is lovely. It's in the city.
Yes.
Yes.
Good.
Did you enjoy?
Mansour and I did. We had a chicken plate. What did we have, Mansour?
We had like 3 chickens on a plate.
Yeah. What else?
About 4 lambs.
Yum.
We had about 3 chickens and 4 lambs on a plate.
And Greek salad.
and a small Greek salad.
Yeah, and we kind of rolled out of there, but it didn't feel like right.
Oh, I thought you were on the shred.
Rolled out of there.
Yeah, but like it didn't feel right being there during the day, to be quite honest.
Oh, Kyrgios taking game 1. How good. He on serve, so it's a nice little positive start against Jacob Fernley.
I like how his
United
racket
Kingdom.
has that highlighter yellow on it too.
Yeah, he's a fashionista.
He's a standout. He's a standout.
I actually reckon he thinks about his outfits a lot. I reckon he wants to walk onto court feeling like a fashion icon.
So he is a hardcore off the tennis court basketball player.
Yeah.
Like he's a street baller. He loves it.
Absolutely loves it. What's also iconic? I worked a bit of my magic, and we may be getting his brother on tomorrow if all goes well tonight. So we might have Christos on the watch party.
What?
Yeah, that would be
Kyrgios'
fun.
brother?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
That'd be fun. Do you know him?
You giving away too much?
No, I'm not giving away too much.
Okay, I like it.
Did you get to meet Kyrgios's missus today or no?
No, I would have loved to. Constantine's lovely.
Yeah.
I haven't had the pleasure of meeting her, but soon I'm sure. I want to get her on the couch. I want to get some of the girls on the couch. That would be really
I think
nice.
it'd be fun.
All over it.
So I'm trying to read the comments here. Give me a second.
Can I try and be comment monitor?
Yeah, have a go.
Yay!
All right.
We've got another guest coming in later on, but it's not hot potato right now.
Oh, it's not hot potato. Right?
Not right now. It's not.
It's skibbity dibbity.
It's what the sigma.
Yeah, right. Anyway, Kyrgios is up love 30 now, which is fantastic. Oh, he's got the techers as well. If that went straight to the ball, kid, I'm hyper impressed. Yeah. Or Michael Jackson heel flick.
Everyone is like so confused about the animation. I think it's sick. They even got the backwards hat.
Yeah, I love the animation.
The animation is unreal.
Jeez, that had some whip on it.
So who are you most excited to watch tonight? I think, are we all collectively saying Kyrgios, or is anyone...
Look, for me, Djokovic.
Yeah?
Like,
Really?
I know he's gonna belt him in
Aussies
3
on the
sets.
screen right now, Jad.
Yeah, I was going to say Aussies.
Djokovic.
Mate, the energy
He's
that
the
you
goat.
produced last night,
Djokovic is-
you don't have to give the same tonight, but at least show a little bit of love to your Aussies.
Let's go Djokovic.
You got Aussies.
Nah, Kyrgios definitely. But, you know, Kyrgios is a crowd favourite already. You know, Djokovic he's coming
Also
in.
a crowd
I was
favourite.
going to say, what's Djokovic then?
Are you reading the right news?
He's a crowd favourite, but, you know,
They literally
still a guest.
do
He's still a guest.
a night with Novak.
yeah, true.
Like, there's a night specific
For him.
for Novak Djokovic for charities that he supports. I think he's got a decent fan base and a decent following. I think.
I still love him.
I'm glad you love him.
Yeah,
Let him know.
It's okay to love him. We love him as well. But when you've got an Aussie on court,
Nah, definitely. Well, Kyrgios for sure. But I think he's going to win it. So we all know he's going to win it.
Curious.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
but you know what I love as well?
one
when
game
he, when
each
he
now,
plays,
is that right?
Yeah, he plays so effortlessly. Like you see other guys when they're returning the serve, they're like really down and out, like really down and focusing. He's serving now, but you watch him when he's returning a serve.
Damo, do we still have the racket on set?
Ben, you want to get active?
No, I just want to see Jad get up and show us his reception stance. And the next question is like, who would you like to receive a serve from and why?
Lovely racket.
It's iridescent.
Do you know how to hold a racket?
Show us.
Continental grip.
Continental grip, okay. That's group number 1.
Oh my gosh.
Cool. What,
Yeah.
what group is that?
I think it's whatever group Jad likes.
It's a tennis ball.
Bring it back a bit.
Careful now.
I don't want to get whacked.
Oh,
Would that be your grunt?
come on. I want to hear. Give me a best impression of Maria Sharapova. Oh, we've already seen a little between the legs from Kyrgios as well. Part of his obviously
Oh my
tennis
gosh.
prowess. He's whipping serve. He's up to, what is he serving now? That was a 200 kilometres an hour. Would you receive that? 208. There you go.
God.
So we said, sorry, the question was, Jad, receiving a serve from who and why? You don't necessarily have to return it, but...
I would love to reserve. Like I would love to return Kyrgios' serve. He's known for a massive serve.
Yep.
You think you could return it?
Yeah, well, I think I can return it, and I would love to return it and just go like this to him. Come on.
Stare down the camera. We got you on camera now. Right down the camera.
What do you got? Huh? What else do you have, huh? You think you're a professional? Let's go.
And then he's going to aim the ball straight to your face.
I think I just...
Yeah, at 208 k's per hour.
Wow, speaking of serves, that was a monster ace by
He's not his
Basavaredi.
fastest of... Oh, Basavaredi.
Yeah.
I would say the
Switching
vibes
screens.
at the stadium would be insane.
Which stadium?
The Kyrgios match.
Oh, yeah.
The crowd would be going crazy.
Apparently, people have been going crazy for tickets.
Yeah, actually, when I came in this morning, there was like a stampede of people trying to get their tickets.
Well, okay, for the Nick Kyrgios match, people were lining up outside Cain Arena at about 3 p.m, if not earlier, lining up for tickets to get their spot tonight.
Yeah, and the good thing is we get to watch it right here with everyone,
comfy,
comfort of their own homes, aircon.
With the comfort of our own blue velvet couch.
With my two favourite people, Ben and Damo. Oh, sorry, Ben and Elle.
Damo didn't hear that.
Okay.
It's okay, I'm going to leave soon. I'm going to go talk to
Where
the
are you
Kyrgios
going?
fans. Yeah, I'm going.
No.
No, you just said I'm not your favourite person, so it's fine. I'll leave.
I want to play a game with you guys.
Okay, what game are we going to play?
It's called word association.
Okay.
All right?
Dangerous territory.
So, I'm going to say a word, and Elle.
I say a word that I believe is associated with your previous.
No, it's just the first word that pops in mind.
See, you're already doing it. You got to let me finish. I'm going to say a word, and you got to say the first thing that pops into your mind, and you can't think about it.
Okay.
Because I know, you're a talented person. You want to do the right thing. No, this is not it. This is not the time for it.
Okay.
The time is you got to just let it. You got to just say it out.
All right.
All right?
Go.
You've literally got a second.
Okay.
Longer than a second,
I got it.
you get a minus point.
All right, I got it.
Belt.
Water.
See, you already thought of a stupid word before.
I don't know why I said that. I think it's just the water bottles in front of me.
No, you didn't. I said belt.
I just said, okay, you can't be frustrated with whatever word that comes to my mind.
No, but I said belt.
But I said water because the water bottle's in front of me. You can't be frustrated at the word that I say.
It's got to be associated.
But I went to think of an associated word and I saw that in front of me and it was the first word that I thought of. You can't be frustrated at that.
Hey guys, this is really annoying. What? Belt, water, table, whatever. You've got to associate yourself with the word that he says.
Thank you.
Don't look at the bottle.
Exactly.
But it's the first word that came to my mind.
No, it's not. You thought of the word. You thought of the word before I said it.
Okay, I'll go again. I'm not going to look.
We'll come back. No, we'll come back. We will. Just to check out the scores as well, right? So right now, Kyrgios, 2-1 up, down 15 love. Novak, it's 1 game all. They're holding serve, 40-15 up in his game. And then we've got other matches kicking around, like Carlitos Alcaraz is up. Number 3 seed is up 3-1 against Shevchenko of Kazakhstan. Oh, Dylan Alcott.
Yeah.
He is a legend.
I love him.
That man. I was so lucky to present and announce him at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, and went down, chased him down, quick photo, quick hello chat. He's the most genuine, down-to-earth human you'll ever meet. The most humble guy. He's a dual sport Paralympian. He's played basketball, then he went to wheelchair tennis, and he got gold in both. He's a legend.
He's unreal. I spoke to Dylan a couple of days ago and we asked some unconventional questions. I was like, what would you bring on a deserted island? You only have 5 things. And he was a great sport. He was fantastic, super fun, and just such a talented guy.
Yeah, he's a legend. He's a really, really good host as well. Like he stepped into that space. So, yeah, I mean, maybe...
All-rounder. All right, go.
Pillow.
Case.
Nice. That's good.
Wow.
Good. Back on track.
Okay.
Next.
Hairspray.
Bottle.
I can see that. You can see that.
Warming up.
A hairspray bottle.
Okay.
Yeah, we get you. Come on, Nick.
Green eyes.
White lies. I don't know why I came up with that. It rhymed. Green eyes, white lies.
He's a poet.
Tennis racket.
Tennis ball.
Okay. I got a good one for you.
Okay.
Mykonos.
Santorini.
You got to associate it.
Are we playing the same game?
Are
we playing the same game? He's asking what the first word that comes to my mind. I say it, he gets frustrated.
You go, because you...
Chat, what's the chat say? All right, throw it to the chat. If you guys think it's the same game and they're on the same page or completely different pages... I'm going to do it with Ben. Which I think they're on different pages.
I'm going to do it with you and see the difference.
Yeah, we'll throw it to the chat as well. We want to hear if it's like, is word association, is there a breakdown of the rules, is that actually what's being played right now,
Ben.
or is it something completely
Isn't the whole point not to think?
Ben.
Correct.
LeBron.
But it's, James. 2 games all on Cain Arena. Kyrgios.
LeBron, he said.
Yeah, I said James.
Oh.
Right.
Rod Laver
Arena.
Now you're finishing my sentences.
It's because we're in tune, mate. We're aligned.
Bluezone.
All right.
Amazing.
No, you thought about that too
Yeah,
long. All right, Jad,
I
your
was
turn.
watching the game. I thought
All right,
I just
Jad.
have a 5-second delay.
Ready?
Oh, here we go. Nick Kyrgios' entourage. They're looking very, very, very sharp. They're on fire.
All right, ready? Dumpling.
Pork.
Oh, gosh. Dude, some of Kyrgios'
Sneaker.
shots are missing by centimetres.
Sneaker.
Jordans.
Cartwheel.
L.
Done.
Because you were doing them.
When was I doing cartwheels?
I seen you on your Instagram.
Oh, in my vlog I did do a cartwheel. Okay,
Yeah,
you're
see?
attentive.
Yeah.
Great work, Jad.
All right, L do Jad.
I just did.
Sorry, the word game.
Oh. I did it though.
Was that you just then?
Yeah, I'll do you
Okay,
now.
so this is what's just happened. I've just tuned out because you guys went on your own little tangent. So I was like, oh, tennis.
All right, ready?
You're
It's
doing
your
me
turn
now.
now.
All right, bring it on.
Chair.
Cushion. Don't screw up your face. A chair has cushions. We are sitting on a type of chair, a couch, that has cushions behind you. Like,
This is violence being recorded. I will speak to HR. All right, next.
does media have HR?
No.
Cool, you
Okay,
got it.
okay, what's next? Microphone.
Sock.
DJ.
Disc jockey.
No, that's...
Sorry, deck. Deck.
Sorry, I said microphone. He said sock.
Do you know what a microphone sock is?
Are you talking about a dead cat?
Nope.
Thailand.
Oh, like the thing that sits on top of the
Yeah.
microphone. Is that called a dead cat?
Yeah.
I just call it a sock.
Thailand.
No? It's not called a dead cat. Steve.
It is called a dead cat.
Who called
I
it a
literally
dead
learned
cat?
that at uni.
Wombat, dead cat.
Wombat, dead cat. That's what my lecturer said.
Oh, Kyrgios!
Oh.
3-2 up. Hold and serve. How
I
good.
do want him to win this match.
This, by the way, I don't know if it's just us having fun, but the Kyrgios game's flying. How long have they been
Yeah.
playing for?
It says 15 minutes. So see the
Really?
top, just above the little bar there. It's
Yeah,
got 2-3, 3-2,
That's
just above
all
it. It's the
right.
game.
Played
or the
How
set length.
incredible is your vision, Ben?
Yeah.
I couldn't see that.
I do have 20/20 vision.
Really?
Yeah.
Actual.
Yeah, 100%.
Actual 20/20.
Nope. No, I don't have 20/20. Not that I've been tested. I don't know.
You don't wear any lenses, glasses, nothing.
What about to
Natural,
read?
baby.
What about to read? Reading glasses.
Reading? No.
I just
What do you
asked
think I
that.
am?
Oh, sorry, I didn't actually. Do you read,
Right, so
wear
we've
reading
got to
glasses?
start
Lenses.
syncing up.
Do you wear lenses?
Yeah, I'm wearing lenses at the moment.
Oh, you got contacts in?
Yeah. What about you? No, you haven't.
She's 21.
No, I do have
I
reading
mean,
glasses. though.
not discrediting anyone that has.
What are you
Oh,
trying
you
to
should-
say?
Yeah, if you're 21 with bad vision, Ben hates
Foot
you.
mouth, just get that out.
What are you trying to say? I'm 70.
No, 72.
Even though I am the oldest one here.
Oh, hi guys.
Oh, voice.
The voice.
Guess what? I
What?
found the one and only Jacob Fernley supporter. No, that's not true, but I found a Jacob Fernley supporter. And I'm going to show you guys her right now.
Oh, I'm excited.
Throw it up there.
A Jacob Fernley
Ooh, that was
supporter. Let's see it. I'm excited.
The tension's building here, B. What are you doing?
Oh, wow.
Producer Bede and Sean.
Miss
Hey,
Sean
Sean.
Bayliss, #1 Jacob Fernley supporter
Wow.
in the world.
Sean is English, right?
Correct.
Which
She's
part of-
English. She was a fine tennis player herself back in the day.
Really?
Hand needs
You're
bit
a
of
tennis
work.
player as well, though, right, Bede?
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, okay. You guys should play.
Played my brother last morning, 2-1. His serve is awful. And mine's quite good.
Wow.
If you do say so
Noted.
yourself.
Bede's brother's serve is horrible.
Sean, what is your power? Like, what is your superpower in your tennis game?
Oh, hi, guys. Sorry, I missed what you're saying.
No,
Sean,
we're
what's
asking
your-
for
what-
Sean's superpower.
Yeah, what's your superpower in your tennis game?
Is it her serve? Oh, she's putting the head. Oh,
Getting serious.
Sean,
Go again, Jad. Go again, Jad.
Baseliner, Ben.
Sean, what is your superpower in your tennis game? Is it your backhand, forehand, your slice, your serve? What is it?
My forehand.
Really?
Yeah.
Can,
Give us the demo.
Dave?
Give us the demo.
No.
all right. What do you love about Jacob? You're meant to be a super fan. What is your
that's
favorite
good.
thing? Yeah, she did a good serve.
Yeah.
She was a dap.
That he's British.
Oh, just that he's British.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
just
Is he?
got back the Brits.
Is he the only English athlete player here at AO?
No, we've got Jack Draper winning as we speak.
Jack Draper.
Jack Draper, my favorite person.
I love the
actually.
fact that she just goes, I love him because he's British.
Perfect.
Like, not because he's tall or handsome or he's a good player or, you know, he's got a great serve.
You love Hadi Habib because he's Lebanese?
Yes.
Point.
No, but
Point.
Yeah. There, you silenced him. Great work.
Okay.
That is only few and far people around the world can do that.
Jad
to
gets
Jad.
called out. That's my favourite banner we've actually had on the show.
Well, just a very quick question. You mentioned Jack Draper being your favourite person. I was curious as to why.
No, there's context here. I know this information too. This is
Yeah,
funny.
tell us.
Sorry, what was the question?
Yeah, tell us the little sneaky story. Tell us.
So she's working on her answer right now because you have to repeat the
Tell
question.
us.
She knows exactly what
Jack
you said.
Draper, about to advance to the second round of the Australian Open. Elle mentioned he is her favourite person. I was curious as to why.
Look at this. So much makeup on, you can't even see her blushing.
Yeah, why?
So much makeup on. Okay, Jack Draper, really good tennis player. Spoke to him in the press conference. He was really lovely.
Okay, what else happened? What do you mean? What else happened?
How do you guys...
Guys, he spoke to me afterwards and I actually fangirled. He came up to me afterwards and was like, great questions. And I was like, great answers. And then I had a meltdown.
Did you slide?
Did I slide?
Ah, I know what you mean with this.
He winked at me afterwards.
No.
Sorry, that is like...
No, I'm not talking like a literal slide. Did you?
He's asking if I slid into the DMs.
Yes.
That's what you're saying.
Nice.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Did you?
Oh, let's go,
maybe.
Jack.
Did you? Did you?
Doesn't mean I got a response.
No.
Jack, reply to me. Please reply to me.
No.
Please.
Show us what you wrote.
Bede wrote it with me.
Shut up.
Hey, that's between those two. No, Jack, it's between those two.
Okay, wait. I'll give you an exclusive.
What? She wants to share it. I'm not forcing her.
Hey, look, I'm just...
No, I'll give you an
Mate,
exclusive.
what are you, the fun police?
I'm just getting instructions. I'm simply a puppet. The strings
Simply
are
a
being
puppet.
pulled as we speak. If you want to know the information...
If you want to see something
we'll
fun...
do a TikTok or a story or something like that, like...
I did have him grab my phone if you want to
here's
zoom
your
in on that.
Oh. He took a selfie.
He took a selfie on my phone.
Is that his contact photo?
Show me. Can I
It's
see?
there.
Oh, bad looking rooster.
Look, he's a lot better than what I thought it'd be.
3-all. He's down. He's not bad at all.
Anyway, that's not the focus. Let's go back to Nick Kyrgios. Thank you so much, Bede. Thank you so much for
So
that.
your boy is up 5-1 in the fifth set. So on the brink of moving into the next round. Jack
It's a
Draper.
close match with Kyrgios and Fernley.
Did you hear what I just said to you?
Yeah, but I'm just having a look. What did you say?
How quickly you can... You didn't hear what I said to
No.
you. I was giving you information about your fan favourite, your man, your boy. He's about to go into the second round of the Australian Open. He's up 5-1 in the fifth set, and you're like, this is a good game.
5-1 in the fifth set.
Yeah.
Would be fun if Elle went over there and cheered him on.
Can we do that? Can we make that happen? Can I
Yeah,
please?
I'd love
Done.
that.
You have to be quick.
Should I get a sign?
Elle, there's 2 break points here. Do you know what a break point is?
A break point?
Yes.
It's a great question, Jad.
Why would you do that to me?
Strong serve.
We're here as friends, trying to all help each other get
Okay.
through the next few weeks and learn more about each other in tennis.
Of course. Okay, educate
With our
me.
audience,
Break
yes.
point. Educate me.
Go on, Ben.
Now, hang on a second. This is information that you've decided to give up
Yeah,
and
Jad, I want a
and share.
definition from you.
Give us your interpretation first, because he's fought back now, back down from 2 break points, and now he's juice, and they're going to win by 2 points.
Okay, so break point is when a player is serving and they are about to lose the serve, so they call it break point because they feel that a player has an advantage. So if they break the point, that it could, kind of momentum swing the other way.
Ben?
It's pretty spot on.
Pretty spot on.
It's pretty spot on.
I'll give it.
Thank you to my
you,
mate
Jad.
Tristan. He made sure I learnt it today. Shout out to Tristan.
I love how we got the opportunity so early in the Kyrgios-Fernley match as well. But now it's level peggings again, which is sweet.
They've been pretty level the entire time.
Ah, see, a little flair. This is the other thing I like about Nick Kyrgios is there's so much engagement, a little bit of extra stuff, pizzazz, you would say, showmanship.
He's an entertainer. I was saying this earlier. He cares not just about the tennis, but how the crowd is feeling. He gives them that kind of engagement throughout the match.
Oh,
Hey, mate.
come on!
You won't go get us a piece of fruit from the table, would you?
Say please.
Please.
Man, you're so
Hang
bad.
on. I'm about to finish my sentence.
Who can finish their sentence first?
Jesus.
Find out who speaks on top of each other more. Ellie, Jad, or Ben?
Try not to...
Who's winning so far?
Oh, what do you got for me, legend?
What do you like?
Look, number 1 rule is never eat a banana on air. So we're going to go, oh, that apple looks beautiful.
De-stick it.
Shiny, de-stickered. Thanks, buddy.
Oh,
A Kit Kat?
Only a 4 handshakes.
Do you want a Kit Kat?
I'm good.
Oh,
I'm
so
trying not to
share it.
snack. Unless it's fruit. Was that
No,
a plum?
I won't. I
Or is
can't
it
eat
apple?
on air.
Oh, that's right.
Got a kumquat out there.
A what?
You got a kumquat out there.
Oh, do we have words today?
Literally, what the sigma? You didn't get your word?
Hang on. Nick Kyrgios goes up. How do you fight back down? This guy's got a stitch. Look, this is his fitness.
Oh, has he got a stitch?
Well, he's just holding here.
Yeah, he looks sore.
Hang on, you ready? Wait, everyone just hear this. You ready?
I don't know how I felt hearing that. ASMR with Jad. I'm actually going to head out into the crowd soon. I'm really quite excited to see how everyone's feeling for Kyrgios, especially now that he's in the lead of sorts.
Do we have to? I wonder how this like.
Oh,
do we
there's
have to turn
looks so
Jad's
cute.
microphone down because he's eating an apple? Is that what happens?
No.
Okay,
Oh,
I
getting-
love her outfit.
Who's this?
She looks so beautiful. That's Constantine, Kyrgios' partner.
Oh.
Yes.
You need to DM Costain and get her onto.
DM her
I
now.
would love that. DM her right now. Okay, let's everyone help me formulate a message.
Hi, Costain. It's El, Jad, and Ben from the Bluezone. We're here now watching you. I must say, I love what you're wearing and the fact that you're just up there, front and center, supporting Nick. We'd love to get you on here.
Let's,
just have a friendly chat. Just for a friendly chat.
So before you send that as well, let's throw it to the chat and see what they might think the message may entail or what they think we should send through. So you're on the chat, you're on the feed. Chuck it down of the message that we should be sending to Constantine.
Costain.
But I mean, L is well on the way. What are you writing, a novel?
Costain. Can I say it? I'd like to proofread it.
No, it's almost
Okay.
gone. Like, all right, well,
I'm going to read it out.
Go.
Ready?
you know, help
Don't
us
send it yet.
help us formulate this DM, but no, it's already been formulated.
Well,
Go.
I was drafting it and then I thought I could take some feedback.
Go.
So that we're
Perfect,
not,
I love
you know-
this.
Okay. Hey, Angel, watching you now at the game, you look stunning. Blue heart referencing the blue dress.
Nice, and the blue zone.
And the blue zone, correct.
Nice.
It's like
Hey,
a bit of a
smart. I like
foreshadowing.
this.
Then I say, I'm hosting a segment for the AO called Bluezone with my hosts, Jad and Ben. We would love to have you on the couch if you are keen. Tennis ball emoji, but peeping eyes next to it. So it's like,
Yeah, like, are you interested kind of thing.
correct.
Nice.
And then it follows up with, let me know, thanks, L.
No.
What if she doesn't know who you are? El who?
Not let me know.
Kind
Not let me
regards,
know.
yours truly.
No, don't write let me know.
Okay, don't
Many
write, let me
thanks.
know.
It's a soft, it's a weak closing.
It's a way out.
Hope to see you
Let
soon.
me know. It's a way out. Yeah.
Hope to see you soon.
Yeah, look forward to hearing from
Yeah,
you
look.
soon.
Hope to hear from
That's
you
so
soon.
formal. That's such an email close.
Go, Nick.
Oh, hey, touch. Good touch. Go, Nick.
With a Greek flag.
Okay, wait.
With a Greek
So
flag.
wait, say that all again. I'm writing it.
What?
Say all that all from the start.
Oh my god.
all we did was just a closing statement. Damo.
Just speak into it.
Okay, yeah.
Dear me.
The whole thing.
No, the closing statement.
You guys are terrible.
Yeah, you're not good at this.
Hopefully see you soon on the couch. Go, Nick. Greek flag, Aussie flag.
Hopefully see you soon on the
Novak.
couch.
Greek flag, Aussie. Go, Nick. Greek flag, Aussie flag.
Go, Nick.
Tested.
Greek flag.
Aussie flag.
You guys seen this Novak Djokovic Basavaredi game? It's 3 games all Rod Laver. Joker, look at this. I think he framed the ball. Oh no, it's through the middle. The ball before that framed it into the crowd almost. So a souvenir for somebody. I don't know. Is that how it works? If a ball goes in the crowd, or they have to give it back?
Okay, well, she does follow me,
Not
so
like cricket.
hopefully we get a response.
Cricket, you have to give the ball back.
My
but
friend's missus
tennis.
is catching up with her tomorrow. They're going to actually be spending the day tomorrow.
Oh, amazing.
So I've told her to tell her to come on as well. So bang, bang.
There you go. So
Bang,
that was
bang.
through the middle there. Oh, that's way too much height for a Novak Djokovic backhand. So yeah, definitely a bit of frame on that ball, I reckon. Thank you, Manny, our director back there doing his thing.
This apple's delicious, by the way. Thank you, Damo. Do we call this a Granny Smith? Is that what it's called?
Is it a Granny Smith or is it a pink lady?
Yeah, what is it?
You took this. Yeah,
It's a pink
I think it
lady?
looks
What
like a
happened to
pink
the
lady. Where is the
Beautiful.
sticker?
I love the colours. It's very
Dad
flavoursome.
likes colourful apples.
And it's-
This just in.
Oh dear.
It's flavoursome.
Back to the Kyrgios game. It's 4-4 at the moment. They're keeping it very,
I love it.
very
It's so
flat.
again, it's like, you know, let's go like technical tennis stuff and whatever. So I just think that like the first set of tennis is usually like the tone setter. You're working your way in, you're finding your way throughout the match and adjusting to all the conditions and your flow and all that sort of stuff. And it's usually a pretty close first set, unless you're just come out of the gates absolutely gunning it. But I love these two matches that we're seeing. Fernley, Kyrgios.
4-4, 3-3.
Already. Yeah, they're both locked up.
Well, let's just say the spectators are getting their money's worth so far.
100%. If you're in the venue.
Do you prefer watching a close game like this, or do you like it when someone is winning?
Close game.
Close game, 100%.
Yeah, I think always a close.
But I must admit, I have fallen asleep during a tennis match.
Chad.
I got to be honest with you. It was actually a final as well.
Okay, that's bad. You shouldn't have said it was
That
a
is
final.
bad.
It was late.
playing?
It was late. I had a big day.
Who was playing?
It was really late. I don't know if it was a finals or semi, but I think it was Djokovic versus Medvedev.
Medvedev,
yeah.
Daniil
Djokovic
Medvedev.
versus Medvedev. And I just did a quite quick blinky bill, for 5-6 minutes.
Power nap at
Yeah.
the tennis. Something you've never heard
My
before.
dad completely fell asleep. He went
Don't you have footage of that? You put that on your story.
My dad
and your
completely
page.
had a captain snooze. I don't know if I've still got it, but he went.
How do you do that when the crowd erupts? I'd be like,
No. He was completely gone. He was loving it because it was aircon as well.
Nice.
He loves it.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's right
that was
temperature.
in Rod Laver, wasn't it?
Yeah, Rod Laver. He was loving it.
What's that experience like? Courtside,
Rod
Rod Laver.
Best.
Yeah.
Can't
Because you
get
guys
better.
were pretty close as well, right? Right, really close to the court, to the floor.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah.
It's I feel though anywhere you sit in Rod Laver is not a bad spot.
Oh, 100%.
Yes, it's one of those places where you can see everything from any angle.
Yeah, it's actually really good, and I love how the roof closes too.
Right,
I'm a
sorry.
big fan
Keeps
of the
the court
roof
nice
closing.
and safe.
100%. Kyrgios 5-4 now.
Guys, can we count how many times my earpiece is going to fall out tonight?
Keep the stats. Take your guess. Take your guess on the chat. Can Jad?
Because of my big ears.
I think your phone's going nuts.
Big ears. Oh,
The whole couch was vibrating just
Because
then.
of my ears. My ears. All right, so what's he drinking?
Hydration.
so I'll be going to Grand Slam Oval soon. What do you guys want me to ask the fans?
I feel like off the cuff is good.
Off the cuff?
Purely just like the vibes, right?
You got nothing special? Special Bluezone designated question?
Have you heard of Bluezone?
Have you heard of Bluezone?
Check them out.
Check them out.
See if you can get them. Be like, hey, have you heard of
Let me
Bluezone? Cool. What do you think of it? Why? If you haven't got
What
tickets,
makes Kyrgios the king?
Oh,
Upcoming images are coming in allegedly of Grand Slam Oval. Look at the hats. Those are so cute. Do you reckon those girls made them themselves?
Of course.
100%.
What makes Kyrgios the king?
Grand Slam Oval. Look at that. That's where you're going to go.
Wow, Grand
Out
Slam
there.
Oval is
That
pumping.
is always pumping.
Where's that?
Look at all the misters. That's
Where's
Grand
that?
Slam Oval.
Grand
Just
Slam.
there. Over your right shoulder. Look out the window. You can
What,
see
just
it.
there?
100%. You said you've been here for a couple of days, all day.
Yeah, I have, but that's the Aperol, yeah, of course, yeah.
Of course. I'm going to see if I can. My brothers are somewhere lurking, so I'm going to see if I can get them down there because they're big Kyrgios fans. Like I said, 2019, I was sending him DMs. I had some faith there. I thought he was going to reply. And then he did 6 years later.
I'm seeing a repeating,
I love how he just
a repeating
nonchalantly.
trend here. A repeating habit of you sliding into tennis players' DMs.
Pause. No. I was a kid 6 years ago. Do you know how old I was
What do you
6
mean,
years
was
ago?
a kid?
No.
15.
Into who? Sorry,
You're
Ben?
that young.
Yeah, so I was just excited. I was a big fan. I just wanted to say thank you, and my yaya's really happy.
Did Jad, did you get a response from Hadi Habib
Yeah.
when you slid in?
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
did
you
he say?
Go,
Read us the text.
get my phone.
No, we get Mansell to read it out.
He's gone.
He's
Mansell's
gone.
hiding.
He's on break.
Oh, that's not Mansell?
He's on break.
Oh. Is that a thing?
So would you say that you and Hadi are besties now? BFFs? Oh.
I think I'm trying on an apple.
Do you know the Heimlich maneuver?
No, seriously, Ben.
You are?
That one.
Stand up.
I've got water
Hit his
here.
back as hard as you can.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Jeez, that's a bit of drama
what a
for you.
lifesaver.
Like,
Do you like sparkling or still?
I only drink sparkling.
the man's just
No
joking.
way.
I love sparkling.
The man's
J-Mo
joking.
was about to come in with
My
a spill
favourite. Thank you
and just
so
nearly
much.
tripped on himself as Jad said he only likes sparkling. Hang on, that really contradicts what you said the other day. You said you like filtered still water.
No, I only drink filtered. water, but I love sparkling water better.
Right. Do you know what my niece calls sparkling water?
What, fuzzy?
No, she calls it, what does she call it? Oh my God, I've forgotten.
Bubbly water.
No, not bubbly water. She calls it like, oh my gosh, I've forgotten now.
Sparkles?
It's blank to me. Not sparkles, spicy water. Spicy water, that's what she calls it, spicy water. She's like 2 and she goes, can I have spicy water?
I'm pretty sure it's, there's other drinks that are known as spicy water.
Spicy water. The's heaps of places to get
maybe
spicy water here at the
I was going to say, go get some spicy water down at the Grand Slam Oval.
It's got a bit of tequila in it.
Well, we were trying to be like discreet and all that sort of thing. So.
Yeah, we were being discreet, and Jad's like, actually, this is what I'm going to say.
All right, so update from the Kokkinakis match.
Yeah.
2 points away from a tie break.
Okay, wow.
In that, he's still in the 4th set, from what we understand.
I only drink sparkling water. That's true. Let everyone know. And I don't drink just any sparkling water. I've got particular brands that I go for too.
Give us your top 3.
Look, this one, Sarah's not going to really like this one because we argue about this one a lot.
What is it?
I love like San Pellegrino and Perrier.
Right.
She's more for like, just like the Woolworths home brand.
All right, like the just the neutral sparkling
yeah.
water. Okay.
And I love like fancy sparkling water.
Right.
And it's
Do you
got to
taste
have
the
ice.
difference?
Of course, it's got to have ice and lemon in it.
Okay, ice and lemon.
But apparently it's not good for your teeth, so.
Ooh. I drink an absurd amount of Pepsi Max, so don't tell me that.
Really?
That is a fantastic
Yeah, I've
idea.
never seen you not with a bottle of Pepsi Max.
How about we bring in all the different tonics and types of waters and stuff like that, put them in front of you, Jad.
Yeah, but can we get a box on top and we have to guess which is which?
No, but like,
brand?
we just like, we'll just have like five different glasses,
I would love
same
that.
glass, and then just different waters, and you've got to tell them apart.
Are you eating the whole apple?
What do you want me to do with it?
Like, you should be done now.
I can't get up, so, and I don't want to.
No, eat
Damo's
the core.
chiming in.
Eat the core.
The seeds are actually good for you.
Steve's waiting in the slips.
But only in small volumes.
So poisonous.
Because they got
Yeah, you're going to grow an apple tree.
Ask this guy.
The seeds are made of cyanide.
Would you catch
So you
my
know.
apple for me, Steve?
Throw.
I knew there was something
This is
special
outrageously
about
close.
Steve is very special.
See,
Stephen.
I want everyone to see how beautiful you are. Come on.
Let's get a camera on Stephen. Come on in here.
I will take your apple.
I'm pretty
Say
sure.
hi to the camera, Stephen.
I will take his core.
He's not. There he is.
I will put it in the bin for him.
I love you.
He's a great man, Steve.
We adore Stephen. Can we get
Hey, Stephen.
Can we get some Stevens in the chat? I'm keeping my eye on it as we speak.
No, but seriously, could you guys organise that for me?
Yeah, done. That'll be
Sparkling
on
water,
tomorrow
blind
night.
tasting.
We've got a question from Brino Zem. I'm from Brazil. Where do I watch the real game live?
It's a great question. Depending, there's so many viewing platforms, but probably ESPN.
Tell him to go down to Rio.
You can download
Ipanema Beach. Right?
Copacabana.
Yeah, Ipanema Beach, down at Rio. A couple of guys with a few rackets there. It's a good game down there for him.
Just not what she wants to know.
That is just not the question.
That's not the answer either.
And if he wants to get a bit risky, he can
Advantage
just go to
Kyrgios.
the favelas
Let's go.
afterwards for an
Get
after
up.
party.
6'5".
We got Kyrgios' advantage right now. They're 5-5.
There it is. There
Oh,
it
man,
is.
so can I have my
The
phone?
trusty and the reliant serve. What the other game that we're watching as well, Djokovic and Basaveretti. I'm pretty sure Basaveretti broke him.
Oh, really?
So broke his serve, and then if Basaveretti holds, he'll go to 5-3 up over the number 7 seed Novak Djokovic.
That's pretty crazy.
Is my interpretation, because I believe Djokovic started on serve, and it was serve for serve for serve, like holding serve.
Just for context, we've got 2 monitors going here, one on the Djokovic game, one on Kyrgios. So if you see us jumping, that's why. Try and jump your screens at the same time as us, see if you can keep with our rhythm.
Yeah, trying not to get arthritis in the thumb while you're doing that as well. On the remote. Just
Maybe they need 3 screens.
All right, I'm just trying to find.
that would be impressive setup.
That would be impressive. That would be almost like the Bluezone
There's
setup.
a feature on TVs where you can set up 2 different channels and like a split screen or like a little sub screen. Isn't there?
Surely you could
Pretty
do
sure
that.
there is.
Or you could do like one
If you know how
screen,
to do
live
that, let us know.
television,
If you
one
know how to do that in the
internet.
chat, let us know. That'd be
Yeah.
amazing. Because, yeah, you're right. Like, that'd be just so much better. You have the one screen, big, little.
Kyrgios looks tired.
Okay.
cool.
He did respond to me. Thank you so much, man. I'd love to meet you eventually. And then 2 days later, we met.
Who's he?
Well, the next day, Hadi.
Oh, Hadi Habib.
See, manifestation. Never give up on your dreams, guys.
Manifestation works, people.
Well, can I
Exhibit
tell
A,
you a crazy
right.
manifestation?
Yes.
Absolute crazy manifestation. True story. because I'm a huge believer of manifestation.
Talk to us about
right? And the
Is that
viewers
the
out
record
there,
for the word manifestation said in the space of 10 seconds?
and the viewers
Like
out
amount of
there, I
times?
need you to believe and to feel that if there's something you've always dreamed of and there's something that you've always wanted, don't give up on it.
You got to speak it into existence and really believe it's going to happen.
Put it out there. Write it on the board. Write it in your notes.
Oh, Kokkinakis headed to a tiebreak. Hate to, disrupt your manifestation talk, but
Yeah, sorry,
that is
that's
a
like really
huge,
quickly.
No, this is
huge
more important.
title.
This is more important.
Okay, sorry. Manifestation or Kokkinakis?
Kokkinakis, it's tennis. He's going to
I'm
win.
saying now this one.
This story's going to change people's life. Kokkinakis' win isn't.
I don't know where to watch.
Yeah, I am
much happening.
discombobulated right now. Also, I've also found out that everyone is disturbed by my overview.
Well, look at the crowd there. Elle, you're going to be out there, and there's going to be so many people. You're actually
They're
going to probably
waiting for
annoy
me.
people because they're so focused on the matches and the games that are happening right now.
I think, is it time to send me out? Do you think it's time to send me out?
Cool, you're gone.
After my
We
story or
just got
before?
word.
Before or after my story?
Oh, fine. Tell your story and then I'll head out.
For sure.
I'm being nice.
For sure.
Oh, he broke him. Basov already just broke Novak Djokovic.
That's
5-3.
crazy.
He broke him?
He broke him. Look, 5-3. So in Rod Laver Arena.
All right, I hate to leave you, but I'm going to love you and leave you. Stay tuned to see me
Sorry,
out in the public.
Elle, hang on, the voice. Bid.
The voice of Australian Open God summons Elle to Grand Slam Oval.
Grand Slam, I'm coming for you.
Awesome. Enjoy, Elle. Safe travels.
Have fun. We'll hold the fort here.
Oh, please do.
We'll do our thing.
Oh, you still connected? What? Yeah, come this way. Come this way. Come this way. It's like at the back here. Oh, I don't want to get. Oh, no. There we go. So many things. Awesome. Do you want to take this thing? Isn't this your life, your world? Yeah.
She didn't even say bye to us.
Hey, are you too far away now?
Oh no, she just took off like that.
Oh, okay.
No,
Tap me up.
I'll
Oh!
How do you get that?
Oh, it's kind of there. It's kind of on the screen. Boom. All right.
I'll come in.
Can you?
Yeah.
I feel a little
I
bit.
feel like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like.
No.
You are couching it. Jad, jump in. Oh, sorry.
We're moving you across.
All right.
Keep that one. Moving over.
That's a Kyrgios tiebreaker as well. Kokkinakis in a tiebreaker. Are you kidding me? Tennis Australia is popping. All right, as Jad makes the transition to the couch, we get a little shimmy shake. We'll go. Stay on the wide lens there. Yeah, stay on the wide lens there. We don't need to zoom in. It's like, hey, whoa.
All right.
Take a seat. Do you want a cushion?
Oh,
there you go, mate.
This is nice.
Yeah, right. Hey, look, I like this.
Yeah.
It's a bit better.
Yeah. Different. We don't know about better. It's better.
Yeah, good save. Yeah,
Better. Nah, it's
cool.
better.
So 2 tie breaks for the Aussies, Kyrgios and Kokkinakis in their tie break.
Have a look at this. It's
So
the
what-
odd couple.
The odd couple.
I reckon we should go and arm wrestle one day.
Oh, mate, don't do that to yourself. Like it's on a live feed. You don't need that. You don't want that.
Yeah, you might have half a chance.
What these chicken drumsticks?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's not happening.
All
Come
right.
on, Djokovic to break back.
Where is he?
But that means Basov already will have serve for this first set, and that would be insane if Basov already got. Oh. Djokovic just doesn't look like he's flowing and moving
he's
well.
stiff. He's
like,
stiff.
This is your boy,
He's
right?
stiff. He's very stiff. Look, he's known to be someone very mobile and like has a lot more energy. But as you can see, even with that shot, he'll just see what
lazy,
I mean. Yeah,
yeah.
he's lazy. He's stiff.
But I mean, look, he's no spring chicken
Do you
anymore.
want to know why? I'll tell you the exact reason why.
So Attica.
No.
Oh, sorry.
It was Orthodox Christmas not long ago, and he overate.
Oh, Serbian.
Yeah, he overate. Yeah, he overate. The guy overate. Food coma. He indulged way too much.
I love a good food coma. Oh, Djokovic broke back.
Nice. In Djokovic we trust.
In Djokovic we trust. All right, 3-1. Kyrgios is
Wow.
down.
Fernley's
Oh my gosh, that is why I love. Oh, I was just out. Oh.
Am I the only one that every time a ball every time a ball's in, I always think it's out? I'm like, out. Out. I think every ball's almost out.
Every ball's almost out.
Like, or out. I've got like really bad. Oh, there you go. See, I love this map. It helps me.
This sort of map here, the Djokovic rally hit point.
Yeah.
This is the Conte points there. So, like, isn't that a really tall one there? Is he?
Wow. So
like,
Djokovic has hit so many outs.
Yeah, like he hasn't won. Like there's obviously red's a bit more of a standout colour than blue on that backdrop of the court, but yeah, it looks like there's more errors than there is one. And the stat would be interesting to know if we can pull that up somewhere as well, team.
Yeah.
But look at that like background there. That's L's in there somewhere.
But freaky for me, I love the freaky technology.
Oh, yeah.
Like, how do they even capture that?
Oh, I have a friend of mine that works within sort of like what they call the Hawkeye, or it's called
Bird's Eye.
Bird's Eye, as in like the McCain. No, it's McCain's. Bolt 6. Thank you, Manny. What don't you know, Manny? You are next level, sir. Quantum theory. Cool, there you go. He doesn't know rocket science. I'm sure he actually knows that. Quantum theory? No. Rocket science? Yes. But yeah, I mean, you're right. The information, the technology that they can deliver it all through, and that's why all the athletes, they sit back and the amount of reviewing and stuff they do as well with their coaches and stuff, and just information of even their opponents, not necessarily just them.
So right now,
Kyrgios,
right
staying
now,
alive.
Right now, you're Kyrgios' coach.
I'm
right?
Kyrgios' coach.
You're Kyrgios' coach.
Cool.
He's about to drop the second set.
Yep.
Or
first set. No, first. If he's about to drop the first set, which he is.
No, it's
it's down. No, it's not. It's 6 games all, and now it's 3-6 or 6-3 in the tiebreak. So they played a 7 points.
Sorry. He's about to drop the first set.
Yeah. So the Kyrgios box. This is the Kyrgios box here. So this is his new coaching group. He reset.
He's about to he's at the. What would you say to him?
Well, if he's in game time, nothing.
Really?
Because as a coach in tennis, you can't say a word. There is no coaching during play.
Oh, you're not allowed?
No.
I've seen some guys do some sneaky stuff.
No, so they can sit there and they can cheer and they go, good job, mate, well done. But in terms of technical or informational feedback,
really,
coaches can't say a word.
I've seen some coaches do some sneakies.
Yeah. So, look, maybe coaching would have helped. Unfortunately, Kyrgios goes down to 7-6 in the first. 2 unseeded players going head-to-head first round.
I would definitely do a sneaky. I'd have some form of sign language if I was a coach.
You are? Are you?
Players on the same side.
What do you mean?
There you go.
They've got new seating positions for the...
Well, that's what they're showing here on the courts now. So you're actually courtside sitting...
They're up that end, they can coach it.
There you go.
Right next to it, actually.
So if you can hear that through the feed as well, Damo, our floor manager, is saying there is coaching allowed now, as long as, say, you're the player, I'm your coach, you're at my end of the court, I can coach you. That is bizarre. Well, Kyrgios, here we go. There's the animation now of Nick Kyrgios.
Oh my God, what's he? Oh, he's blowing up. What's he blowing up about?
Hang on, I wonder if we can hear him. Hang on.
I'm here now, so I may as well just keep serving, right?
What's he saying?
What a track in the background. I think there's a bit of frustration there. He's always been quite animated and back and forth with his coaching box. It's just the nature of Kyrgios. He's just a fiery cat. But Djokovic looks like he's going to try and break back again on Basavaretti's serve. But, did that tag?
Oh, what a shot down the line there. Just beautiful.
A double-handed backhand.
You know what I love about
30 points all.
Basavaretti?
Nice, well said.
Pardon?
I said nice, well said.
Oh, okay. He's, what's that word? He's a silent assassin.
Oh, I like that.
Like, when you look at him.
What's your knowledge or history of him? He's coming in, he's unseeded, he's taken on the number 7 seed, and arguably one of the best of all time. Djokovic, if he wins the Australian Open, by the way, if he wins this, he's the all-time Grand Slam champion.
Ever.
25 Grand Slams or something like that. I'm pretty sure, is that right?
He already is.
He's tied, is my understanding.
No.
I'm pretty sure he's tied at 24 all with another Grand Slam
Nadal?
Champion. No, not Nadal. Federer only had 22, I think it was.
Let me check.
Novak, is that confirmed? Novak has the most. I'm pretty... Oh, match point, Kokkinakis. Not sure if we're going to... We definitely... I don't think we can show that footage. But match point, Thanasi Kokkinakis in Kia Arena. So we're listening to the noise as we speak from the studio. Can you hear that?
Yeah, it's loud.
Kia Arena going nuts.
It's pumping. Mansour just messaged me. He goes, mate, it's absolutely going nuts.
Oh, he's there right now?
He's there with my mum.
Oh, amazing.
We should get him on FaceTime soon with my mum.
All right, cool. I wonder if we can...
Match point for Kokkinakis.
I just want to try and hear the reaction.
All right.
Okay, so we've got the audio here. Obviously, we don't have the vision, but we've got 6-5 in our ear. Kokkinakis up.
6-5.
Still match point.
Crowd's rallying.
Oh, I heard this here.
Oh, we can hear it.
Yeah, here he is.
We can hear it.
This is true, yeah. So you're right. He pulled out of the Brisbane International, which is one of the lead-up tournaments to the AO, with a shoulder injury. And now he's being, as our producer has said, Hercules-type weapon, and he's serving again for the match. Come on, get it done with an ace. Get it done. Oh. Cross. Oh. Out, out, out. Yeah, boy!
He won it. He won it.
Thanasi Kokkinakis.
What a man.
Legend.
What a legend.
Man, you imagine, like, just...
Go Kokkinakis.
Just fighting, celebrate it.
Go, son.
How good.
What a ledge.
Man, what a fight.
Good on ya. Good player.
One half of the special Ks. That's so good. Yeah, he's caught. Kia Arena, Kokkinakis Arena. That's what we say.
Look at him.
How good.
He looks like a backstreet boy, but he's pumped.
That's unreal vision.
He does look like a backstreet boy. Double earrings, that kind of look. He's a backstreet boy.
The goatee.
Yeah.
Look at the representation of the Greek heritage on his shorts as well. Did you see that?
Yeah, something like a Greek.
Yeah, like gladiators or something. So we're actually going to take this audio as well when he goes to his post-match interview, just to see if he can verbalise the emotions he's showing on court. It's what a vibe, what a hype. We obviously heard the raw energy and the roar of the crowd as well from Kia Arena. So that was cool in itself to be
pumping
on site to hear that. But did we just see Bassavaretti as well? Quick update on the other court, Rod Laver. Bassavaretti just took the first.
He won the first set.
6-4.
Oh my God.
The stats up on the screen now. If you are watching at home on Channel 9, there's information. Yeah, Djokovic, man, he's
How does
good,
Djokovic drop a set against Bassavaretti?
Hold on a second, you said he was a silent assassin.
He is.
Yeah, well, he's assassinating.
How?
Is it the Andy Murray effect? Is Andy Murray too complacent? I mean, Andy Murray,
I
how much coaching
I think he's underestimated him. That's what I think.
Kokkinakis wins though. How good's that? How good's that? The man himself.
So how many Aussies have we got now in the men's singles?
Top of my head, can't tell you. I think there's 12 in the main draw, and I think we had a total of 15 or so. 15 or so that was in qualifiers and stuff as well. But obviously, as we can see, we're going to go to Kokkinakis.
Post-match interview. I love this. My favourite part.
I really don't know where to begin, but I'll start with, how on earth did you get through that?
You guys, honestly, incredible. I don't know, just another one of my stupid long matches. I could barely sleep last night. A lot of anxiety coming out here. I knew the crowd was going to be packed and it was going to be incredible. Like, you wait for moments like this, you train for moments like this. So to play in front of you guys was incredible. You guys willed me through. I was struggling there, and you boys were unbelievable there.
Take me through that medical timeout in the second set. You were grimacing, it looked tough. You kept turning to your coaches and players' box. What was going through your mind?
Yeah, I was struggling. I think I tweaked something maybe early in the second. yeah, just tried to take a lot of painkillers and battle through. I never want to pull out in front of the home crowd. It's incredible. The last week's been really tough. Had to pull out of Adelaide. Wasn't sure how it'd be for this event. So thanks to my team and the boys there, John, they did everything they could to get me on the court today. So.
It was a physical battle, but it appeared a mental one as well. You go back to that third set, you saved 7 break points. How hard was it to keep that mental edge against an opponent who kept coming and coming and coming?
Yeah, I mean, I was cooked, but pause. No, I mean, he would have lost his marbles. He had so many chances to take that break, and every time he got a break point, I came up with a big first serve, and these boys were getting in his ear, so I appreciate that. All respectfully, of course. So, no, it was, I don't know. Yeah, the atmosphere was incredible. He's a hell of a player. Made quarterfinals of Wimbledon before. I knew it was going to be a battle. Had to bring my level. I came out flat. You guys lifted me. So, yeah, super happy with another crazy win here.
Just before I let you go, Jack Draper coming up next. He also had a 5-set battle this afternoon. You've gone through 4. It's a massive battle, but how do you prepare for that after what you've been through and what you've been battling?
Oh, I don't know. I'll sit myself in some ice, hopefully get about 15 massages and see if I can walk in a couple of days' time.
We'll be waiting. We'll be here. We'll be ready to go. We love what we saw. Congratulations, mate.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Injury, he pulled out, and then he had a terrible night's sleep. Like, man, to back up and do that, you're right. Maybe the crowd won it for him. Maybe.
I think so. It makes a huge difference.
So, really, really cool. But we're going to cross down to Elle in Grand Slam Oval. Elle, are you there? We got you?
Guys, I am here. I escaped the Bluezone couch, but just for a little bit. I'm here at Grand Slam Oval. We've got some amazing, stoked fans. I thought we could have a chat too. Off the back of Kokkinakis' win, we've got some very happy people. So should we go for a chat?
Yes, let's do it.
Let's go. I've actually got 2 super fans, aka my brothers from earlier. Obviously, we are Aussies, so happy for Kokkinakis, but also of Greek background like him. How are you boys feeling?
I'm pretty happy. Kokkinakis to get the win is good for the Australian and the Greek community. And Kyrgios playing as well. Let's hope he gets the win too.
Big Kyrgios fans. And you, George?
Yeah, 100%. Exactly what Peter said. Big win for the Greeks and Australians.
I love that. We've also got a few more people. And this beautiful girl over here. What's your name, sweetheart?
My name's Manelli.
You are just gorgeous. What do you love about the tennis? You're here front row at the Grand Slam Oval in front of the big TV. Tell me, what is your top thing about tennis?
I love how they play, and they have like a lot of like they just really want to win, and they're like really happy to be there. I really like how they, I like that, yeah.
What a perfect answer. Thank you so much. Let's go down the line. Let's see how we're feeling. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling very good. I'm a Brit, and the Brit is not losing. It's amazing.
We need
the Brit is not losing. So have you come all the way from England?
No, I live in Sydney.
Oh, you live in Sydney, but you're a big fan. Happy for the Brits.
Absolutely, and enjoying all the others as well.
Of course.
Enjoying Kyrgios.
Got to stay tuned for all the matches tonight. Heaps going on. I'm going to come around this way. As you can see, it is packed. Oh, I've had my name called over in this direction. I'm not going to knock the Aperol. It's all good. Hey, girl, what's your name?
My name's Maddie.
Maddie, you just yelled at me.
I did, because I recognised you, and your brothers are over there.
Hunt, I did plant them over there. I said, you're going to sit there and you're going to talk to me. So who are you here supporting?
Anyone. I'm just here for the tennis, just watching it.
Came
with the gals.
Maddie's here for the vibes.
Yeah, the girls.
So that's it.
So there's no game that you're just like stoked to watch. You're just here for everyone.
Yeah, here for everyone. Support everyone.
I dare you to ask her, have you heard of Ben?
Love that. Have you heard of Ben?
No.
Oh, sorry, Ben.
Look, it happens.
Thank you.
Happens.
Do you guys want to talk to me? Is that what's happening over here? Yay. What's your name?
Zara.
Zara, tell me, who are you excited to watch?
We're watching Kyrgios right now. It's not doing quite good, but that's what we come here to watch.
Hey, we're Kyrgios fans, we're Aussies, we've got to support him, rile him up.
I know, yeah.
We should be in our
Aussie gear, but we're not. But we're right at the front watching him. We're the cheer spot at the front.
If you were in the arena, how would you like help cheer for him? Like really get him hyped up?
If I was in the arena, I'd probably have a big Aussie flag standing up, but couldn't get those tickets, but that's okay.
You would bring the vibes. That's okay, that's A-okay.
Elle, ask the next person, are you here to see Jad?
Okay, I'll ask. Excuse me,
pretend
I've seen your big smile and I'm loving your vibe. Are you here to see Jad? Who? And that sums it up.
No,
That's
keep
it.
going, keep going.
That's
keep,
it.
Keep
Who?
going till someone says yes.
Let's
keep
walk
going,
this way.
Keep going till someone says yes. Say, like, mention
Excuse
a few
me.
players and say, what about Jad?
Excuse me, can I ask you a quick question? Are you here to see Jad?
Who's Jad?
Who is Jad? That's the question on everyone's mind. Thank you so much for that. Sorry?
What were you saying?
Are you here to see Jad?
Chad?
Jad.
Jad?
Yeah.
Who's Jad?
Who is Jad? Who are you here supporting?
Kyrgios.
Are you a big Kyrgios fan?
That's the shorts on the partially, when he's playing good, you know, because the Maltese. But yeah.
Hey, ask him about his beard.
Love
How long
that
does it
for
take
you.
to get
How
to
long
trim
did
the
it take
beard?
you to grow that beard?
Yeah.
About a year or so.
So impressive beard. I rate it.
Thank you.
I like your outfit as well. You look good.
Thank you. He likes
Yeah,
my
probably
outfit,
ask you
guys.
for your number soon. Be careful.
We're gonna get into the vibe.
Outfit is killer.
Exactly. I
Cracker,
am the
brother,
outfit
cracker.
queen. I'm telling you. If we go around this way, I actually
Do
spoke
it
to
again.
some.
He was a character.
Oh, I spoke
I
to some
love
Djokovic fans earlier, and they've just disappeared. Do you guys want to be on here? What's your name?
Indy?
Indy, who are you supporting
Is that a
tonight?
question or an answer?
Djokovic.
Sorry?
Djokovic.
Djokovic. Why Djokovic?
He's
not?
Australian?
Whoa.
He's
Whoa.
Australian?
Whoa.
He's Australian.
Hang on a second.
Hang on
Correct
a
her, Elle.
second.
Correct her.
I don't think that's right.
Is it not?
No, come on.
But you know what? That's okay. Any support is good support. Is this your first time at the
Agreed.
AO?
Yeah.
Are you enjoying it?
Yes, I am.
Are you enjoying the Aperol tent, the
Hey,
food,
more.
or the tennis?
She's eating Eljana. Can
I
you tell
love
her
that,
where
the food.
Eljana started? It started in
love
Punch
that.
Bowl.
Let's keep going over this way. I see some people in some nice Aussie jerseys.
Oh, dear.
Sorry to interrupt. Which Aussie are you rooting for this tournament?
For Kokkinakis.
He just had a really great win. He just won.
Yeah, we were in there. It was really good. Really good atmosphere.
Are you keen to see him play in the next match?
Yeah, excited to watch him play in both doubles and his singles.
Ask
So it should
him
be
what
pretty
about
cool.
Kyrgios?
He had a bit of an injury, but hopefully he's all right.
Hopefully he is all right. Are you a Kyrgios fan as well?
Yes, I am. It doesn't look good at the moment, though, does it?
We got to hype him up. How are we going to hype him up?
Not too sure. I wish I was in there to help him, but yeah, I don't know.
but
Hopefully the people in
he's
there can
out
help
there,
him
Elle.
out.
Okay,
He's out there.
if you were in there trying to hype him up, how would you do it?
Oh, just keep cheering for him. I think he needs probably the motivation right now, so hopefully he can help him out.
Elle, this guy's got some good energy. Do you reckon he could start an Aussie,
You've
Aussie,
got
Aussie
some
chant?
great energy. I think we need to start an Aussie, Aussie, Aussie chant. What do you reckon?
Oh, all right.
Do you think you could help me?
Honestly, I'm out of breath.
He's cooked, you can tell.
He's too scared.
No.
All right.
Come
Help
on,
him
we'll
out,
try
Elle.
it
Help him
once.
out. Get their attention.
Going around, is it?
Yeah, we'll just try it
get
right
him to try
here.
rally everyone up.
All right, you're going to try and rally everyone up. Have you got this?
Recording this. All right, ready?
Come on, come on.
Everyone listen up.
All right, ready? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
And that is iconic.
One more, one more.
That is the vibe
Nah,
here
he
at
did good.
Grand
Hey,
Slam
good job, buddy.
Oval. We are loving it out here. How are
That's
you
good.
guys in studio? Are you missing me?
Not really.
Well, you said you escaped the couch, Elle, so we're just sort of concerned as to
Yeah.
if you want to come back or not.
No.
So if you're comfortable, stay out
I
there.
promise I am missing you. I do promise I am missing you. But I am
I
having
love
fun out
this seat.
here.
I love your seat. It's actually a lot better.
Are you in my seat?
Yes, of course.
And with that, we're going to go back to the court to check out where Kyrgios
I'm in your seat. I'm
is
keeping it nice and warm for you.
the face of shock.
Get out of my seat.
All right, you got one more challenge,
Never.
Jad. One more challenge for Elle before she comes back into
All
studio.
right, one more challenge. Elle,
Okay.
I dare you to go up to someone and steal a chip.
Okay.
Don't even say,
Mine.
can I have a chip? Literally just take
Mine.
a chip.
I gotta find
The
chips.
seagulls. Mine.
What's
Can
that
it be a chip from a bag or has to be a hot chip?
Whatever, just a chip. Not even like, oh, excuse me, not even can I have one. Literally take the chip, eat it, and walk off.
Kyrgios! Wait, who's your favourite? Kyrgios?
Yeah,
What's your name?
Jack Morris.
Do you play tennis?
Jack Morris, full name.
No, but I like
God.
playing with my family.
Sounds like
You
a
love playing with your
designer label.
family. How often do you play?
About sometimes every week.
I love that. How many times have you been to the tennis, the AO?
Almost every single year I've been in Melbourne.
Okay,
Oh,
what's
good
your
on you.
favourite part?
Loving to see my favourite people from the nations my elders are from, and
What's your favourite moment you've ever witnessed?
Not sure.
You're not sure?
Where are his elders from?
Okay,
I'm
I'll
curious.
think maybe when Sinner finally ended Djokovic's Australian Open.
Italian.
Good pick. So do you play tennis?
No, I don't.
No, he just plays with his family, guys. I have people talking to me in my ear. They like you. You're a crowd favourite. So what's different about AO 2025? Anything new going on?
No, I don't know. I'm not sure.
He's not sure. We'll come back to you later in the week. Hopefully I find you again and you can tell me what is different.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
All right. Jack Morris, strong name.
And that was my mate. Okay, back on my duty to find a chip.
There's one guy behind you, black shirt. The other way. Yep, black shirt, sitting down,
Okay.
eating a chip.
All right.
No, you missed him.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
Oh, left.
Yeah. Let me see his reaction. He's very confused. You smashed it, El.
All right,
I'm so sorry.
El, we've got a special guest in the studio that we need your attention for. So finish your little snack.
Okay, looks like you guys need me back. I would miss
Nah,
me too.
you killed it, El. You killed it. I love that.
Yeah, well done.
Thanks. This
Out in
one's for
Grand
you
Slam
guys.
Oval. We'll see you
I love
soon.
that. Bring
Grand
back
Slam
a
Oval,
chip.
this is me signing out.
Bring
you
back
later.
a chip, please.
Oh my goodness. I saw his reaction at the start when that chip was taken, and it was just purely, hey, whoa. Excuse me, sir. But, nah, I mean, that's the sort of stuff you love to see, right? Just everyone just enjoying
She's
the environment. Did she
explaining
go
it too.
back?
She's going back
She went
for
back for a
another one.
second. Yeah. Okay, right. Yeah, you're just having a sip. Chip, then a sip. Anyway, Nick Kyrgios back in for his second set. He's down 3-1. Maybe a bit of his frustrations from the end of the first set playing a bit of a toll because, now he's down 3-1. Potentially about to go down 4-1, which is just not great.
All right, so let's get a poll up in the comments section. We knew that the AO did a poll that there was a 78% chance
You're in control
that
now, mate.
Kyrgios was going to win the
Grab
game.
the iPad.
What is the poll at the moment? What do you reckon? Is he going to win?
It's probably still like maybe around 50-50 because it's a Aussie-based, I guess, poll. But it'd be interesting to see what that comes up. What's the chat doing? How are all the viewers doing out there? If you are just joining us, welcome. Appreciate you and your company for the Bluezone, the inaugural Bluezone for the AO 2025. This is the first time this concept has been put to light, and very, very exciting. As Kyrgios unfortunately goes down 4-1. That's not the exciting part, but yeah, Bluezone, exciting. The idea being that we're on the couch, we're at home with you guys, having a bit of fun, and we want challenges. We want you guys to let us know where you're viewing from, just enjoying the tennis with you. That's the only thing that we want to do. So, of course, we just saw Elle down in the Grand Slam Oval and stealing food.
It looked like it was a great vibe down there.
Yeah, that's Grand Slam Oval in a nutshell, isn't it? You were down there earlier today as well, checking out your Aperol. The only reason you recognise that space from a helicopter or a drone sort of view was the Aperol sign.
Yeah. This is my favourite part
that
now.
Speaks volumes of
when the sun starts to set. Beautiful.
Is this where all the magic happens for you, Jad?
For me, it's all about the sunset. Sitting down in Grand Slam Oval Park, watching the big screen, sun's about to set, get a little bit cozy. You got a drink in your hand.
Paint us a picture, mate. The image is up on the screen there. This is for your viewing pleasure and for your storytelling.
You got some food. Everyone's having a good time. People bringing their own picnic blankets. You've grabbed yourself a nice bean bag, and you're just sitting there watching the tennis. You're with your friends. You're with your loved ones. Doesn't get better than that for me.
Amazing. Yeah, you're right. And it's always just happening. And as the next couple of weeks go on, there's special artists, special shows as well. Unfortunately, we do see Nick Kyrgios getting attention as well. So we just touch base here and there with the matches that are happening. There's plenty of live shows, live acts, DJs, singers, artists, all that sort of thing that come into play as well at the Grand Slam here for the Australian Open. But we've got a comment in that comment section there, Jad.
Yes.
Mate, how and why is tennis scoring the way it is? We got this information to us yesterday. We got confirmation about how and why tennis scoring is the way it is, but if you can reply back to the comment, find out who the name is, and then just give a bit of detail as to why it's 15, 30, 40, deuce.
Where's that? I can't say that.
If you scroll.
Where?
Otherwise, can you just answer the question for us? If it's,
there it is.
Why? Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
Cool. So why is the scoring the way it is in the sport of tennis?
So apparently, as the great Damo says.
The great.
The great
That
Damo
is his
says,
full name.
Damo. That it was
the great.
Yeah, the great.
Damo.
It was 15, 30, 45, 60, but they couldn't
do the 45 because it took too long.
To say?
To say 45.
Okay.
So they say 40. And that's how it became 15, 30, 40.
Game.
No, 60. I made that up, that juice.
Well, yeah, it's part of that same explanation, but you're right. Yeah, Damo, the wise and knowledgeable, gave us that information last night. Well done.
Yeah.
What about the word juice?
No, we haven't got that far yet.
I don't know if there's actually an explanation for that. Have we figured that out?
The only time I've heard juice is Juice Bigelow. Male gigolo.
Rob Snyder is like, he's one of the most...
That's the only time I've heard the word juice other than
actors.
tennis.
He's
Juice
done
Bigelow,
some-
male gigolo.
Juice Bigelow, male gigolo.
Have you seen that movie?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Do you remember it?
Of course I remember that. It's like a, I wouldn't say it's a childhood
Do you
movie,
want me to share a
it's
fun
happened
fact
years ago.
with you about myself?
About your
Say
fact.
yes.
Sorry, yes, sir. Yes, I would love to know more about you, Jad. Especially off the back of the Juice Bigelow conversation.
I would literally watch a movie, finish the movie, an hour later I'll forget it. Okay, not to exaggerate, call it the next day. Forget it. I never remember movies. I cannot retain movies.
What was the most recent movie you saw?
Lion King, Mufasa, and I slept through it. It was at IMAX. Beautiful
IMAX as well?
Yeah,
So the
beautiful.
proper full experience.
Beautiful big screen, popcorn, everything. I literally pay money to have a good sleep.
Didn't you say you've seen Gladiator 2?
That was before that.
So Lion King's your most recent.
Yeah.
And Gladiator 2?
Loved it.
Do's, don'ts, yeah?
Loved it.
Mixed reviews I've heard. Throw in the
Mixed
comments
reviews.
as well, Gladiator 2, because Gladiator 1 was all time. It's not one of those movies that you'd think should be remade, especially with the amount of time that was left between the movies. So,
look, Sarah, my fiance, is a massive
yay or
movie
nay
buff.
on Gladiator 2? Chuck in the comments.
Massive movie buff, right? Because she's only child, she grew up just watching movies. You know, she didn't really have many people to hang out with, so she understands movies completely.
Right.
And she gets super technical. It's like, you know, if you were to get technical about tennis, and I'm like, Ben, I just want to watch it and I just want to have a few drinks and enjoy it with the crowd.
Yep.
She'll sit there, talk about the plot, the storyline, the scenes. It wasn't long enough. It needed more emotion, needed more energy.
So it turns
the
into
music.
a full critic.
Yes, came
like
full critic.
IMBD and
Yeah.
Rotten Tomatoes sort of thing.
I'm like, babe, I just want to watch the movie. I thought it was cool.
Yeah.
But nah, she didn't rate it. She didn't rate it.
Okay.
What's your favourite movie of all time?
Gladiator. It's up there. Or Top Gun. Top Gun's good.
Top Gun.
Yeah, they're good throwbacks, good movies, but yeah. Tell you what isn't too good right now is Nick Kyrgios. Like he's down 1-4. He's just gone back and forth back on serve. I reckon he strained an oblique or a rib. Look at the sweat dripping off him. That just goes to show how hot it is here in Melbourne Park still.
Yeah.
But, and obviously how hard they're
Beautiful,
working. There's
yeah,
elements
heart
of
rate's up. Come on, give him
Oh,
a
no,
break.
sorry, that's what I'm saying, right? Like he's battled his way back into the scene, into the space, into the main draw again of a Grand Slam. Good fight back there.
Wow, nice shot
Good
there. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
So yeah, like in the lead up as well, we've obviously the year he's had, and he's been in and out of. He's done a lot of TV stuff. He's done a lot with the US Open. There was a big fan base for him there.
But do you
he
feel
then
like
started
his
coming back.
focus has
Sorry.
been elsewhere?
Well, 100%. I just think with his injury and stuff like that, he's been proactive in staying in the tennis space, but then trying to get back to that level of a professional tennis player. He's obviously worked really, really hard, and he had to pull out, unfortunately, of the night with Novak, that charity night that Novak runs. And I think that was obviously to take care of the body and to cater to his first round match, obviously, that we see here with Jacob Fernley. But
how old is he?
29.
Okay.
Nick Kyrgios, I think.
All right, so he's still good age.
Yeah. What's the prime age for a tennis player these days? Mid-20s? 24?
What's the oldest player on the circuit? Men's.
No.
Oh, Elle's back.
She's back.
Novak Djokovic?
Oh.
Yeah. The Aussie, the Australian Novak
watch
Djokovic.
it.
Come on.
Are you serious?
Please.
I don't want your earwax.
All right.
Are you?
No,
Yeah, right. Get on my feet.
no, it's mine. It's my own one. Relax. You think I want your
Welcome back,
earwax
El.
in my ears?
Yeah.
Hi.
No.
Hey,
Are you
babe.
full?
I don't want
Do
your.
you want your seat back? Is that what's happening? What's up, good?
I don't want your earwax
Oh,
Pretty good at that.
not bad. Not bad. Tap him up.
Guys, my friend should actually be joining us soon.
in me. Really?
That's a little shimmy shake.
All right, get her on.
Guys, that was so fun. The
Was
guys
it?
at Grand Slam. I don't know if it translated on video, but that was
Nah, it looked good.
unreal.
It looked good.
looked crazy.
It looked good.
Not sure if we're going to
You know what else is
hear
good?
you.
Sparkling water.
You can hear me?
No, I'm not sure if we can hear you now.
Oh, I can hear you guys.
No. Talk about the viewers at home.
Oh, they can't.
It's great that you can hear us. It's fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, the viewers at home, when you're not plugged in, / as you get plugged in, from the great man, there's the great Damo. There's
Where's that spinning game? I want to play
Tapple.
it again. Tapple, where is it? I want to play it.
Tapple.
I feel like I'm...
It's over there.
Play Tapple after.
Chuck in the iPad there. Going to check out some of the comments flying around. Jad, if you can just pass me the iPad, please. I love you. yeah, okay, fair. Called out. All mixed up here. Tangles. Thank you, Damo. All right, Kyrgios again. Attention from his medical staff. That's twice in this set. There's got to be questions.
He won't throw the white towel. There's no way he will. There is absolutely no way.
Is this the Greek Zorba?
That sounds like it, yeah. Where is that being played?
Checking in with the comments. What do we got going on, guys?
Is that it here? Oh, wow.
Lot of support for Nick Kyrgios here.
Yeah. Well, I'm just hoping for the best for Kyrgios. That would be
Greek?
hard.
No, that's Spanish, I think.
Wait, let me see.
Herrera, that's a Spanish name.
Oh, okay.
If you can read that, it's definitely Greek, but I doubt it. That comment there?
That is not great.
That is Espanol.
Espanol. Oh, look at the little Greek
Oh, there's a
boys.
fan.
So cute.
Terminal Urge, come on, Fernley, come
You know
on.
how to do the Zorba?
Yeah, I did actually do it last night when
Can
you went
just
here.
show me one?
The Zorba's not too complex.
Okay.
It's like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, it's not anything crazy if I can get up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you just repeat that. But you do it, and then it gets faster, and you like, there's like extra stuff that you can do in between it. Gets a bit crazy.
Cool. So a special guest coming in very soon. I'm not going to divulge too
very special
much
guest.
information.
The most special guest. I don't want to give too much away, but I am obsessed with this woman.
Yeah, how
Absolutely
did you get her on the show? This is a massive guest.
Well, I am quite the magician myself. No, I don't want to give it away too much, but her and I are actually friends. So we'd met at a few awards nights and we hit it off. She's the loveliest girl. She's so good at what she does. And we've been pen pals on Instagram for a hot minute. And I just, you know what, I just said, do you want to come on? And she was like, yes, I want to come on. And then boom. So we'll have her on here shortly.
And then boom.
And then boom. Let's just say she works out pretty good with that Bluezone theme, a little hint for everybody.
Wow,
all right.
What does that mean?
Only time will tell, Jad. Only time will tell. Patience.
Would you guys like her to tune in? I think the audience does. Does the audience want her to tune in?
Cool.
I think so.
Fire away. If we're ready to go, let's do it.
Bring her on. Where is my... Oh, Lucia, you look
What's
so
up,
cute.
the Blue Wiggle?
So beautiful. Hello. You look divine. Have you put on a sparkly number for us?
I mean, you have to. Bluezone, blue sparkles.
Wow.
Amazing.
Is that the Blue Wiggle?
That is the Blue Wiggle, and actually, for
I thought,
a hint of extra
I
magic...
thought Wiggles wear masks.
Wiggles do not wear masks. I don't know what Wiggles you are watching.
Sorry, that's Teletubbies.
Teletubbies, correct.
Oh, yeah,
Lucia
the same.
is actually Anthony's daughter. Anthony is the original Blue Wiggle.
OG Anthony. How good.
So it's like a family business.
It's a family business. Tell us how you got into it, Lucia.
Literally did not think I was going to be a Wiggle. And then they were swapping the lineup around. I was dancing at the time. Then Dad was like, hey, want to join? And I was like, of course. But funny story about Dad as well. He's actually really good at tennis.
No way.
So he should be in the Bluezone. But I suck. I'm really bad. I did lessons for like a couple of years on and off, and it's so horrible. So this is the most I'll get into the Bluezone.
Well, we love having you in that extra blue sparkle. So your dad's good at tennis. I feel like it is such a thing for parents to try and put their children onto tennis because they want them to become pros, and then you're just not good. Like, for example, my parents did the same, and I just was not gifted in that department. Did anyone else get forced to play tennis as a kid?
No.
No, I got forced to become a concreter. Not to play tennis.
Hey, but that's also a family business, right?
It is a family business.
I told you, yeah.
Yeah, we got family business here. Wiggles.
It's all about the concrete.
I've lost a bit of audio in my
Oh, that's no good. So, Lucia, you are Greek. You want to?
I am.
You're just like me. You're just like me. I just did a little sing there.
Yeah.
We've actually had some Greeks on the court today. Kokkinakis taking the win, and Kyrgios not doing as good. How do you feel? They're both, you know, playing for Aussie, but, you know, they are Greek boys. Are you tuning in?
I mean, look, anyone who's Greek, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
But also, like, apparently, I also didn't know this. His younger sister a couple years ago went to my high school. So basically know him, guys.
Oh, basically best friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, BFFs.
Yeah, degrees of separation. That
Yeah,
that
she did musical theatre, and also it wasn't even tennis, but like.
Okay.
Close
Lucia,
enough.
it's Chad. How are you? Can you see me?
I can.
Okay, awesome. I don't really watch the Wiggles, but I know a little bit about the Wiggles from back in the day, so I am a fan. Give me your favourite Wiggles move. Your favourite. Teach me something. I want to go back. I want to go back and teach my nephews and nieces, okay, something that I met the Wiggles. I want to go back there and go, Lucia's my friend. This is what Lucia taught me. Get ready, and I want to put on a Wiggles show for them.
Lucia is Ellie's friend.
Yes,
See,
exactly.
see how defensive she gets? I'm allowed to have new friends too. Why are you the only one that's allowed to have friends?
I love it.
bias
But
or anything.
look, you got to have like the basic wiggle fingers. If you can do that.
Okay, yeah.
Yep, you've got it. Yep, that's it. And maybe a bit of hot potato. like that.
Oh, we spoke about this.
I was actually saying to
Isn't
Lucia,
there
I
squash
wanna
banana?
What's squash banana?
Banana?
Thank
Squash
you.
banana, squash
Yeah.
banana.
Told you, I told you.
I want to be a wiggle so bad.
What's squash
a banana.
You've got it.
No, but I want.
You've got the banana. That's like literally
No,
perfect.
but like, give me a routine, like a 10-second routine with like a bit of vocal. All right, go.
We'll do hot potato.
All right,
okay,
go.
Hot potato. Hot potato. Hot potato.
It's for you.
Hot potato. 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 Potato.
I was actually saying
Wow.
to Lucia when I had first met her.
And they get paid to do that.
Yes, I was actually telling her that
That's
she
wild.
was stuck in my head. She actually does a bit of Greek on there, which I love to see. But let's say the three of us decided one day we were done watching tennis and we just decided we were going to be Wiggles. What colour wiggle would you make us all?
Oh. This
Okay,
is
that's
this.
really
No, no.
hard.
This. Hang on. There is so much more gravity to this question. Like growing up with the Wiggles myself. All right. Like, hang on
This
a
is
second.
a huge
all right?
question.
It's a massive question.
Massive.
Because
Like,
there's certain roles that they play.
Would you prefer like an? Oh my gosh, my dog is going crazy right now. Would you prefer like a Wiggles already colour, or would you make a new colour?
No. There's OG Wiggles.
OG colours.
Yep.
Okay.
So the roles that we play on the couch here, like obviously we sort of, you know, we bond and we bounce off each other quite well, but the dynamic that you see at the moment, even just the basic
aura?
personality, exactly, the aura that we're giving off individually, how does that, each individual aura relate back to the colour of the Wiggles crew?
I'm not being annoying. I'm genuinely saying this. I'm seeing a lot of blue. I really am. Everyone's
Really?
blue.
Everyone's blue?
White.
Blue if I was green.
I want to be a red Wiggle.
But what would you, okay,
You want to be a red Wiggle, but
I want to be a blue wiggle. I actually asked your dad this question. I was like, Anthony, what colour am I? And he said blue and white for Greece.
Lucia, question.
that's what it
What do the
means.
colours mean?
oh,
Like, is it like the Power Rangers? Like, do you guys have special powers or?
I honestly wish.
Power Rangers,
we've
Mega
got,
Force.
It was like from the OG Wiggles. How they got their colours was like they went to pretty sure like Vinnie's and they had like the little charity bin. And they just like ran to it. Whatever colour you got, that's what colour you wear. So actually, Dad used to wear green, but
Really?
I started using green screen. That just changed to blue. So
That
there you
is
go.
a very fun fact. I always wondered why it was red, yellow, blue, purple, not red, yellow, blue, green.
That's
oh, like the
'cause
prime
it-
colours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Well,
but
I
then,
relate
yeah.
mostly to Jeff because I am a huge sleep fan. So
Yeah. Wake up, mate. You're about to fall asleep right
Wake
now.
up, Jeff.
I'm comfy. I'm content.
Yeah, you are. I just want to go over there and give you a hug.
And on that note, let's wake everyone back up. Let's not be like Jeff and not be sleepy. Lucia, thank you so much for your time. We have massively enjoyed having a wiggle on board to the couch.
Thanks,
you,
Lucia.
Thank
You're
you,
the best.
Lucia. Wiggle fingers.
Keep doing amazing things. See you soon.
Oh, she's too good at what she does, isn't she?
Oh, it's amazing. And it, like, just the perfect, almost like embodies what a Wiggle is. Just like good energy, positive, happy, amazing.
She's iconic.
Well done.
She
Power
is
to her.
iconic. Back
Is
to
the
the
voice.
Fernley and Kyrgios game.
The voice.
Burnley, 7-6.
The voice. Talk to us, the voice.
I don't know.
Voice, talk to
Australian
us.
Open god summons Ben Abbott to Grand Slam Oval.
Oh,
Take
okay.
on.
I'm unaware of this.
Go,
We're
Benny.
going to go out there and have a bit of fun.
Go,
Bring
Benny.
it on.
You've got this,
Watch
Ben.
out, Grand Slam Oval.
Go, Benny.
Go, Ben. Go, Ben. Go, Ben.
See how do if you're watching online.
Go, Ben.
I'm scared.
Up you get.
Should be good. Looking forward to it.
Go, Ben.
I'm going. I'm going.
Are you going to stay here? Or you think you're going to move?
What do you want
To
me to
Ben's
do?
seat. I quite like this.
Yeah, this is cute.
This is good.
Yeah.
Nice and intimate.
Yeah, it is.
Ben, are you ready to rock and roll?
Benny. Ben, what do you reckon? What are you going to do? What's the first question you're going to ask when you get out there?
Right, so this is new information to me. I
Okay.
don't know
Doesn't matter.
what my
Better off
role
the cuff.
is. The first, yeah, absolutely, it's off the cuff. The first question, though,
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you.
Come
This is going to be
on.
very... No,
I
this
think
is,
you have
again,
to get a
there is
big chant going. I started it off. I gave a bit of a teaser with the Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi.
You started off, you reckon?
No, he did.
was
But
gonna
I prompted him, so I kind of started it. I was, the instigator of
Okay,
sorts.
yeah, cool.
I want you to do something like that, but on a grander
Yeah.
scale.
All right, I know what you're going to do.
We can make this happen.
You're going to grab someone's
Right
hat.
up my alley.
You're going to grab someone's hat and go, this is nice, and just wear it.
Can we talk about my chip steal
Oh,
for a
I
second?
Right, I'm
Can we
out.
just talk about that
I'm
for
out.
1 second, Jad?
I love that.
The chip steal.
Yeah.
I committed to that. You have no idea how neutral my face was when I approached that man.
I saw that. Honestly, from a chip stealer myself to another person that's become a chip stealer.
Yeah.
Welcome to the team.
Thank you.
You are now the honourable chip stealer. You
Honourable
did that
chip
so
stealer.
good. Like, you literally had 0 Fs. Like, you went up there, bang, took the chip.
What are they going to do?
ate
Take it back
straight
out?
away, bang, straight away.
I had to eat it straight away because I didn't want that awkward moment where they're staring at it in my hand. So I had to really commit. Oh my God, we got a replay. Oh my God.
How did you feel at that moment?
I
literally.
I felt
Did your
overwhelmed.
was your heart sinking?
Like the amount of emotion I was feeling in that moment, I can't even begin to articulate. Not just the embarrassment, but like I felt like I was doing something naughty. The adrenaline rush.
Here we go, you ready?
Oh.
To be honest, I think the missus is more angry.
Discombobulated by it.
Yeah, she's like, what the hell? Who is she? How do you know her?
Yeah, how do
Did
you know
she
her?
slide into your DMs? Was she
Babe,
one
give
of
me your phone right
ex-girlfriends?
now.
Yes.
Give it now. Give me your phone. I'm looking
Yeah.
through
Look,
it.
there,
Who
she
is-
gave you another filthy.
Another
Look,
filthy.
just rewind that for like 5 seconds. She just, there another one right there. She just did a double filthy on ya.
Shout out to her. Love her. I did go up afterwards and say I was like, sorry, I couldn't say anything.
Double filthy. Give us
Thank
a
you for being
replay of the
sports.
filthy and zoom in if we can, please. All right.
Let's
How
see.
good.
That was fantastic. I think I did a pretty good job.
What did they say afterwards?
They just laughed. I think they thought it was funny at the end when I came over and said, hey, this was a joke. This was, I had to be neutral. I had to be serious. So they did pretty well. They took it pretty well, I think.
No,
you know what
they
would
did
also
good.
be fun?
Tell me.
Can we get a game of Tapple going around here for Ellie and Jat?
Let's do it. Ellie or L?
Ellie or Elle? I'm a bit of both. I think I just referred to myself as Ellie, though.
Yeah.
That was my natural instinct, so
Yeah.
maybe it's Ellie. But
Is it?
my profession name is definitely Elle. I think Elle Ray rolls better off the tongue.
But it is Ellie.
Well, my
'Cause
name.
that's the Greek name.
No, my Greek name is Eri Philly.
What is it?
Eri Philly.
Eddie.
Eri Philly.
Eri.
Yeah, Eri. So like Philly, Eri, that would technically be my
Like, how do you spell your name, like on your license?
E-R-I-F-I-L-L-I.
Eri Philly.
Eri Philly.
It sounds like a planet.
It does. It's a very nice name. It's an ancient Greek name. Got it from my yaya.
Wow, I love it.
Very nice.
Sounds
very nice.
strong.
It is strong.
Eri
but
Philly.
It's one of those names that like you
Airy
can't.
Fairy.
Airy Fairy. That's me. I'm so airy fairy. But you can't go around and be like, hey, my name's Airy Philly. Everyone will do a double take.
True.
It is true. And in primary school, I remember I didn't like my name because I was like, no one can say it. So I started going by Elle, which eventually became Ellie because people were nicknaming it.
My brother's name's Ellie.
No way.
E-L-I-E.
So cute. I think we're going to tee up some Tapple. Would you like to pick the genre?
Yeah, done.
Okay.
But,
Here
but
is
guys,
our Tapple.
we're in our third set. It's 1-1. Fernley and Kyrgios.
I can't believe how Fernley is just taking the court by storm.
Yeah.
How do you think
Absolute
Kyrgios is
dominant.
feeling?
Look, he's not performing the best at the moment. He's obviously got like an injury or
Yeah, he's
something, or he's
obviously
annoyed.
injured.
He's annoyed.
I think he is frustrated. You can just tell he's
To
not
be honest,
playing
it's
how
the
he
hat
thought he wanted
backwards
to.
like that's bent. If he bent it back, maybe we get a little bit aerodynamic.
Yeah, because he doesn't want it to touch the back of his neck. Ben was right. All right, pick a card, and then
Before you
there's
do
4
that.
genres on the card.
The voice
Oh, the voice.
of the Australian Open God would like to know, are you hungry?
Ooh, I wouldn't mind.
I feel like the answer has to be
Bede,
yes.
I love you. How do you always read my mind? You
You've
are
got
the
to be
man.
well fed.
You will make a great husband one day.
Do you want to marry Bede?
I'm nervous.
Jad and Bede, relationship status, question mark.
Look, Sarah would get really upset, but if I had to take him, I would, honestly. He just gets me. He gets
Can
me.
we do a poll? Who do we prefer, Jad and Bede, or Jad and Sarah?
I don't know. It's a tough
Couple
one.
goals, which one?
It's a tough one.
All right,
Are you
so
hungry?
Yeah, well, are you hungry? I think I am hungry. I feel
We
like
could have something.
Yeah, I feel like we're
Let's
peckish.
get Ben to bring you back something.
Oh.
When you talk to him, tell
Please.
him to get you some food.
Yes.
All right, do we let him pick?
No.
We can't
No.
give him instructions.
Listen,
What
we're
do you
ethnic.
Want? What do you want?
It's one thing we know is food.
Oh, there's
We can't
Ben.
rely on Ben to get us food.
Ben, how you doing?
We're good. It's already a vibe. It's like happy cruising around, and there's people taking note of, obviously, if there's somebody with a microphone, it either draws people closer or people just run away.
Yeah,
And I mean, there was actually an interview that you did as well, Al. For example, this young man, he's eyeing me off. You want to be on the microphone? G'day, mate. What's your name?
My name's Jordy.
Jordy.
My name's Lucas, and we're twins.
And you guys
And
are
Jordy and
twins.
Lucas are
Hang on,
twins.
take the
Who's
hat off.
older?
Let's
Who's
do
older?
Oh, the hair's different.
Oh,
who's older? Who's older, boys?
Me, about 2 minutes.
Oh, he's already
Ben
done the
isn't
hat.
2 minutes.
Put it on. Put it
Right.
on. Put it on.
Put it on, Ben. Put a hat on. Put the hat on.
No, on your
No,
head.
no, put it on your
the same-
head.
On my head.
Take it off
Oh,
again and put
okay.
it on
Do you
his
mind if
head.
I put the hat on?
No, don't ask.
You shouldn't ask. Oh, no, he failed.
Okay.
Failed. Doesn't count. Failed.
I don't think so.
So
All right, boys.
call Jordy by his first name and the twin just twin.
Jordy.
Yes.
Twin.
Lucas.
Okay. Boys, having a good night. What do we got here?
Hey, swap their names around.
Melbourne.
Swap
Call
their
the
names
other
around.
one. Call Jordy
Melbourne,
Lucas now.
okay.
Say,
Feels good,
Lucas,
tastes
I
good.
love the ice cream.
We love the ice cream.
Lucas. Call him Lucas.
Lucas.
Yes.
No, call Lucas Jordy.
Swap them around, Ben.
The guys, they're in my ear. They're telling me so many different things at once.
Okay,
They're
Ben,
yelling
slow down.
stuff.
Swap their
Guys,
names around.
Hope you have a good afternoon. We'll see you later on. All
Say-
right. All the best. See you, gents.
Oh,
We'll
fail.
work on that space, guys. 'Cause, if we're just sort of yelling things, we're trying to gauge
Ben,
conversations as well.
Ben, we're
It's tricky.
hungry. All
We're
right,
hungry.
Ben, we're hungry. There's A1 Bakery. Can you go get me a chicken shawarma?
Chicken shawarma. I didn't say that
Where's
right.
A1?
I
Where's
don't know,
A1?
somewhere around. Towards where he's walking.
All right, when you're done, Ben, we want some food. You can pick anything for me. I'm going to let you have free
Hang
reign.
on a second. Is this actually what I've been sent out here for? It's going out there, we're interacting with the AO crowd and stuff like that, but this is actually what I'm out here for,
Yeah,
right? Just go and
to
get some
get, yeah,
food.
go get me food. You're my
Right.
little runner. Go.
Hey, Bede, have you put in your order yet?
I'd like a tall glass of bolted beer.
Ooh.
I know where that location is, that's for sure.
I like how he only knows where the
Doing good?
beer is.
Boys are good, you guys have made it, absolutely. Quick swing over here. Oh, we're gonna have a chat. Straight up, what's up, man? What's your name?
Charbel.
Charbel?
Blake.
All right, swap him.
Hang on. Charbel's Lebanese. Tell him where's he from. Ask him.
Well, yeah, I'm getting information now. Charbel, you've been called by Jad, my co-host, Lebanese. Is that correct?
Correct, sir.
Where's
All
he
right, were
from?
you here watching Hadi Habib the other night?
Unfortunately, I wasn't, but we'll be here back for the game.
Yeah, tomorrow night, be here. Or tomorrow, whenever it's scheduled. Jad, you've got that information. Wednesday, you're right. Sorry, apologies. Couple of days. Round number 2. No way. How old are you?
I'm 24 today. I'm reaching Unk status. I'm getting old.
Uncle, can you say to him what the
Unk
Sigma?
status.
What the Sigma?
I don't know what that means, sorry. I
got no idea either.
You're
I'm
too
just
young.
getting, I'm getting fed
You've
information.
got all these.
I've got no
She's
idea either. Guys, who are you guys here
Those
watching tonight?
vocabularies through TikTok.
Just
The king.
yeah.
The king
just
Nick.
The king himself. He's not looking too crash hot at the moment. Haven't checked the score recently. There's a couple of big screens. We're going to go down the Grand Slam Oval and check it out. But, mate, happy birthday, Charbel.
Thank you.
Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. And for you, sir?
I just want to wish, free my brothers, free Don Drano, free all the other brothers.
All right, guys. Enjoy the rest of your night. All right, take care. Cheers.
Ben, you're doing.
Amazing work.
You're doing good, Ben.
All right. All right,
Ben.
so what's the giveaways
Ben,
of a
try and
Lebanese person, Jad?
try his
name.
name. Try and sign a
Makes
ball.
sense.
Yeah.
Sign a ball.
Yeah,
Offer
try
to
and
sign
sign a
someone
ball.
ball and say like you want the signature, like you know you
Need
want
to
it.
find a tennis ball. Then I need to find a marker,
try-
which will be
No,
the
no,
most important thing.
they'll have a marker. They'll
You
have a
reckon?
marker. Yeah, try and get a ball signed.
Not even a ball, just say, do you want my signature? Like anything, if you can
Nice little
sign
side
anything.
step. We just made eye contact, so it's a quick chat. How you going? What's your name?
I'm Jiva. How are you?
Jiva, you are coming through. I just sounded like a big screen just then, but I'm good, thank you very, very much.
She's
how's your night
Serbian?
going?
Amazing. I always love AO. This is my mom, Katarina.
Lovely to meet you, Katarina.
We are originally from Slovenia, but Melbourne
Ooh,
is our
close,
home. So
close.
we've just enjoyed seeing Jannik Sinner at Rod Laver. We've had some bubbly. We've had an amazing day. So can't
Lovely, very nice. You guys on holiday mode right now?
yeah, a little
Hey,
bit. Yeah,
tell her to
yeah,
explain
it's
the
summer,
t-shirt.
So yeah,
Explain her
holiday mode
t-shirt.
for sure.
Cool, I've been instructed to ask you to explain your t-shirt. What have we got going on here?
We've got a fox because obviously we saw Jannik and he's a fox, so Forza Jannik.
Oh, I love that.
And Slovenia.
Forza Jannik.
Yeah, Südtirol is very close to home. It's almost bordering like Slovenia.
Subtle
and,
mess. It's
Yeah,
actually
well,
nice.
it is. Italy is bordering Slovenia, so that's the fox.
Ball's behind you.
Going on,
Ball's
and
behind
we're
you. Sign
so
a ball.
excited to
Sign a
see
ball.
him, so,
Behind you.
yeah.
Foxes absolutely everywhere.
Foxes
Ladies, thank
everywhere.
you so much for your time. Forza Jannik indeed. Ladies, enjoy the rest of your night. Go and have another champers.
Have a good night.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Cheers, ladies. Oh, lovely.
That was nice. Nice fox. Good
Whoever
shot.
is doing the titles is really winning with this one. Foxes and Cougars.
Yeah, no,
Cougars.
Tell you what, he
What's
wouldn't
his
have
new
almost
Cougars?
come back home tonight, good old Ben.
Oh, can I wander through here?
He's in his element.
Bondi
Yeah.
Sands. This is the Australian town. So, Elle, you were down here. This is the refresh station that we've got down here at the Grand Slam Oval.
That's where I'm from,
Oh
Bondi.
my gosh! I hope the moisture doesn't affect the technology. I mean, Chase is walking backwards to the camera, so I'm hoping that it's all
Mate,
good.
how
for the
strong
technology.
is
That was-
Jason, the camera
that was
dude?
amazing.
Jason, shout out to him. He's a
Okay,
very
so
strong
shout
man.
out to you, Jason, the cameraman. This guy does not have a brace
No,
on. He's got
he's
nothing
so
on.
strong.
I just I'm looking at his biceps right now. I'm going to get distracted far too easily. But we're actually, what we're going to do, Jason, is just pivot 180, and we're going to get the Grand Slam Oval sign on camera. Because look at this. How's that for an entrance into this spectacular space? And everything going on at the Australian Open on the ground, outside of all the incredible arenas, John Cain, Rod Laver. You know, you got,
Ben,
straight away you got
there's
your
a girl
pizza joint.
behind you in the red
Yes.
dress. Go up to her and say, I really love that dress.
Can do that. I think she's having a nice little family moment. There's
That's
a big
okay.
red bin in front of her as well. I might ruin that moment as well.
No, go
Right,
on.
we'll jump across. Excuse
Go
me,
and say,
man.
I really love that dress.
How you going? Just wanted to say we really love this dress. I'm Ben from the Bluezone. What's your name?
Are we complimentary then? If you're in the blue and I'm in the red.
I got him
We
in.
are. This is
See?
blue and red, yin and yang
Look
of
at that.
sorts. Yeah,
They
what's your
call
name?
me
sorry?
Stitch. They call me
Beck, love to meet
Stitch.
you. Who are you watching
Are you
tonight?
gonna stitch someone for
all
me?
of them.
All of them?
I don't know much about tennis.
That's okay. You don't have to know much about tennis. You
Tell
can just
them me
enjoy the
too.
vibes. Is
Tell
the
them me
vibes good
too.
in there? Are you just coming out?
Amazing vibes, yeah, definitely. No, Sinner played today. Did he win?
Jannik Sinner?
Yeah.
Jannik Sinner did win.
Go him.
All right, we got a happy Beck. Awesome. Thank you, Beck, for your time.
No,
Amazing dress.
no.
Well done. Guys, mid-conversation, like I'm hearing you, but it's tough. There's focus here, there's focus there.
Okay. We'll get better. Don't worry.
All right, throw me some questions now that you want for the next person that's going to come through.
I kind of want you to do your own thing, Ben. You're doing
All right.
so well out there. I think it's time for us to be quiet and
It's
you
such
to
a
roll.
vibe, Elle. I don't know why you didn't say it here longer.
Oh, Novak's. There's something going on with Novak.
Yeah, what's going on with the tennis? I can see a few screens.
I don't know, it's heated.
something's
Should we
going on with
ad-lib it?
Novak. I think
I don't know, bro.
something's happening.
Novak fans here.
Something's brewing.
Novak flags.
Oh, I know what. You can bring
Squealing
Elle back
pig,
one of them
wine
things that he
terrace.
wanted.
That's probably my bar.
You know, the little
All right,
peaches
all
thing?
these people everywhere. Jason doing so well, just walking backwards, left,
Okay.
right. Let's check it out. Let's go for a bit of wander this way.
Try
It's a
and
bit of a
find
vibe again.
someone with
Oh, I'm
a...
starting to lose a little bit of audio from you guys. Connection. I think we're okay.
You'll be back soon. Try and find someone who has some food. Ask them where they got it from.
Find someone that has some food and ask them where they got it from. All right. These guys have got a bit of food. G'day, mate. How you doing? Mate, that is a whopping piece of pizza.
Yeah.
Where did you get this from?
Doc's Pizza over there on the corner.
Doc's Pizza, right as you
So can I have a
enter
bite?
Grand Slam Oval.
Can I have a bite?
It's good.
Not bad.
It's not bad.
Nah, I like it.
Can I have a bite?
Yeah, sure thing, mate.
Yeah, sweet. I'll just go this then. Is that
No
all right?
way.
Yeah, no problem.
Perfect. Amazing.
Oh my God.
Tell him, okay, mate, that's
You're right.
$15.
It is very good. How much
Tell
is
him-
a piece?
It's all
This
right.
one was
Say it's
19
all
bucks. $19 for a piece of pizza. Lucky it's good pizza. Shout out to Docs. Awesome, man. That's it. Cheers. All right.
Can you find the guy whose chip I stole? He should still be sitting there. Can you take another one?
Do it again.
What do you want? Another selfie?
Take his chip again if he's still sitting there with his
Now,
partner.
hang on, I've got a challenge if you can't find him. Do the moonwalk right in front of the big screen. Like, I want a 6-meter moonwalk.
Oh, wow.
Like, and then at the end of the moonwalk, do a hee-hee, like the Michael Jackson kick.
So you want me to, like, Michael Jackson,
Yes.
360?
Right? Like,
Yeah.
no,
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
but like, hang on. I want you to look at everyone, do the Michael Jackson kick, and then start to do the moonwalk, and right at the end go hee-hee as loud as you can.
Really
As loud as I can?
Yeah.
All right, so it's a kick,
Yeah.
it's a turn, and it's a walk.
Yeah,
And then
don't
it's
practice.
like hee-hee.
Just give yourself a
Look,
minute.
like, everyone has
No,
just stopped now. I've got my attention.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
told you, it's the
keep-
effect of the microphone.
All
All
right.
right, here we go. Ready? Not bad. Thank you. Thank you.
It's the serious face. Oh, the clapping.
Yeah, see, I had
They
your
liked
attention.
it.
It's the power of the microphone.
This-
Thank you, ladies. Awesome. What do we got?
Interview
Keep
some
wondering
more
this way.
people.
Go up to someone and start singing a random song.
Or
Sing-
just start shuffling.
No,
Just
no.
start shuffling in front of them.
Or sing a
Shuffling. Shall I try and start a dance off?
Yeah, try and start a dance off.
All right, what do we got?
Challenge. Say,
This
I
is
challenge you to a
far too
dance
intense
off.
of a conversation here.
Go. Say, I challenge you to a dance off. Anyone and anyone.
Guys, these guys from Serbia here.
There's Serbian fans.
boys.
Go.
Go.
Croatia, Serbia. Serbia, right? Serbia fans. You guys obviously here for Nole? Of course.
No,
and
no, no, no.
Kecmanovic, you know.
Ben, tell him you're Croatian. You're not Serbian.
Yeah, Kyrgios is good. Yes.
Kyrgios is good. He's not doing too crash hot at the moment. Djokovic been pushed in his match as well. He's just won the second.
Yeah.
But a bit of a shock to the system for the first set drop.
He's just playing with him first, just to test him out, and then, you know, teasing him for a bit, and then he'll come back.
So some of the conversations we're having, right? Like the idea now that coaches can be courtside for players and athletes at the Australian Open.
Yep.
If you're his coach, you're courtside, you're one set all in his first round.
Yep.
What are your very basic comments you're giving?
Keep doing what he's doing. He come back.
Stay with it. Keep playing. Don't get distracted.
What was the question? Oh, come on, man. This guy's tuned out. All right, so you guys may not be hired as coaches. There's a few of you with some great comments, but...
Motivational, like, speaker, you know?
Ask him to do a
like
dance off.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
Maybe not, but yeah.
Have any of you guys got dance moves?
Yeah.
No. Okay, confidence here. Yeah.
Break dance.
Tell him to dance.
I challenge you.
The worm
to
on
a
the
dance
floor.
off.
The worm on the floor.
Against me right now.
It's not,
but you have to start.
What music? What music?
No music. That's a
No,
challenge.
there's music here right now. You can hear it. Hear it.
Hey.
Hey, Ben,
All right,
say...
here we go. We'll give you the space.
Yeah, Ben.
What was your name firstly? Vuk.
Yeah.
All right, Vuk, over to you, my friend. Start this move off.
Go. Hey.
Okay.
Hey,
Hey, Vuk. Yeah, nice. All right,
All right, Ben, go.
Let's just cross
Go
you up here. We're just
crazy
gonna
now.
cross you
Go
up.
crazy.
Gonna cross you up. Gonna cross you up. Over to you, Vuk. Let's go. Am I winning already? Oh, hang on a second. Whoa. Bring it in. Now we've got two crews about to throw it down. The dance off is on. Boys, also from Serbia, the Serbia off. It's a dance off. It's plain and simple, guys. Substitution. We got, okay, so, all right, you volunteer as tribute. Perfect. Hold up. Who's, all right, we're good. All right, so your name, sir?
Petar Vasilevski.
Perfect. And your name, sir?
What's he
George
saying?
McClooney. George McClooney. Not Clooney, McClooney. All right, gentlemen. A simple handshake to exchange the final pleasantries, and then it is over to you.
Why does the guy in a hoodie look like he's about to do a boxing match?
With you, sir. You go first. Break it down. Hey. All right. It's a good start. Confident start. All right. Oh, break it. Now break it. Do it. Now spin him. Somebody spin him. Somebody spin him. All right, top it. Step it up.
George McClooney, not to be confused with George Clooney.
Triple off. A little bit Snoop D-O double G.
Oh, I rate his dance moves.
Well, so you got the right of reply. Just right now, we've got our current winner. Right of reply. If you could top.
Can I tap someone in?
You sure? We can go. It's a crew battle. It's a crew off. Oh, he knows. Nah, I think we've got our winner. Plain and simple. It's done. It's done. Winner. Good job, mate. How do you say your name again?
Petar Vasilevski, but you can just call me Peter. It's easier to say.
Peter's good for me.
Ask him why is he saying his name with an
Stay safe
accent.
and take care of yourself. Put some sunscreen on.
I love this. Hey, Peter, the question is, why are you saying your name with an accent?
It's because I'm from Macedonia, but I'm also half Serbian.
I love that. The fact that you say your name with its full cultural richness as well.
Yeah, you need to show. It's because Australia is a multicultural place. You need to show all the cultures that are in it.
Yeah, say congratulations,
100%.
just call me Peter.
Congratulations, well done, Peter. Awesome. Boys, good job. You did okay.
Ben,
you did okay.
Do me a favour. Go up
We'll
to
be back
someone.
in the coming weeks. 26th, when I see Djokovic in the final. I'll see you there.
Oh, you heard it here first. We got a Novak fan. He's got to get through this one first.
Ben, go up to someone, start singing a song, and get them to finish the song with you or sing the next sentence.
But can it only be like cringy, like shake it off,
Something
like Taylor Swift?
Like.
Give me a song. Give me a song.
And we gotta hold
pretend to be
on
on.
to what we've got, and then pause.
Or to say, we are never, ever, ever, and then get them to finish it.
Can you?
All right,
No.
What do you mean? Well, that's a great song.
Yeah, it's a great song.
What do you mean? We gotta hold on to what we've got.
Nah, Ben's
It
a
doesn't
Swiftie.
make a difference
If we make it or not, we got each other, and that's all right for love. Yeah, get someone to try. All right, go.
We'll give it a shot.
Yes. Go.
How's the voice? It's all right.
Yeah, this guy here. He's
Go,
perfect.
oh, he was
Wait,
really.
which guy?
Nah,
This guy here?
Yeah, white
Yeah,
shirt.
Go for it. White
The
shirt.
white shirt.
Yeah, white shirt.
We only want
What
him.
about the
Go,
security guard?
chase him.
Chase him.
Okay.
Chase him. Run up to him and go.
Say
don't,
white
no,
shirt.
don't even say it. Say it. Just start the song. Just start the song and hand him the mic.
All right, sir.
No,
Finish
sir.
the lyrics.
No,
We've
Ben.
gotta hold on to what we've got.
Doesn't take much.
Oh no.
Does
make a difference if we make it
or not.
Perfect. Nailed it. Hey, that was the first try and first attempt. Absolutely. High five. A crisp high five.
Oh,
Thank you,
Ben,
boys.
try
Cheers.
someone else, but
Wasn't
do
bad.
not tell them what you're doing. Go up to them and start singing and then hand them the mic.
Just say-
Because that's
tell
pure,
them
that's
what
way
you're
too much
doing.
confusion.
No, do not tell them what you're doing.
Say, we are never, ever, ever, and then get them to finish that.
Yeah, go. We'll do Elle's song. Go.
So there's no preempting. There's no prompting.
Nothing. Right in their face. Go. We're gonna. What is it?
We are never, ever, ever.
Yeah, we are never,
getting back
ever.
together.
And then,
you
and then
go
just
up.
pass them the mic.
Good
Alright.
song.
Let's see how
Try
we
girly
go.
pop. The girly pops will be good at it.
No,
Girly
not the
pops.
guys. Go up to a girl.
Oh,
Hey,
the
there's
guys.
all right. So like, there's a table over my right shoulder, just over there. Do you reckon?
Yeah, the girlies, go for it, go.
Yeah, cool.
But be really enthusiastic with it.
Confirmation of the lyrics again.
We are never, ever, ever.
Okay, cool.
Like,
All right, here we
don't,
go.
don't preempt.
Ladies.
No.
We are never, ever, ever.
Getting back together.
Oh my gosh, it worked. Very nice. What was your name, sorry?
Joey.
Joey, lovely to meet you. And your friend?
Chloe.
Joey and Chloe.
Oh, Joey and
Planned?
Chloe.
It was
Are you
start
guys friends purely
rhyming
because
their
of the rhyming
names,
of the
Joey
names?
and
Yeah.
Chloe.
Ask him where's Maui.
Amazing.
Ask him where's Maui.
Where's Maui, apparently? Do you have a Maui?
She couldn't make it today. She couldn't make it today.
And what was the reason for missing out on day 2 of the Australian Open 2025?
She's probably out there somewhere doing
Are they
something.
American?
Yeah.
Are you guys American?
No.
No. Okay. Just the enunciation of the words.
Yeah, just my mother. Yeah.
Oh, so you okay? So you're half American.
Half Filipino.
Half
Oh,
Filipino.
nice.
Beautiful part of the world. I'm hoping to visit there at the end of the year.
Maybe
but
we should
anyway,
set her up with Mansour.
It was Joey and it was Chloe. Chloe and Joey. I'll apologise.
iconic.
Love to meet you
We should
guys.
do
Hey,
speed
well on
dating
with the.
on
We're not doing speed dating on here. That's not happening. Enjoy. Thank you guys. That wasn't bad.
That was good. She was really good. She got that straight away.
Yeah, right. The little bit of liquid courage as well. Wouldn't go astray down here either.
Ben, we
Hydration.
got some food.
We miss you way too much. You need to come back.
I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Baby, come back. I'm not going to sing anymore. The world doesn't need to hear any more of that. But I tell you what, it's been awesome down here. Looking forward to coming back in the studio. We'll keep a tab
We
on.
cannot wait
Give us a quick
to
update.
have you here.
How's our young man, the
All
king?
right.
How's Nick
So
Kyrgios going?
Kyrgios is down in the third set, 2-3. Fernley is really dominating here. He's about to it's a juice.
I
Okay.
unfortunately think Fernley might be taking this one home. I was really rooting for Kyrgios, but Fernley has shown some real strength in this match.
He has. It's now a very important point. Juice.
We do have food, by the way, so if you hear us chewing, it's not ASMR, it's just a quick snack.
Wow. All right, advantage Kyrgios. This is a very, very, very important point.
He's really trying to come back. I think he needs to win this set if he's got any chance.
Would you like one?
What's on it? Oh, I don't want all those things on it, though.
Well, it's a nacho. You got to have everything on it. No. Nice.
Mmm.
That's good.
Mmm.
Yeah, see, you trust me with food. I own a restaurant. I know about food. If there's one thing I know, it's food.
I took it.
Okay. I'm not gonna, you know, do you
I got
dirty.
sauce on my face.
I'm not gonna do you dirty. I'm gonna give you the good stuff.
Mmm.
Mmm. All right, 3-all. Can we smell a comeback? What do you reckon, El? Is there a comeback on the cards for the King? 2 sets down, 3-all in the third. The crowd's getting behind him.
I really hope so, but I'm just not sure. I think he hasn't been himself the entire match. I really hope so, but I just don't know.
What do we need to see from Kyrgios at the moment, right now? What are some signs that we need to see for him to kind of lift?
I need him to lock in and stop. I think he's thinking too much, and that's what's getting him behind.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, I think he's too much in his head.
So maybe like, you know, on where they do the break thing, a quick medi.
Maybe a quick meditation. I think we should play some tackle.
You reckon?
Before Ben gets back.
But I reckon we should eat as well before it gets cold. Isn't that like a... Don't you know what mums say? Eat before it gets cold.
Oh,
Eat
I
your
just feel
food
so
before it
bad
gets...
eating on air. I feel like they can hear me chewing.
And they're eating with us. They're all... We've got people on the toilet seat. We've got people in bed. We've got people, you know,
who's on
doing
the toilet seat?
I bet you right now there's at least 3 or 4 people on the toilet seat watching us. I would watch the Bluezone while I was on the toilet seat because I don't want to miss out. I definitely would. And I would wipe as well while I'm watching.
You want to put it down?
No. One hand, wipe.
Not even to wipe?
No, I'll do a one-hand wipe.
One hand wipe.
Yeah. Have to. I'm not missing out on the Bluezone for no one. Is it? Some people having breakfast. Some people
True,
having
where
dinner.
are you in the world? We like to update our chat and see some flags in there or just some destinations of where you are from. So don't forget to update us on the chat.
Crowd's going crazy. Kyrgios takes it up 4-3. Good on him. They're getting back behind him. Come on, Kyrgios, let's go. Wave the Aussie flag.
The Aussies are happy.
And now, we've got 1 set each in the Djokovic in Basavaredi match. And we had Djokovic up 2-1 in the 3rd set. It's looking strong. Big point here. Elle is smashing into them nachos. I can hear her enjoying them. I love when people enjoy food. It's my favorite thing.
Okay, in my defense, you told me to eat.
I love
so I'm
it.
eating.
It's my favorite thing. It's like a love language.
It is a love
Watching
language.
people eat and enjoy themselves eating. I love it.
Maya always says eat, and then you're like,
I
I'm
love
full.
it.
And she goes, no, eat. And then you go, I'm full. She goes, oh, don't force yourself.
It's my favorite thing.
I'm smelling a comeback, but I don't want to speak too soon.
All right, here we go. If Kyrgios can take this set, it's his game.
He can do anything.
Yep, he's known to come back. He's known for a good comeback. You know, I'm not going to rip out a false stat because I'm good with false stats, but 7 out of his 10 games have all been a comeback.
And that's a Jad stat, not
Yeah,
an
it's a
actual
Jad
stat.
stat.
It's a Jad stat.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Doesn't have to be believable, but it sounds good. We've got a burger here. It's a chicken burger. What do you reckon? Should we get a knife and half it?
I'm going to be honest, I don't like chicken burgers.
Really?
Other than a zinger.
Yeah, oh, zingers. But this looks good. Oh, no, this is very good. It's grilled, so it's healthy. But I've got a confession to make.
What?
The way I eat burgers, I take off the top bun.
Why?
I never eat the top bun.
Why?
Because it's pointless. I just leave everything on and eat it with one bun. I don't like that much bread. I think it's a waste of calories, and I think a lot of places don't have a good meat to bread ratio.
So, okay, question, if
Yeah.
the bread was
I'll wait for
thinner.
Ben. Yes.
So instead of that bottom piece being a stick, they halved that and put one slice on the bottom, one slice on the top. Would you then be happy with it on the top?
I would, but I still like just having it like this. Literally.
My cousin eats every burger layer by layer.
Look.
Layer by layer. So she'd eat, oh my God. Rate it out of 10. I want these nachos back. Ooh, is the comeback on?
As if you wouldn't.
The fact that we're just eating right now is kind of brilliant. How do you think Fernley's feeling?
Well, for me, I think Fernley is going to start to feel the pinch if the crowd can keep getting behind Kyrgios. Oh, he's got that one.
It doesn't help that they're booing him though, that wouldn't feel good.
When Ben comes, tell him we didn't get him anything because we thought that he'd eaten already.
Okay. He's not getting my nachos.
No. Tell him that we thought he's gluten-free. Tell him we... Yeah.
Should we take a look at Carlitos Alcaraz's game?
Here we go. We're crossing live now, guys, to Carlitos Alcaraz match point. Here we go. Wow.
That is some power. What do you think of his new haircut?
I like it. I think it's convenient, especially for the Melbourne weather. That's a win, guys. Carlos Alcaraz is progressing to the next match.
In
the
straight
young
sets.
Spaniard in straight sets. 6-1, 7-5, 6-1. Carlitos. Yes.
Unreal.
What a man.
We got some happy fans.
What a
in the
moment.
Stadium.
Vamos, Carlos.
That should be Vamos Carlitos.
Yeah.
Can we get that changed?
How tall is he?
Oh, wow. That was quick.
How tall is he? Do you know?
Oh, look at him. Oh, why do I feel bad now?
That kid looks like he just skipped school to come play the Australian Open.
It looked like instead of doing his holiday homework, he was just like, I might just go play a bit of tennis.
Has he got a permission slip to come? Is the guy that he just versed?
No clue.
Wow.
He's married.
No, the rig.
Oh.
Look at the rig on him.
The guy that lost is married. He's not a kid.
Shut up. Bro,
I just got word in from Bede, our producer. He's married. That's crazy. I want whatever
12.
serum he's using.
He looks 12.
That's good when he's like 30. Actually, how old is he? Yeah, I'm gonna Google it on the iPad. Okay.
All right, so back to some tennis while I'm smashing and powering through this delicious burger from Sunny.
All right, what is his name? The full name.
13, 15.
We got Djokovic 3-1.
Oh, there we go, Alex. Okay.
4-all in the Fernley and Kyrgios match in the third set. Kyrgios serving here. Good position to be in, 4 apiece. Big serves coming up.
He's 24. Okay, so he's still young. If you have a look to the screen behind us, we've actually got his kind of page. As you guys can see, yes, stunning. So he is 24 years of age. He's born in 2000. He's older than I am.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's not really hard. You are the youngest here.
Remember when you found out I wasn't born for the 2000 Olympics?
What a disgrace.
What a disgrace.
Imagine not being around for the 2000 Olympics.
Spewing.
I was in year 9.
He looks so little.
He honestly looks like he skipped school and goes, Mum, can I go play with the ATV? In that photo. To be honest, he looks like he works at Kmart.
I was seeing more of KFC drive-through with him. Like you pull up, you see him there on the mic, and he's like, "Is your order correct on the screen?" Do you know what I mean? 13, do you see that?
14.
Yeah, I do see a bit of KFC. You know, what would you?
Like he smells like the
Chicken?
cooking station, like the oil.
Oh, so he's saying he's oily.
No.
Do you see what I
Hey!
What's up?
Ben, you're back.
We didn't get you any food because you told us you were gluten free.
Yep, that's exactly the reason why you shouldn't have given food.
Is that true? Is that true?
Let's go on a health kick. Go on a health kick.
I need wet wipes.
Thank you, Steve.
Like, I don't do normal tissues. Can someone give me a wet wipe?
Oh my gosh. Oh. The elite.
Spider-Man one.
No.
Bead, how do I spell it?
How do you guys have just everything here? How?
All right, we back.
Try and get one more.
Oh, back.
Please.
Without pizza, that is correct. I had my fair share, so...
How do you spell your last name, Jad?
N Finelli.
Kyrgios.
E-H. M-E. T-A. Double L. A-H.
Come on, Nicholas.
Oh, wow.
Hey, look at the rig.
Yeah, rig on the first page. That's a bit crazy.
Hey, guys.
Click on the article.
Nick Kyrgios is
Why? What's
still
on the
going,
article?
just saying. And he's up 5-4 in the third to stay alive.
Oh.
Jad, you look fantastic. You always have, you always will. But Nick Kyrgios, to stay alive. Can he do it?
Do you think he can do it?
Why not? He's getting that. He's getting a medical timeout every couple of games. So
what does
no
that
matter
mean?
what they're giving, it's not a medical timeout. He's getting medical attention.
What does that mean?
So he can call for medics or medical. I don't know the exact protocol with it, but he can call for medical.
How often?
That's what I'm asking. That's why I genuinely don't know. In the comments, if you guys know the medical protocol in terms of how many times a player can call out their medical team or ask for assistance courtside, it'd be fantastic to know. If you are a tennis professional, please chuck it in the chat, let us know.
Do you feel like it's a sneaky tactic by the king himself to kind of slow down the game?
100%.
Break some momentum, get his breath
Why not?
down?
Why not? You know, your first round, you're in a Grand Slam. If, let's say, for example, he goes 0 to 100 from this match.
Yeah.
He just needs to get through the first match to stay alive, to progress and whatever else. Is it because of the medical? Is it because of the fans? Is it because of like sheer willpower? No, thank you, sir. Muchas gracias. I apologise, Lebanese culture, I always accept food.
Exactly.
One chip.
For anyone
Thank
wondering
you.
at home and watching your screens, if you are seeing the animated version, that is because that's what we can show. But if you would like to see it live, chuck on your TV and watch it there and have us on in the background. That's what we are for. We are the watch party.
Now, tell me.
All right, Jad, let's get back to your Google images. All right.
What's going on?
Jeez.
What's with this photo?
Look at the rig on the kid.
I don't know how I feel about this haircut.
Jad, give us a backstory
Yeah, give
about
us a
every photo
backstory.
here.
Okay. Oh my God. All right, do you want to know the backstory about this?
Yeah.
It's actually the most incredible story.
Oh, is it?
Are you going to cut me off or are you going to let me say it? Because last time I tried to say a story about manifestation, you guys cut me off.
To be fair, Kyrgios there was stuff going on, but I'm happy to hear
Every
it.
time I try to, talk about myself and get to know you guys and for you guys to get to know me, you cut me off. But look at him. All right, so we're in Mykonos at the moment.
Listening.
You guys are listening? Or
I'm
not?
listening.
Are you interested? So we're in Mykonos and we're at a club called Scorpios. And the sun was shining, everything was going good. No, not that photo.
There you go.
Everything was going good, sun was shining, everything. We met this rich guy that made around $50 million in Bitcoin. Now he really, I had the main table behind the DJ box and he really wanted a table. And I said, I'm not giving you my table, but if you want, you can join us. More or less, we thought he was just, not saying the truth. Comes along, 20 girls, pulls out a wad of cash, 8,000 euros. He goes, that's for the table. Gives me the wad of cash. He goes, pay for the table. And he goes, we're partying today. And that's my cheers.
Yeah,
Free table.
right.
8,000 euros, he paid for the table, brought 20 models with him. Life's great.
That is
Sunday in Mykonos.
That is
outrageous.
crazy.
That is next level.
So when was
wealthy.
that?
8,000 euros.
That was 2018 or 19.
So a good
8,000
7
euros.
years ago.
If you zoom in, you could probably see under my shirt the blue Star Trek bag that's got the cash.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's there.
Yeah, there it is. True story.
What an amazing story. Let's do more story times.
All right, what else? Go up.
What's with this pic?
That's when I first launched my restaurant and in Miskin Parramatta Park. Anyone from Sydney, go down and visit. You'll love it. Great restaurant. And that was like a PR press shot. I was really, really happy. I wasn't happy with the outfit though. I got caught safari, man.
Oh, that's not ideal. What about this one? You look
Do you know
pretty
Nigel
happy here.
Thornberry? Have you heard of Nigel Thornberry, Jad?
No.
Okay.
That was when I owned a restaurant in Burwood Park called The Picnic. It was probably 2017 or 18. And yeah.
Very interesting. So I don't know if anyone here is actually tuning in to hear about, you know, Jad's life story or the tennis. So should we revert back to that, boys?
Let's go back to tennis.
I'm going to give you your name soon.
Not when I have the iPad.
All right, so score check. We got 30-40. Fernley's serving to go 5-all, but Kyrgios has found something, I think. He's looking good. The crowd's up and about.
I'm just trying to read some of the comments. Let's go, Nick. I bet on you.
You've got money on this. No pressure. I mean...
Vamo King, how do you pronounce that? Like, is that just like Kiggs?
Yeah, King Keys.
King
Kings.
Come on, Nick. Nick the best with a crown. King, heaps of kings in the chat. Can we get some king crown emojis down in the chat, guys? I'm having a look.
Oh, jeez. Easily an advantage here.
So if you are watching at home, this is probably what you're viewing. So now you get to view, like, us viewing you, which is kind of cool. A nice little comment section.
Viewception.
Devon says lol.
Cool. Thanks, Devon.
Oh!
Gosh.
What a shot!
Nonchalant. As cool as you like. You said a little head bob just...
I need to put this down. I need to put this down and focus.
Go King!
Watch this.
Go
I thought
King.
this was the winner here. It's such a great return, and then just boop, boop.
That was like literally a boop, boop.
Sound effects. Sound effects. Sound effects. All right.
Look at the ball kid in the back. What does that mean?
You tell us, ball kid.
Can we get a ball kid in here to just teach us the basics? I didn't like that.
I didn't like that. Come on, Nicholas. Yes!
Come on, Nick.
Come on.
Kyrgios.
Let's go.
Oh, he's got the advantage. He needs this set.
Novak Djokovic up 4-3.
Yeah.
I love that. Thank you. I like having it there. It's mad.
It is cool.
Yeah.
I actually find the animation really cute.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Oh, come on! Come on!
Oh, Fernley is fighting in this game. He looks exhausted, but he's still trying. I just really want the win for the Aussies.
Fernie should have got a proper lineup. He didn't do it properly.
Do you want to go in there and be his barber?
You're talking about his beard fade?
Yeah. I don't know, it looks a bit bushy.
We'll give him that feedback.
Oh, shit, he's bringing the heat. He's
Shish kebab.
bringing the heat.
Shawshank Redemption. Chicago.
Chicago. Novak out there
So if
thirsty.
Fernley wins this last set, I'm correct in saying he just wins and Kyrgios is out?
Yep, straight sets, nails him.
Oh,
come on. Let's go, come on.
Oh my God, back and forth. I'm sweating. I need some deodorant. It's the nachos. Running straight through me.
I'm sweating from the moonwalk and the sing-alongs I had to do out there.
The walk was
That was
a vibe.
stressful.
The sing-alongs were good. You were good at that.
Yeah,
It was good fun.
I was very
It was good
impressed
fun.
with your little walkabout.
I think that's going to have to be your new bit, Ben. Ben and his sing-alongs. We'll come up with a cute name for
Oh,
it.
gosh, he's serving so clutch right now. Fernley. UK boys. Did you, who did we speak to earlier? Thanasi Kokkinakis is going to play against your boy.
Here we go.
El Rey.
Oh, is he?
He is playing against your man. I mean, your boy.
Oh,
your
we
friend.
need me at that match. Comment down below if you think I need to be at that match. With
Let's go,
my two boys.
Oh, yeah!
No.
Shut up, baby!
No, hey, fault.
Fault.
All right, calm down.
We're calm.
Oh, no, I'm the one that's not calm.
Oh!
Dude,
5-all. I don't know how to feel.
No, don't do it.
Don't do it. Not yet.
It's
Not
not
yet.
worth
Not
it.
yet. Not yet.
No, it's not worth it.
It's not worth it.
Not worth it.
It's not worth it. Yeah, it's all right.
Put it backwards so I don't do it, please. Thanks.
There you go.
I heard you guys having
Looking out for
the
you.
conversation
I like
about
you.
the
best.
beak,
I
the
love
beak
you.
of the hat.
Yeah, we did, because Nick like leaned back and I was like, oh, that's what Ben was talking about.
Ah, see, not so
You
astute
are
then.
intellectual at times.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Speaking about you, Ben, people were interested in seeing your tattoos.
I did see a few comments about that. I actually got a private message from Instagram today saying, show us your tattoos. Time and a place.
Time and a place, and
And a
tonight
place.
is
Little sneakies. Little sneakies.
Little Sneaky.
There you go, there you
Ooh,
go.
is that Zeus?
Could be. There's little bits and pieces going on.
Guys, 15 apiece.
He's on serve, man. This is Nick Kyrgios' strength as well. He's just got such a powerful
I
serve.
hope he's not rattled, because if he's rattled, that will really
that's-
throw him off his game.
Here we go. Oh, down.
Just small toss. Oh, good return.
Oh,
Oh,
it's in it.
All right.
It's not standing deep enough.
Coach's words.
So, oh my gosh, I'm so stressed. What are your thoughts, guys? Not to like, you know, soften the mood. It's obviously quite intense, but the black socks with the yellow sneakers, I don't really like.
Oh, get off it.
Yeah, a bit of bumblebee.
He's out there playing tennis. He's got a rough idea of what he looks like, and he's got a rough
I wish
idea
he
of
had matching
comfort.
socks. I wish there was yellow highlighter socks.
Nah, you need the black to break it up.
Not white?
I agree. I agree.
Not white?
You don't want him looking like a crayon.
Well, he's got black at the top, like almost black at the top.
Yeah, but his hat's solid white, so I thought it'd be nice, like sandwich method. Have
Dresses
you not
like a
heard of
crayon.
that way of dressing? Sandwich, white on top, white on the bottom. It'd be nice to have white socks. Just a thought.
Who dresses monotone?
Ooh, ace. Was it? See, I'm that guy that just thinks everything's either in or out. I never pick it.
Did he double? Oh, he doubled. This match, this is, no, this is break point, break point, break point.
Break point.
Break.
Break point, Kyrgios. It's all over
Dude, he's
for him.
aching, man. Do you reckon? No, I don't want to say it.
Stress.
Could this be the end of Kyrgios?
Oh.
Oh, he's back.
Come on.
Could
Nick's
this
coach
be-
up and
Right.
about.
Look.
On his feet.
Oh, we got some happy Aussies. They're really wanting him to have that comeback.
I feel though, right, Nick hasn't made an Australian Open in what, a year, 2 years?
No, he played last year.
Did he?
He's had like 12 months off, essentially.
Did he?
Yeah.
He played last year?
Yeah.
What? How long did he go?
Third round?
Really?
Fourth round? I think. We'll have to cross-check that. We'll have to reference that. I think it's third or fourth round. He did all right last year.
I am so stressed.
In a row. Come on now.
Yes. Let's go, Nick. Let's go.
Staying alive.
Come on, get with
Wait,
me.
so there we go. The Nick Kyrgios. Oh, jeez.
Oh, look at that.
Cheeky tag, cheeky tag. Nick Kyrgios missed 2 Aussie Opens. So you're
Told
right.
you.
Yeah. I didn't think it was that long.
Why did you?
Yes! Oh, buddy. Yeah, cool, calm, collected. That's what he is.
I told you he missed 2.
I apologise. I'll never date you again.
Thank you. Hey, I reckon we get a chant going for him.
What happens now?
What do you mean?
So 6-5, they got to win
It has
by
to be
2.
7. Okay, so he's got to get to
7-5.
7.
Yes.
Yeah, 7's your winner. If it goes 6-all, goes to a tie-break, they play to 7 points, win by 2. Oh, sorry, not win by 2. Not win by 2, yeah.
So do you reckon he keeps his racket or changes it?
Which racket was it that that he
The
put it
one
down?
on the right.
On the right? Maybe. Man, look at this. Slow motion replay.
How about the sweat dripping off his
The-
schnozzer?
Off the schnozzer. All right. Man. So he's got to break. He's got to break Fernley now to keep this match alive. Beyond this third set, how much further can you go? How much deeper can you go? 4th? 5th? All the way? I love chatting to myself. Good conversations.
Great conversations.
Yeah, what did I say? Eat
Exactly.
Your food. Eat
I was trying to fix the stream.
Guys, hang in there tight with us. I know it's getting towards the
Home
end
stretch.
of the evening, the home stretch. Will Nick survive the set? Will Nick come back?
And back to Djokovic. That
Share
game is
this
still
with your
going.
friends.
Of course it's still going.
It's still going.
It's only one set all. It's got a long way to go.
That's what I'm saying.
Tish.
This is the best time to jump on the watch party.
100%.
You're snuggled in bed.
Oh yeah, just up on the screen. Just on your phone.
Ooh, ooh.
Aussie flags only in the chat. Let's go. Aussie flags only in the chat. Let's get up. Get behind the king.
It's a close game. You want to hear us in the background?
King emoji.
Yeah, he just tossed that ball. He just pushed it back.
Yep. You know what?
Probably wasn't fuzzy enough.
Wasn't fluffy.
Too much fun.
Too much fuzz.
Slower if it's fuzzy.
Ah.
All right, we're on.
Ugh.
Oh.
Come on, mate. Look at the energy in the box there.
Stress,
Coach's
stress.
box.
I like his outfit.
Are they at the same end right now? Yeah, they are. Oh, no, they're not. Opposite ends. Oh, jeez.
Is that in?
I like, no, just out. I love the aggression of that return, though. Like, the intent is there.
Has anyone ever played on these hard courts?
No.
No.
Ever?
Never had the pleasure.
Not here at Melbourne Park. No. I've been in John Cain. I've worked at John Cain, but I haven't been here for tennis or played tennis.
What did you do when you worked at John Cain?
Melbourne United. They play their home games there.
Ah.
So I was like part of that. So 40 love. Fernley.
Oh.
Is it a double fault?
Kyrgios with the return there.
Was the return or double fault?
Just rock solid.
No.
Rocket return, they call that.
Double fault.
Is it?
It was, yeah.
Oh.
It was a great return, but it was a double fault. Come on. He's still there. He's still there.
He's got this. This is so
All we have to
intense.
do is just keep returning. It's an easy. Oh, okay. No, that was well set up. Good point.
He set that up for him.
This is
Fernley's done that pretty quick. Is he going to be able to do that again and then just take the win? Or will Kyrgios stop
tie break.
This is
Tie
huge.
break.
Tie break to
Come on,
for Fernley
Nick.
to take it home. Wow. He's definitely gonna have some scone and biscuits after this. Scones, biscuits,
Tea and bickies.
Tea and bickies straight after this in the locker room.
In the locker room. Players' lounge. As requested, my game day superstition, if I win, I must have tea and bickies after.
You must.
You must.
There's some happy
Ooh, he's
fans
Scottish.
out there.
So there you go.
Look.
Kyrgios' serve. Let's see how this goes.
7-point tie break.
Come on.
He gets one serve each.
Oh.
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 Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, whatever.
Oh.
Jeez, that drop shot was good.
I feel like a
Too much
tennis player. I'm
bounce.
just going, oh.
I was going to say, you've got the grunt down pat. Just put a,
Someone get me on the court.
put a racket in your hand, give it a ball, there you go.
Never said it would be good. I just said it would be entertaining.
You're a loud spectator, eh?
Yeah.
Terrible for tennis. Unless, like, the point's done.
The tennis etiquette is quiet and then loud as you want when you can be.
All right,
Like, you
here we
can
go.
really cheer when you can.
Fernley serve, huge serve.
Ooh.
Oh, come on, man.
That was a late call.
Come on, come on, come on.
So what does this count to?
7.
7.
Okay.
Yeah, it's first
So now
to 7.
Kyrgios gets 2 serves.
All right.
Is it or no?
Nah, it's 1, 2,
One.
2, 2, 2.
Is
like
it?
that, yeah.
Oh. 1, 2, okay.
So, yeah, like, Kyrgios started, lost his
Yeah,
first. This
yeah.
is...
Djokovic is about to take a set point. Starting the game.
Oh.
Do it again. Do it to him, yeah.
There's been 2 of those
Yeah.
in this tiebreaker. The ball's just landed
Yeah.
and almost spun back.
he's
I
in
reckon that
pain.
spun back over the net.
2 of them in a row. How funny. Is he allowed to touch the net?
Oh, no. Any contact with that net. I don't even think you're allowed to swing across the plane in the net, can you?
Really?
Yeah, you're not.
Yeah, you're not. So this would be really tight. Because, yeah, you're not allowed to see that. Like, you're not supposed to do that. That's...
Why?
I think the ball hit the wires this side of the net, even though the tip of the
All right.
Oh,
Okay,
it's a
2
technical
on.
rule.
Ooh.
Nice. Big serve.
Big serve.
I reckon
Still
he-
swinging at
I reckon he
205.
clocked 200 there, yeah. 205.
205. You can see the top right of the screen there.
Can you actually see that?
Yeah.
That was
Come on,
142.
man.
I think I need spectacles.
All
Let's
right.
go. Hey,
Go, Nick.
big serve.
Let's go,
He's wincing.
Nick. Let's go. Let's go, Nick. Let's go.
Serving,
Oh,
serving.
yeah.
Yeah,
Tennis
but we're
etiquette.
not
Tell us.
there.
Tennis etiquette.
Tennis etiquette.
Why? But that's the beauty about watching it from home.
At home.
Come on, Nick.
Oh.
Double fault?
Novak.
No way.
He just won the set as well, guys. We're crossing to Novak. He's just taken the set 6-4. It's 2 sets to Novak. He's winning. He's ahead. Bit of a
Your
break
boy.
now.
Your boy's coming back.
He's having a break, and we're all on.
Jad, contain
at
yourself,
the Fernley
control yourself.
Kyrgios court.
Mate, he's a, what a man.
Shirts off.
He's pretty lean.
Oh. I'm getting stressed.
You're gonna sneeze? Come on, Nick.
Oh, now they're just playing past the parcel. Come on, guys. This is a...
Okay.
Come on.
Come on, Nick. Big rally here.
Come on.
We're up to
Don't
12
lose
shots.
on error.
We're up to 12 shots.
He's lost all his points so far on an error.
Oh! Come on, Nick. Why?
Come on, man. Let's go. Show a bit of Aussie spirit.
Look,
Aussie
the
passion.
only positive with Fernley winning is that our Queen Sean is going to be very happy.
All right, now can we rally up? Let's go, Nick. Let's go. Let's go, Nick. Let's go.
Do you reckon he can sense our vibes from the court?
100%.
100%.
Sending the vibes. Sending the vibes.
Sending all of the vibes.
Let's go, Nick. Let's go.
Let's go, Nick.
No, I need voices.
I was doing it.
No, Ben, you.
Ben,
Let's. Oh, yeah.
2,
3. Let's go, Nick. Let's go.
All at home.
Let's go, Nick. Let's go. Let's go, Nick.
Oh, yeah, no, finish it off.
No,
strong.
no,
Finish
no.
it off strong.
All right.
Come on now. Come on now.
Oh.
Don't cheer a fault. Oh. I don't like that. It's the one thing I don't like about tennis. Don't cheer a fault.
Can't believe. Do not lose, Nick. Come on, do not lose in straight sets.
6-1.
Oh. Match point. Match point. Oh my God.
Not done yet.
I can't watch this.
Not done yet.
I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this.
It's okay. Close your eyes.
Hey, Jad, if he
Think
wins the
happy
next point, you
things.
can't look up.
Think happy things. Sunshine, rainbows, A1 bakery, stuff like that.
You keep going.
Sarah.
Yeah.
What else?
Come on, stay eyes. Don't look up.
6.
Hey, Kyrgios.
Is he
back.
winning?
Yeah, no, he's back within 4. Hey, look back down.
My,
down.
Yeah,
He's still alive.
I might be the
Maybe.
jinx.
Maybe. Come on.
Come on, Nick.
Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Oh.
Ah.
It's done?
It's done.
Oh.
Straight
7-3, 7-6, 7-6.
And straight sets, Fernley
Man.
takes the win.
Man.
Despite our efforts to hype up Kyrgios, he wasn't able to take it home, but we are proud nonetheless of our Aussie King. What a shame.
Ay. What do you do?
Guys, what?
War. Long time between AOs for him.
It was a long time between drinks, and he gave it a shot.
Look, he gave it his all.
I would be stoked to be a part of a Grand Slam competition. And then to get the love, the reception, like all that sort of stuff, I think it'd be just awesome. But look.
Yeah, he's
Look,
not
he should be
wasting
proud of
any
his
time.
efforts, regardless of how it turned out.
He's not wasting any time. 3 straight sets, he's out. He doesn't want to be out there.
Yeah.
He's gone. Yeah, I reckon we're going to get him on the Bluezone. I'm going to have a chat with him about Nick.
Well, Elle's the one that's connected.
You can redeem yourself right now.
I tried, I messaged Constantine. She does follow me, so hopefully that means that she'll see it. But I don't know how they're going to feel now after this. Hopefully we can get them in and cheer them up a little bit.
Yeah. I reckon we can.
Let's stay tuned for the Fernley interview. I wonder what he has to say.
I think we're going to need subtitles to understand him. Actually, he's not Irish, he's English.
Yeah, I was about to say, he is English. He can speak
Okay.
English.
Who, Nick Kyrgios, he can speak English. Is that what you're talking about?
No, we're talking about Fernley.
Oh, Fernley. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he is English, yeah. I mean, he speaks Scottish.
Oh, there's Kyrgios
Scottish.
walking through. He looks a bit defeated.
Yeah, it looks
I wonder
like
why.
he's done.
Poor love.
What do you think he's thinking right now? Like, what's in his mind?
Honestly, it'd just be like self-reflection, hey?
Oh,
Just be like self-reflection.
Do you reckon?
Like, to be honest, though, like, I think it's John McEnroe. He was walking through earlier. We'll throw it to
Jacob. Whoa, sorry. Incredible effort. Tell us how you felt before the match and how you did it. Give this guy a round of applause, yeah. What a tremendous effort. Tell me how you saw the match.
Yeah, obviously extremely nervous before the match. Didn't get too much sleep. I knew it was going to be a rowdy match, and But no, I thought I played good. Sorry for Nick. I could tell he was dealing with some stuff, but I thought it was a great match, and I really enjoyed playing in front of you guys.
Now, obviously, you knew it was going to be a pro-Nick crowd. How did you and your team talk about and deal with it beforehand? What was the plan coming in?
Trying to just focus on myself as best as I could. I knew that I wasn't going to be able to get you guys on my side, so I just had to focus on myself and try and play my game and do the best that I could to kind of move past every point.
Is that the best match you ever played?
It's definitely up there. I think, all things considered, I think it's probably the best match, yeah.
Now, I know you played college for 5 years, I believe, at TCU. Did that college atmosphere help you in this? Because there's a lot of energy out here tonight.
I think it's definitely, I've never experienced anything like this, but I've definitely had some heckles thrown my way over my 4.5 years at TCU, but it definitely helped. But I think an experience like this will help me for sure going forward.
What were your expectations? This was only your second Grand Slam tournament. Coming into this event, you saw that they made the draw. They said, you play Nick Kyrgios. What did you think when you heard that?
Nerves and excitement. I think you never really know what you're going to get when you play Nick, and he played some unbelievable tennis, and I knew that, so I knew it was going to be an entertaining match. So definitely nervous, but I was really excited because the tennis that I thought we both produced near the end of the match was really good, and it was really enjoyable to play.
I got to ask you one last question, because there was a lot of muttering, there was a lot of talking. I don't know anything about that type of stuff, but anyway, how did you not get distracted? Because you kept your concentration so well, you kept your composure. You lost your serve that one time, but that was pretty strong.
Yeah, just kind of focusing on my team. I think leaning on them and leaning on everyone I have with me was important. And I knew that going in the match, and that was something we talked about. But it was difficult to keep my composure for sure. I had to fight to do it for sure.
Where's your Scottish accent?
It's nowhere to be seen. It's coming back the longer I'm outside of the States. Yeah.
Give it up for this guy here. Incredible effort. Keep it up, Jacob. Well done.
I guess, yeah, him doing his thing, and he's based in the US. You're like, where's his Scottish accent or whatever else? But yeah, a bit of a shame for Kyrgios.
Incredible work from Jacob. I mean, all things considered, he played a fantastic match, and we are proud, even though our beloved Aussie didn't take the win.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, he's got these hybrid Scottish and Texan accent right there, TCU.
We've got a lot of happy Scottish fans out there.
Amazing, amazing. How good.
Those are the tennis balls you were meant to be signing out there, Ben.
Look, we've set up a bit of a process for the potential occurrences next time we go out there. But tell you what, El, Jad, tomorrow night, arguably.
Can we have a competition who can sign the most?
Maybe.
I feel like that is in order.
Nah, let's yeah, maybe. I mean, we could have a competition, and you guys are going to win because there's you guys, and then there's lowly old me. But that's all right. We'll work on that.
There's heading out.
Yeah, Kyrgios getting out of here, done and dusted.
Already down at the shuttle. That is a pretty quick walk down. That is a long corridor. He's like sped down there.
From John Cain into the tunnels there. Does it go directly underneath the sort of key around under the ground too? I imagine it would.
Yeah, it's all connected.
It's incredible. Anyway.
Head down, I feel so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not happy.
Coach there with him, and yeah, it'd be interesting to know the sort of, I'm
surprised he's on his own at this point. Like, wouldn't
no, his crew's just there. His coach is in front of him there. That's his coach there.
His crew's there, but I feel like it's a moment like that. You kind of want your own space. It'd be hard to be inundated by the people you care about so much asking questions when you kind of want to reflect yourself. It's one of those moments where it's like you need your own time.
Spoken like a true athlete.
Spoken like a true athlete. Maybe I need to get on the court. Actually, no.
I mean, you could speak like an athlete, playing like an athlete.
Speak athlete.
Competing like an athlete.
Athletely.
Athletically.
And we've lost Nick. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight, guys. We have loved every minute of having you. Stay tuned for tomorrow. We've got some exciting things lined up.
Yeah, including the Demon.
Oh.
Alex Demonor, the number 8 seed, the top-ranked Aussie. The Demon, he's on tomorrow night. It's our guy, it's our boy. There he is on camera.
Another Aussie king that we cannot wait to have on the screens in front of us and to watch with you guys.
Wow.
I'm also going to be out and about tomorrow from 4 to 7. Tune in to Adam and Blair. Do not forget, we're going to have a lot of fun on this couch
As we always
at the
do.
late session.
Guys, again, thank you so much to
100%.
everyone out there for tuning in. We love you. We appreciate all your support. Continue watching the tennis. It is a nail-biter here with Djokovic and Basaveretti. We hope to see you
100%.
tomorrow.
Keep Djokovic on while you can, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
Sounds good. Thanks, team. See you soon.